All right, I think I solved it. Let's see. All right, we're back, everybody. I had to learn little bit about which way my phone needs to be rotated. Hey, Drex, anyone talking in that live stream of ours?
Yeah.
All right. I will have a way to read chat very shortly. Just give me 1 second.
Coiled.
Oh, I think I can even watch my own live stream. Let's see. Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah, sent the ad out.
Okay, what's up, Turtle Toast? Glad you're here. Can you hear me, man? What's up, Coiled? Gavin, what's up? You guys know why we're here today. We're here to raise some damn money. In the description below, I'm probably going to repeat this as ad nauseum. We have a link to Fight for the Forgotten, which is a company that tries to help build water infrastructure in the Congo. And I figured it's probably one of the best things we can do is try to help children get clean water. It's pretty uncontroversial, so that's what I selected. What's up, Kelly? Hey, Tech. What's up, Turtle? And so basically, long story short, I've got a goal of $150. I'm pretty sure we can pull it off. And you just click that link below and you help donate to the frequency team. And if you do that, then the frequency will actually show up as one of the top donors on the Fight for the Forgotten page. And that's pretty exciting. Can you imagine if our community shows up on that page?
Yeah, the most humble.
What's up, Raisin Brand? What's up, Steven? How you guys doing? So basically, I'm going to do this in the format of just chilling with my friend and also doing a Q&A. And so we're just gonna vibe, baby. We're just gonna vibe.
Maybe do a little OSRS grind.
Yep. What's up, Philocalist? Yo, hey, Damien. Chase, what's up, man? Man, we're feeling the love right now. We got that stream going, huh? Spread this far and wide because I'm going to sit here until someone donates to my damn charity. And we actually already have, from what I can tell, we already have $16 raised before we even went live. Who is going to be the legend that donates next? I am going to praise you to heaven and beyond.
We just want to know who the waterbenders are. In this.
This is Drango, the dude. He has a channel on YouTube too, makes indie game videos, and he's just gonna sit here and hang out with me. He's known me since about, what, 6th grade?
Yeah, 6th grade.
Hell yeah.
I gotta tell the story at some point when I first met you.
No. That's funny. Hey, Brendan, what's up? Hey, deleted profile. Syndicos, what's up, man? It's awesome that you guys are on here. I wish when we did Discord voice chats, actually, we could see each other. Why don't you check the Discord, actually, because I think... So basically, while I'm in here, I'm going to kind of navigate the Discord, too, since that's where most of you are, and maybe just answer shit, or... I don't really know what I'm going to do, but I know I'm going to sit here, and there's definitely not any Bailey's alcohol in this cup. I can assure you that. I would never drink on camera.
Especially during the holidays. That's the worst time to drink.
What's up, Ballisticrat? You guys liking the Christmassy setting? I'm back home for the holidays, and figured this is a pretty good vibe to set.
We should put a fireplace on behind us.
Yeah, even if you don't believe in Christmas, I don't know if I do. It's a fun tradition to uphold. If you watch my videos, you know I really think that we need to reinstate traditions, even if they're secular. What's up, Austin?
They're just good celebration, good fun.
Oh yeah, that tree looks awesome, Coiled. You like that? That's a good tree right there.
That's a very good tree.
I gotta be honest, I had no role in it whatsoever, considering this is my childhood home.
God.
No, I didn't, Damien. I should have lied. I really should have. And how cool that, I think there's, what, 30 people watching? I can't really see, but that alone is already cool. We can all vibe tonight, just all 30 of us. I don't really care. Oh, yeah, you got those rolls? Now, I said earlier, I'm not sure if anybody's already done it. I'm going to have to check the chat later, that the first 2 people to say water will receive a unique roll. So that's all I'm saying. I'll run the footage back later. And Alter, I don't know if this is delayed at all. I don't know how to really test that with you. Okay, so we got some people who said water. I'm going to go back and, yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. Yep, and that's just a tragedy. That's just a damn tragedy that I'm a man of my word and I would never give out late rolls. But now that you guys are here, if you didn't read the description, I'm going to say this a million times too. You will get the role waterbender if you donate any amount to this charity. Now, you're telling me someone new comes in the Discord and you're talking, so they click your profile and they're trying to see, what kind of roles does this guy have? And he sees waterbender. Now just picture that. Oh, donated, Thomas Watson, shout out. Not sure if you're the first, That's awesome.
Can we call you Mr. Watson?
Do you donate with a sticker? You can donate. You can donate just by watching this. I won't give you the waterbender title, but I'll be happy you're here. I'll be happy you're here because you're helping boost it in the little YouTube algorithm. How do I sound, by the way? Could someone maybe just say you sound like shit or you sound moderately okay?
Moderately okay.
Thanks, Isaiah Adams. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, man. Rip Ram Dass. We all probably should take a moment of silence. You know who Ram Dass is? That's okay. He's just a pretty iconic figure in the psychedelic movement. I have here my coffee too, so I can be stimulated up to talk to all of you guys. Oh, $66 raised. Is that true? I need to. No way that's true. No way that's true.
The legendary refresh.
The legendary $91 raised. Yeah. We out here freaking building wells.
Dude, what's the next bonus incentive?
What are they? Yeah, I'm gonna have to come up with another. Okay, so how many people have donated? It looks like.
Dude, if we reach
the
mark. Oh
damn, Joseph. See, I have the list here now. I just realized that Joseph donated $50. I'm quite certain that's Joseph from the Discord. I read on their website that, I'm not sure how they calculate this, but essentially it was like $25 really helped secure water security for at least like some small amount of people. And so you pretty much just directly made like a very efficient impact. Because when I was looking at these charities, it's not that this might be the superior charity or better than others, but they seem to be doing direct work. And if you're curious about what we're doing, if you watch Joe Rogan at all, Justin Wren, the professional fighter, this is kind of his cause that he champions. So this is not like a sketchy thing at all. None of this is going to my pocket. And I was saying earlier, I think somebody donated $2. That's going to the charity too. So after this is all done, I'll post a receipt or whatever. But trust me, this is all going to the charity. That's freaking, dude, how long have we even been live streaming?
I don't know, but you know what? Next year, we should actually go and build a well.
I would.
Live stream it.
I would, oh my God, building a well live trip report.
It'd be like those YouTube videos of those guys who like build
huts man.
And stuff.
All right, so here, I'm going to read some more. This is amazing. I feel so good doing this, and I hope you guys feel good too. We got Thomas Watson, not sure if I said you yet. He said water in all capital. Water. That's correct, Thomas. This is about water. You donated $25. You're a great guy. Leo Scheffler, $5, making a difference. Diego Villarreal, $3. Angela Smith, $50. Everyone deserves clean water, is what Angela says. You guys are actually saints. This is insane. This is really insane. We're really gonna see tonight like what this community can do. And I'm not trying to be, Mr. Beast over here, but I'm kind of the brown Mr. Beast. That's all I'm saying.
Coming for you, Mr. Beast.
Coming for you, Mr. Beast. Oh yeah, who's gonna obviously you would get the most legendary role of all time if you were the person who happened to bring Mr. Beast to this live stream, of course, and get him to donate any amount. Oh, we have a $10 donation from, bear with me, I'm still figuring out how all this works. Stephen Glenn, thanks, man. I'm gonna donate that straight to the well, and hopefully, what's really cool.
Wells. We're gonna make the
yeah, plural, baby.
Yeah.
If you go to their website, they actually have a static number that, I should say dynamic number that changes for how many wells have been built. So how crazy if we do this and then it's like, 10 wells get built. That makes me feel great.
I hope they just like generate in the earth. Like every purchase, they just
there. Drake bought me a hat that was far too small, but
it was the only size.
We're gonna keep the vibes good.
They don't
refresh donation. See, I gotta keep an eye on the chat. I don't really have the IQ to manage all this, so I'm gonna have to. This is crazy. Okay, so that's it. We're at $232.
Boom.
How do I set a new goal? Because the new goal is $350. If this is all my channel is for, Drake, I swear to God, I'll just do this every night.
Just every night, see your broadcast. Hey, we're taking $350.
Yeah. I will be Brown Mr. Beast every night over here. Do you guys realize too? Check out the Fight for the Forgotten homepage, and so a little bit of vanity we get from this too is we're a team called the Frequency, and I kind of mentioned that we're psychonauts, and so how cool if a group of psychonauts is like the #1 supporter to this cause. That's insane. This is awesome. Whidbey Island needs a well. You are completely right. Whidbey Island does need a well. If you are unfamiliar and watching this stream, Whidbey Island is a territory in Washington State that our cult is going to, and I did say cult, our cult is going to capture roughly around phase 4 to 5. I can't really say much more about that, but look out. Whidbey Island is probably my advice. Aristocrat is drawing.
Discord.
Oh, yeah. I mean, most people in here are probably from the Discord, but if you're not in the Discord, I didn't put it in the bio to this video, but go to literally any other video or go to my channel and
go to your preacher. He'll tell you. He'll write out the link in stone.
At this point, we probably have a couple preachers. Probably. We're actually taking over right now, you guys. Like, if this is what my life purpose is, I'm in. I'm in, baby. We'll figure out another cause after this. God forbid, Quentin wants to save the bees. God forbid. Third on top teams right now. I'm not saying, look, I'm not asking a lot. But if we were the number 1 team.
Then what?
And also, guess what I'm going to do after this? I'm going to keep this video up because I'm freeballing it, baby.
Freeballing.
We're going freestyle.
Hours.
We're going freestyle.
At some point, you're going to see
who am I missing? Yeah, you guys also, it's really helpful when you... I'm actually sorry if that's true, Kale, that people of the Congo don't like to be called Pygmies. I am aware that the Pygmies are, their own group identity in the Congo, and if I made that comparison, then I did not mean it purposefully. No disrespect intended, and I will fix that in the future. Thanks for telling me.
Still building wells.
Yeah, we're just trying to build wells out here. Can't say that I'm, Mr. Worldwide and understand complete geopolitics, but it's pretty clear that there's direct people in need. I read a statistic on their website. This may be for all of Africa or maybe a region in Africa, that 5,000 children are dying a day from unsanitary water. And so as far as being an effective altruist, I think essentially helping to build up infrastructure and teaching people in these regions to utilize pumps. I mean, of course, correct me if I'm wrong. It seems just that it would really liberate a people. So
what harm could it cause?
I mean, to be fair,
what's the downside of building a well?
To be fair, there have been like government agencies that receive a lot of money and then they fail to use it properly. But I was kind of filtering for that, and watching Justin Wren, it really seemed that he's down there in the trenches.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with building wells. Like, we're in the well building business right now.
Kale, you might have to listen again, but I 100% am sorry. I did not mean to call the people of the Congo Pygmies. And if I did, I won't do it again. Coiled, what's up? Can I ask you about PHA plastics, Quentin? Thomas, I do not actually know about PHA plastics, but if you inform me, that would be great.
PHA plastics.
All right.
Google it.
Got my coffee in my cup. Got my money raised. $257. Hell yeah. All right, let's go back down this list. All right, I might not have said you yet. Professor number 3386 donated $25. Says hydrogen monoxide is precious. Completely agree.
It's very precious.
We should probably all call water that. It just sounds way cooler.
We replaced the word water with precious.
Corinda Middleton donated $52. She's happy to help. That's great. Felix, I'm sorry I can't say your last name, donated 50. I'm not sure what currency that is. 50 of those. Devin Hall says water, $25. Tatum Scott says nice and donated $10.69.
Wow.
And that's pretty
Thank you guys. Like, seriously, this is great.
Blue Mustache. Hey, Quentin, I have a question. Would you ever consider trying DMT? I might have said this ad nauseum at this point, but yes, I fully intend to break through and do, honestly, multiple trials of high doses of DMT. But my only experience so far was essentially a failed breakthrough experience where I became very frightened after one hit and essentially abandoned the pipe. And so I had probably the beginning of a DMT experience, like the feeling of pressure in the head and in the neck and a feeling of like minor acceleration, but it faded after that. And so I look forward to going deep into that in the future.
But now you're ready. You're feeling a little bit more ready now?
Actually, higher yourself, you said dab the DMT. I did actually try to dab the DMT, but it turns out DMT is kind of a pesky molecule and it really favors certain conditions for inhalation.
Ooh.
Sorry if I missed any of these questions. I'll go back up.
You can't get
biodegradable plastics. I think biodegradable plastics, Thomas, are probably obviously the next step in using plastic. I guess the question is just, does it affect shelf life significantly to not be worth it? But I think it's something we should probably be shooting for.
Have you seen those water orbs?
Hold on, I haven't actually. Empathetic Blade donated $15. That's awesome. Can't wait to shoot that over to the charity after this. I'm thinking that after I get these, I can I'm not sure how long YouTube delays the payments, because I know they definitely delay like the monthly payments, but whenever they all come in, I'll make sure the math all adds up and I will directly deposit it into the the thing we got going here, the fund. Glebe, shout out Turtle.
Edible water ball.
Okay, turns out they have edible water balls.
Yeah, plastic free. It's just like a little orb of water.
If ever there was a sign that we were in 2020, baby.
Yeah, water orbs.
Yeah, it's like I've been to the years. Yeah. They have water orbs.
They took like
the localist Glebe. This is so funny. Glebe, if you're watching this, and if you don't know what Glebe is a company that reached out to me. Probably the first sponsorship offer I ever had. They offered me measly money and offered to send me one of their contraptions, and I responded essentially saying, "You guys are gonna have to pay up a little bit if you want me hitting that Glebe on a video." And a Glebe is basically like a gravity ball.
You know, I've never seen the Glebe actually. Like,
make a PayPal account on live so I can donate now and have a roll. Ask of God, I'm not going to do that now, but I 100% will do that for you. You can spam me, let me know, hey Quentin, you never made that PayPal link. I promise you. I'll get it to you and I'll give you the roll. You're locked in.
Ooh.
Bro, I'm Maddie Q. Not sure if you read my message before. I don't know if I read the message before that. Water is the only true God. We come from it, we are it, and we will go back into it. Respect water. That's deep. That's deep. This Stonehenge is Drake, also known as Drango the Dude. He has a channel called Drango the Dude.
Not a Stonehenge. I'm at least like...
No, the person's name is Stonehenge, man.
What? I thought you were calling me like one of those big stone heads. I'm like, excuse me?
No, man.
Like Squidward's house.
Their name is Stonehenge, bro. You're insecure about being a Stonehenge looking guy, huh?
A little bit.
Did people bully you and say you look like Stonehenge?
Only you.
Like a childhood memory of kids like Stonehenge.
Yeah. I'm just like crying on the swings by myself.
Genuinely curious, what are your credentials if you have any? Is PsychedSubstance right in calling you a biochemist? I would not call myself a biochemist. I would call myself somebody trying to become a biochemist. I have 2 years left on a biochemistry degree. I regularly work in a lab. I perform research. But no, I completely agree with you that I would respect somebody who has actually acquired the title of biochemist after getting the bachelor's degree. But clicks are clicks, and you know, I may have more biochemical knowledge than the average Joe, but you won't find me on this channel advertising myself as a biochemist. How is it hanging with Adam behind the camera? Surprisingly, Adam, in my experience, was a really good guy. A lot of people warned me about a lot of his actions in the past, and the thing is, what's funny about that, I actually haven't seen a lot of Adam's videos, so I wasn't going into the experience with a lot of context, thinking that, you know, I should be worried about anything. And so what happened was, and I still don't. So what happened was, I had a great time. He was really great to me, and in the week that we shared together, he basically put me on the game of YouTube. He taught me exactly the types of actions I need to be taking to keep my channel alive, and he was really like a mentor to me. He paid for my food, we went out and we hung out, and we had a great time. So in my experience, Adam's a great guy, and I can't speak for anybody else's because I know that I am different people at different times. You might catch me in a bad day and I might be called a jerk. I don't know.
We all make mistakes.
And I can also say, it's probably worth saying, because I was saying it to Adam at the time, that you really learn after you film a lot of footage together and then it's edited, you learn that context can be completely removed from a video. So like, I've even seen comments on our video that we just made, like thinking that me and Adam might have had bad energy. No, we actually were having a great time. We were vibing behind the camera. So whatever.
I don't know how anybody could think you had a bad time. You looked like
it was very few people, but I just wanted to correct the record. All right, I'm gonna refresh this, see if we've got any new donations.
The square with Adam.
Me and Adam are great. We're probably gonna make more videos in the future. Sweet, we're at $268, baby. Oh yeah, I think we were there before, nice. Actually. It just still looks impressive. It
is impressive.
Carne Asada says, are you going to meet with Dakota sometime? I totally would meet with Dakota. Not sure if anybody knows this, but Tom, your mate Tom, reached out to me on Instagram a few days ago. Actually, my car had just ran out of gas, and I was on the side of the road, and then Tom DM'd me on Instagram and asked essentially if I'd be interested in doing a collaboration. So, yeah, I would be. It's going to be a great time. I think me and Tom will have a great time together. Two beautiful boys just hanging out, talking about psychedelics. What are the donations going towards? Austin Leap says, we are raising these donations to go directly to Fight for the Forgotten, which is a charity that helps people in the Congo have access to safe water.
Build wells and pump it out.
Yep, essentially it helps build water infrastructure, build sanitary systems, and things of that nature, because while we may take it for granted, from what I understand, water security and water I guess just, yeah, water security is a vital issue to people in areas where it doesn't exist, and it affects children quite often. It affects children and nursing mothers. So, I mean, if there's anything that would help me sleep tonight, I guess it would be that I raised a bit of money to help some children.
I mean, just imagine not having water. Like, that last time you really, really, really needed water, imagine not getting the water.
Feel free to, if I miss your comment, to just say it again, because I'm kind of going with the flow here. When and where is the first frequency meetup? That's a good question, but what I can tell you is that there will be a frequency meetup.
It should be at I'm dumb. What's that cannabis thing in Seattle?
Zero. I'm not tripping, unfortunately. Why I'm drinking a bit of Bailey's and some coffee so that I have some energy to power through this, and that's all. But I go to his videos.
What is it?
What led you to experiment with psilocybin before LSD? One, I think LSD carries a lot more baggage in its name. I think just calling something acid sounds a lot more frightening. Seems a lot more, and it is, a lot more synthetic than psilocybin, which comes from magic mushrooms. And mostly just availability. So I guess I was kind of just on the track of reading a lot of stuff about mushroom experiences and psilocybin and, you know, the heroic dose and things like that. And that's really what got me on that path. I really wasn't all that interested in Tim Leary, you know, the figures of the previous psychedelic revolution who were proponents of LSD.
Who coined the term acid?
Well, it's actually a proper, essentially short name for what it is. Acid is in the name of it, but as a chemist, acid is not something we should be frightened of. I mean, there's acetic acid, that's vinegar.
I mean, it's not like in the games where like the
yeah,
thing
acid
spits
does
acid
not
at you.
that's your flesh. Yeah, man, acid does not equal dangerous. Yo, dog, I just started watching your vids today. Loving the content. Keep it up. Thanks, Elliot. That means a lot. I'm still getting little dopamine hits whenever you guys are enjoying my content. It kind of just reinforces that this is what I should be doing, and I really appreciate it. Ascorbic acid is vitamin C. Perfect example. Wow, Damien Scoos, $27.99. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Hope all of you have a great holiday. I tried donating more, but it won't let me donate any more than this. You're a great guy, Damien. I'm pretty pumped right now because there's a pretty sizable amount in the chat that I can already pop into the page that we started here. So that's exciting.
I wish we could add that to the tracker thing, but it's probably like they're definitely separate.
Could you check the Discord for me and see if anything's going on in there? Reekey says, have you ever struggled with discipline and self-hate? Yes, I probably still somewhat suffer with that. Discipline is something that I'm either all the way on or all the way off. So there's this weird dichotomy that I have inside me where I will be extremely disciplined about what I'm eating and I will, you know, wake up on time and go to the gym, or I'm a complete slob and I just give in to chaos. And so sometimes I come off a little maybe like tense about like keeping my discipline, but it's because a depth of chaos awaits if I don't. And what was the other part of that? Discipline and self-hate. Yeah, that part not as much. I wouldn't say that I've ever struggled too much with self-hate. I think it's important that you don't want to be too lenient to yourself, but don't be so hard on yourself that you can't actually become a new person. Because if you remember the entire time that you can become a new person, it's really hard to... That's not true. You can still hate yourself, but just turn into somebody new. If you hate your previous self, try to evolve. And if you can't, then that's probably worth examining why you can't.
Yeah, look around you. Think what's like making you think you hate yourself, you know? Like what kind of environment are you in? How are you treating yourself?
Yeah, man. Tech says, question, can we expect a video on your channel from your visit to see Adam? Totally. Yeah, we totally can. Basically, I made this video instead of going out and making that video, but I mean, I'll probably make a video about each of the things that I did with Adam in terms of like the videos we made, because we did a LSD video, then we did a LSD breakdown video. Of course, we have the ALD 52 video, and then we did an MDA video. And so probably at least I'll make 3 videos where one, I talk about my MDA experience, which is very interesting and really got me to realize the possible use in therapy of MDA and MDMA and things like that, just based on the way that I felt during the experience. The acid video that I'm going to make about the experience that I had with Adam, not ALD 52, the acid one, is really going to be about a section of me and Adam's acid trip where I had a very, very powerful experience meditating. We performed, I guess the best word is Vipassana meditation, just awareness of bodily sensation. And it was extremely, extremely powerful. And so in that video, I'm going to talk about what I think the possible ramifications of meditating with the awareness that LSD provides gives you.
Where like he made you think about your body like really hard.
It makes you extremely bodily aware, but the biggest revelation that I'm going to talk about in the videos was this very strange phenomenon where I was looping and I was having ego deaths and having many crazy things happen in my mental space, and yet the entire time I was still aware that I was the observer of that phenomenon. And that's what a lot of traditions talk about in terms of recognizing that you are essentially awareness and not the chaotic thought process that's going on. And I felt that very deeply and embodied, and so I look forward to making a video about that. I don't want to spoil it too much.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna go up here. Do you consider yourself spiritual? Well, that really depends what you mean by spiritual. I kind of hope that the theme of my channel is that spirituality can be integrated in a secular context. Spirituality does not have to equal dogma. I think you can get really spiritual just by understanding that the universe is fundamentally mysterious. Like the second you drop your constructs that we really understand what's going on at all, it's really easy to adopt a spiritual mindset towards things and the general magic of life.
I really think you've gotten more spiritual over the years, though.
Yeah,
I think it's because you like have that open mind about like other people's beliefs and stuff.
And I'm not saying I'm going towards a religion, but I am definitely going away from being such a strict atheist.
Yeah.
You can probably say to that. I mean, I was very much a...
Yeah, it was funny. You were Mormon for a while.
Yeah, to get with a girl for sure.
That was great.
It was worth it.
Good times.
Do you have a regular Vipassana practice? That's been my daily practice. No, but now I'm very much interested in one because I totally believe now that could be replicated without LSD. But it's just that the awareness that LSD gave me was so strange. It was as if I could feel every organ in my body and follow the breath so closely. Let's see what else here. There needs to be a psychedelic religion. I agree, as long as it's not based around dogma. I think as long as it's based around continuously being open-minded and evolving, but recognizing the spiritual role of these substances.
I'm gonna grab some coffee.
No worries, man. Sam Harris is a huge advocate for Vipassana meditation.
You want more coffee?
I'm good. And it's funny you say that, Chase, because that's actually what me and Adam did. I know I'm spoiling my whole video here, but whatever. Me and Adam performed probably at like a 30-minute session going into the acid trip of a Sam Harris meditation day. If you're not familiar, Sam Harris has an app called Waking Up where he has guided meditation courses. And we went through one of those on the come up, and it was amazing. It is a fantastic way to begin an acid trip. I was in shock, and we even ended it with that, and I learned a lot about what the potential of that is. I'm going to try to go through these comments here. I'm maybe rambling a bit, but I guess that's what I'm here for, right?
Don't let me drink any more coffee after this.
Don't let you drink any more coffee. $278 raised. Awesome. Andrew Dowling donated $10. Thanks, Andrew.
Yeah.
We've already smashed our goal, ladies and gentlemen. I could just pack up for the night. But I won't.
We're gonna keep coming
We're
at
gonna
it,
keep grinding it
building
out.
more wells.
So what drugs have you actually tried? Quite a few. I mean, nothing crazy, really. I'm not going to go down the list of all the substances I've tried, but the major ones were my period of time where I took Adderall very, very, very regularly. Of course, cannabis, which is pretty much a daily part of my life. Cannabis in different forms. I've taken mild tranquilizers, nothing in excess. And then, of course, the psychedelics. I've really ventured into the psychedelics, and I plan to probably take some chemicals that are featured in Alexander Shulgin's books, P-Cal and T-Cal. I would love to go down a list and do a series of some of Alexander Shulgin's novel products that he created. What's up? 2 a.m. here. Guess who actually got up at 3 a.m.? What's up, Hunter?
Whoa. Early start.
That's funny you say that, Joshua Rowland. Will you try legal DMT called MET? I didn't do it to break through, but when I was with Adam, I somewhat casually, actually. I wouldn't recommend this. Somewhat casually hit some MET.
You always do that shit casually.
I always do things casually. Don't do as I do. Don't do as I do.
You
but
saw
yeah,
the intro
basically,
to the
I
video.
just hit a little bit.
Stabs.
That was a joke.
That was great.
Yeah, I basically just took a little hit and immediately broke out in chills and was just laying on his couch like, yikes. All three you need: mushrooms, cannabis, LSD. I mean, you could live easily your entire life just experimenting with those substances.
What about like alcohol?
Reekey says, have you tried masculine? I have not tried masculine, but I've tried mescaline. Oh, no, I've not tried mescaline. I want to try mescaline. Perhaps I should try masculine, though. Karen, you had the same experience as me with MET? That's funny. Were you planning on tripping with Adam going into your visit? Yes, for sure. Like that would be hilarious if I should have, and then I clutched my pearls when he wanted to do something. Everything I did was completely voluntary. I selected what I wanted to do. Adam did not provide me any substances. Adam would never provide anybody any illegal substances. Hello from Puyallup. What's up, Paris? You're right next door to me right now. You can come give me a high five if you want.
Solid high five.
But have you tried feminine? Alistar says. Alistocrat says. I have not. Quentin, where's your spear? Where is it? I'm disappointed. That's a damn good question. We had a person in the Discord that joined. You know, they were talking me up. They were saying sweet nothings to me, saying...
Whispering.
They were whispering, oh,
everything
yeah,
you wanted to
Quentin,
hear.
I'll ship you a spear. I have an entire... I think he said he had like a whole blacksmith workshop. And I was just sweating bullets. I was like, you're going to make me a spear? And he was like, yeah, man. Just send me the dimensions you want.
Where's the spear?
Where's the spear, man? Where's it at, man?
We know you made it. Where are you hiding it?
What's up from Redmond, Washington? What's up, Magic Myko? How you doing? LSD can show you proof we have souls. I have done monoatomic gold, so my dreams are insane. You know, just yesterday in the Discord, I love being open-minded, so I'm not just going to read that and say, you can't get proof that we have a soul. Look, man, if you believe that, that's great. What I was saying was that we actually had someone in the Discord last night who was talking about monoatomic gold, and she claimed that it did some series of strange things to her psyche. So I was like, that's interesting. What's up from New Jersey, Reese? What's up? Reekey, I'm not sure how to say your name, said, have you ever had drug-induced panic anxiety? Yes. And actually, funny enough, it was from my beloved. It was from cannabis. But for some reason, cannabis for me in the edible form is extremely, extremely stressful. Like, I basically had a full-on, shout out, Paris Edwards, $25, gotta interrupt what I'm saying. That's awesome. Merry Christmas to you too, and Merry Christmas to these people that we are helping.
Happy New Year.
Basically, I was saying edible cannabis, right?
Yeah, edible cannabis.
Yeah, edible cannabis basically
exactly.
just threw me into almost a minor mushroom panic loop where I just laid in my bed having the spins, just thinking about all the multiple ways that I'm going to die in the next 2 hours from the substance that I just took.
You're seeing Final Destination in your brain.
Basically, yeah.
The only time I ever experienced that was that shroom trip on 4th of July. But we were literally next to explosions.
Mercura Astaroth, what do you think about Adam's trip with nitrous and DMT and believing he accessed a form of the afterlife? Look, this is what I can say about DMT. You can speculate whatever you want about DMT when you haven't ingested it, and even when you have. But bottom line,
dude, we don't know.
A large set of people who take this substance claim things like that. And so Adam is just another adding to the list of these very, very strange alien experiences when people ingest this molecule. And so I'm going to remain completely open to it because, look, we have to play this game like scientists in 400 years are going to be laughing at us. And so if we make any assumptions about the nature of reality that aren't really called for, we're going to look really silly when this live stream is being watched in, 2600? So I'm just going to try to stay open-minded. That way I don't look like too much of a fool.
Yeah, it's going to be like, remember when people thought the Earth was flat?
Yeah, it's going to be like, remember when people thought that, the psyche couldn't project itself into three-dimensional space outside the body? It's like, wow, they didn't understand, like, quantum, they didn't understand quantum theory enough. Like, I just want to be open-minded. I'm not fully believing in anything, but,
What's the next quantum theory going to be?
I don't even know if that's a correct way to say it. Who knows?
No.
I'm not educated in that.
Quantum theory.
Is SpongeBob the most spiritual thing? Joss, SpongeBob is one of the most spiritual things. I can't say it's the most spiritual thing.
next to South Park and Rick.
How do I sound, by the way, everybody? Maybe just like say shit or good, if depending on what it sounds like. If you want to know how how strange my setup is, essentially, I have my phone on a tripod, so this is coming off my phone, and then I have my computers. So this is like my pseudo ring light, and I'm just have a white page on, and then I have a lapel microphone clipped to this table. So we are rocking and rolling.
Here we are.
Roughing it. Good. That's great. I'm glad. It's a $40 microphone from Best Buy. Glad to hear it. My next upgrade, pretty pumped, guys. Probably in a few months, I'll save up for it with some of this YouTube revenue I'm getting. I'm going to try to get a Rode mic, which is a really good brand. When I was with Adam, I just really saw like his setup, and I was like, okay, Quentin could pretty much have, his version of this. That's still mobile, because I want to be in a lot of the environment when I'm doing stuff. I really plan in upcoming videos to start having really cool scenic backgrounds, because what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start renting Airbnbs in like really nice locations, like in forests or with mountain views, where I live in Bellingham, and just have really cool backdrops. And that way I can trip, and then I can actually maybe even like go to bed in the house the next day. Or like, I just think it's a really cool idea. I can basically set up this situation we have going here, but in the mountains somewhere, just being weird. All right. Slight background noise with headphones. All right.
Be the headphones.
Yeah, sorry about that, man.
$10.
All right, coming from Quaswed SX1. $10 Canadian dollars. Petition to change your Discord name to QDaddy. No, I will not do that. But I will take your $10 and I'll give it to the Congo.
They'll build a well.
Do you still grow your own shrooms? If so, what strain? Well, I would certainly never grow an illegal product, I can tell you that. But if I was going to grow an illegal product, I might grow albino A+, or, maybe B+, and I certainly wouldn't. Yeah, I just wouldn't grow. I would never grow something illegal. Steve Santala says, we're all brothers and sisters, 1999. I hope you guys feel good when you do this, because I feel fantastic. Like, I thought this was going to get, like, $4. And I was going to take that $4 and I was going to, there we go. Did my good deed for the day. And look at me now, I'm donating, I think it was $6 billion we've raised so far.
Yeah, you know how many wells that is? They're just going to poof.
If you're new.
So many wells.
Oh, well, if you're new here, this is Drango the Dude. Check him out on his YouTube channel.
Yeah, I do stuff.
He does stuff.
Sometimes. Who knows? I'm behind, though. I'm very behind. Oh, the holidays are killing me.
Coiled called you Stonehenge in the chat.
Fuck you, Coiled.
Magic Michael, Quentin, did you pick Cyanescence this season? I actually this is crazy. I'm going to be fully honest. I've never been mushroom picking. I would love to, but I'm 22. Been into mushrooms since I was 18, and I never really have seized the opportunity, being in the best region probably in most of the United States, to pick these things. So
where would we go?
Definitely expect that in the future. But what I'm not going to do is blow up people's mushroom spots, because I saw on a podcast Paul Stamets was talking to someone and he was mad that someone gave up his mushroom spot. So Paul Stamets might like hunt me down if I start revealing watches. I might literally like be being hunted by Paul Stamets
in the forest. Yeah. He's setting like shroom trap, like catcher net. He's got traps all over his setup.
Yeah.
Shrooms that come alive and eat you, and then they trip. Whoa.
Shrooms grow in your garden, Elliot. That's freaking awesome, man. Chase, if Paul Stamets gave me a mushroom hat, I would just delete my YouTube channel, because you peaked.
It's all worth it.
You've peaked. So why continue to strive to do this sort of thing if Paul Stamets himself gives you a mushroom hat?
You'd have to make one video revealing the mushroom hat.
No worries, walking that you would donate. That's fine, dude. I'm just glad you're here. Probably you guys being here like bumps it up, I think there's about 100 people in here, makes it look a little legit, like we're not just doing dolphin dandruff in here.
Yeah,
shooting dope.
Shooting dope.
I think that's a Theo Vaughn quote.
Do dolphins actually get dandruff? No way. No, they don't. You're a liar.
They do, man.
No, they don't.
They got shoulders.
What?
Is Q planning on doing voice chat Q&A this stream? It depends. If Drake checks the Discord and people are in that waiting room chat, that's what I set it up for. It's at the top of the server. If you go in there, we can drag you in to the like 2-person thing, and then I maybe put it on speaker, and we can test that out and see how it sounds, and we can do we're like a radio show or something.
Yeah, take calls.
Oh, okay. You're on. All right. Someone's in the waiting room. Do you think you could?
Well, there's 5 in the waiting room.
Oh, there's 5 people. I'm so sorry.
There's 1 person already in the charity stream. They're coming. They're being the first people.
All right.
Here we go. You think it'll come through there?
I'm just Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna find out. If we break something, we'll be right back.
We're on it. Here we go.
All right.
Caller, you're on.
All right. Caller on the Quentin live stream. What would you like to say? Oh, we can't hear him.
Hello? You might be a dud.
No, I think you gotta turn the volume up, man.
No, it's all the way up, man. Look at that. See, he'd have
Not
a little...
Darwin, don't let us down, man.
He'd have a little green circle if he was talking.
All right, not Darwin. If you don't talk, we're gonna have to give you the boot because we got some people in the waiting room
Not Darwin.
reading magazines.
If you're not really Darwin, say something right now.
All right, you gotta move, not Darwin. I'm sorry, not Darwin. I'm sorry, man. You can come back. Just go back in the waiting room.
We'll put you back in line once I figure out move to.
What did Kyra miss? Kyra, I don't really think you missed much of anything. We're just here vibing.
Ooh, we got someone on autopilot right now.
All right, Austin. This is Austin of the Discord.
Hi.
What's up, man? I guess people on the mic, if this sounds terrible or there's interference, let me know. What's up, Austin? Are you in the middle of a party, bro?
He's surrounded by
Oh, you got to mute the live
I
stream.
just want to say that it's a noble thing that you're doing. It's quite a weird thing to listen to the live stream and also have you in Discord.
Do you feel like you're
a loop?
Do you feel like I was gonna say, do you feel like you're looping?
Yeah. So
Yeah, man, this is crazy. Do you see how much we've raised already? I'm gonna refresh and see how much we've raised.
yeah, you overshot it. You overshot it within the. First
I wanted to be
10
humble
minutes.
because I didn't want to assume people were like free, because we have so many people in different areas.
But it's really cool, the community right now, all donating and like really working
Yeah,
towards
man.
a cause. This is, I think, the
Freaking
first
great.
time the Discord's like all like centered on one cause, and it's great.
This is great. Let's see if I can raise the freaking goal.
Perfect timing here too.
Assume your next goal, if you do this again, will be much higher.
Oh yeah, we'll see. I'm trying to see if I can like raise the goal. Oh, I can. That's awesome. All right, everybody, I'm raising the goal.
Okay, Austin, what do you think the next goal should be?
Yeah, I think 350 is probably good, right?
I would think
Do 500.
maybe like 400.
Ooh, Austin's getting risky. Austin's feeling frisky. $400. Save it.
Thank you for your input.
All right, everybody, we have a new goal. Ring, ring, ring of
Trying to
400.
go back and watch the live stream
right, cool.
again to see where I came in.
Cool, bro.
All right,
cool,
my
yeah.
dude. We'll catch
I'm
up later.
gonna have this on my channel too, so you know.
Alright.
Cool,
that's
man.
all. Goodbye.
Chase
Adios,
Salios,
my
it's
man.
crazy how much you've grown. I saw your very first video, and I really hope you didn't see my first video. I'm so sorry. So sorry if you saw my first video. Thanks for sticking around despite that thing. My first real video, which I think nobody saw because I like almost immediately privated it, was me.
We're doing back-to-back callers. He's in.
Oh, okay. Well, what's up? What's up, Cear?
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, brother?
What's up?
Can they hear him?
Yeah, I'm sure they can.
Yeah, I'm missing
The
Discord.
sorry, man. One second. Hey, Crangus.
Okay.
Crangus, the donation amount is at the link in my description. If you go to that link, you're gonna be able to see the live amount. All right. What's up, man? You have a question, or you just want to hang out?
No, just hanging out.
What's
I
up?
just wanted to say, that was a good video with Adam.
Oh, thanks,
I
bro.
thought-
It was a
I woke
solid
up,
one.
and I was very happy.
Oh,
It
yeah?
made my day.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Is like I was just as much of an observer to that because that's coming from like a lot of footage, so I had no idea how that would go, right? So like he's a wizard at editing
Yeah.
because I thought like this is for sure I'm deleting my channel after this.
This is it. This is the end. Cut.
How long were you there?
I was there for a week, man.
A week.
Yeah, man. There's 3 more videos coming out, so that'll be cool.
Oh.
Whoa. Is one
I
of
feel
those
like a
videos-
real talk show right now.
Yeah, we're
loving
taking
it.
callers and everything. All right, signing off words. How you feeling?
Pretty good. You guys have a great day.
You too, bro.
Thanks, man. You
Love
too.
you, brother.
Well,
What is that? I'm just putting him in
All
this
right.
party.
We have Jonesy donated $20. Don't even know what the charity is for, but I love your channel and content. Well, let me tell you, Jonesy, this charity is to donate water, sanitation, and infrastructure to people in the Congo who really need it. Really need it. Apparently, 5,000 children die a day of water insecurity and water unsanitation, and so this is an extremely important issue that should be really non-controversial. And so this charity, Fighting for the Forgotten, is really not controversial. They're not, one of those weird, like, bloated charities where this is going to administrators. This is going directly, more or less, probably 99%, to help build wells in the Congo. All right.
Next
Should
caller.
we bring someone in here?
I think your admin's doing it for us. He's been. It's
Oh,
kind of
Abe.
it's
Oh,
kind of
nice,
been
Abe.
autopilot.
Shout out to Abe. Abe is
yeah.
my Discord admin, and he is essential to this movement.
Yeah,
Basically,
truly.
as I'm in traffic or I'm driving, I'm always able to shoot Abe a message and kind of give him like honey-do lists for what he could do for the Discord, and he always follows through. He knows this thing like a dang wizard.
Yeah.
What's up, Reekey?
Hi, I have a question.
What's up, brother?
So you see, how you said in one of your videos that you like the effect of weed, that you like the effect weed has on your consciousness.
Absolutely.
What is your definition of consciousness, and how does weed change it?
Well, if I had the definition for consciousness, I probably would win the Nobel Prize. But as far as I understand it, it's some discrete sense of awareness, not of self necessarily, but a sense of awareness of existence. That seems to be the one, and I'm of course willing to be corrected here, that seems to be one of the most indisputable facts, that there seems to be a feeling to existence. And we don't know necessarily how low that goes, but that's probably how I would describe it. What do you think about it? Oh, well, I think maybe we dropped the call or something like that, but thanks for asking the question, man. Just join again or go back in the waiting room and I'll bring you back to say your piece. Man, we have $50 from Jonesy.
Hola.
Thank you so much. This is great. I
Hola.
wish I could see the total amount that we've gotten today. Oh wow, I wasn't able to see the live.
We got Jason with us, another
Also, I'm
solid champ.
I'm really also enjoying. I think this is $172. If so, that's awesome.
That puts us over 300.
That puts us way over, yeah. In the future, when I do these, I'll probably eventually add moderators if these get big. But if they stay this size, I don't think I need them. What's up, Jason?
Yeah, what up, man? Yeah, I'm just wondering, when we raiding Whidbey Island?
We're probably gonna raid Whidbey Island. Like, this is where it's tricky. I don't want to say when, because then they can really prepare their defenses. But I could say, how old are you?
I'm 21.
I could say you won't be 25 when we raid Whidbey Island.
Bro, I'm gonna die on the fucking beaches of Whidbey Island.
I know, Jason, that you will be probably one of the first to die on those beaches, and we're gonna give you a soldier's funeral.
It's gonna be like Private Ryan, man.
You're gonna see.
It's gonna
Valhalla.
be even better than Saving Private Ryan.
Even better.
Fuck.
We're raiding Whidbey Island, Paris, to secure it for this cult. If you don't know, this is a cult that I operate on a day-to-day basis, and so we need a area to put our fusion generator. And so essentially, after we secure Whidbey, we can do things like that. And so I can't say that I'm going to be there hanging out with you guys all the time, but we're definitely going to leave a garrison force on Whidbey Island. So that's really appreciated.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna grow our own crops.
How do you
make
feel
our own
about
bars.
Yeah, Chase says Whidbey Island has never seen anything like this. That's absolutely true. If you Google Whidbey Island, they look very easy to take over.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons I was tempted to do so. I almost did it myself, but I don't want to risk. You know, the captain doesn't go into battle, so didn't want to risk it.
You could risk all of this if
Do
you
you
were
think
gone. What would
drinking
it be?
finished the clarity of, or maybe, diminished the clarity of the trip when you tripped with Adam? I don't, personally. People said that in the comments, and that's totally fair. Like, I mean, you probably shouldn't drink before you do acid, but it was one shot, and maybe that affects some people pretty significantly, but I didn't even feel any changes in my headspace from the alcohol. It was more so just a toast. But yeah, of course, being a learning biochemist, certainly taking alcohol could have diminished the effect. But if it diminished it by 5 hours, that's pretty interesting, and I've never heard that before. Felix says, can I get invited to the Discord? You're in luck, Felix, because if you just go to my bio or you go to essentially anything, you can, Magic Michael says, please don't drink on LSD or mushrooms. I agree. I would never get drunk on those substances or probably drink again. It was more so just like a celebratory thing.
I'm gonna head out.
See you, bro.
All right, man.
Later.
Thanks for being on.
Later.
Okay, let's wait a little while before we take another call.
Yeah, let's wait a bit.
We've had some good ones.
We've had some real good ones.
Yeah, we still got like a few in there.
Trying to bring up our.
We'll do like a 5-10 minute intermission before we start taking more. Cause we got a lot, man.
All right.
Wow. How much are we at?
We're at 278, but I think
278.
if you will you like lean forward? Does that say 172 on?
You're gonna make me use my
I have bad eyes, brother.
Yes, 172.
All right, so 172 plus 278. Let's do some quick math. Someone's probably already doing this like a fucking human calculator. Like,
Someone's probably
Quentin's so
like,
stupid.
what are you talking about? It's already there.
172 plus, what does that say? 278. Wow, we are at $450.
That's literally the goal.
That's amazing. That's fantastic. This is the best thing I've ever done.
Wow. Second
A
goal.
Aristocrat needs
already.
answers. I was just watching your video on your first 10-gram shroom trip. I'm only 18 and I've never done any psychedelics aside from MDA, aside from MDMA, and I seriously want to try them, have a good experience, but I'm terrified. If you're very terrified, I guarantee you that will surface on your trip. So don't see this as like you need to man up and take the psychedelics, because quite likely they're going to put you in your place and you're really, really going to be regretting it. So wait until you're fully comfortable doing this and you're in a comfortable environment, and then don't dive head first like I did. Don't do that.
Just gotta man up and do it.
Coiled says next goal $500. I think that's a fair goal. Now I don't want to make everybody jealous here, but I have this trip blanket that was featured in my video with Adam that he let me have. That's really cool of him. And this thing is fantastic. Let me just pop this on.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. How about we just do that? I'm just gonna do this.
He's gonna do that. Here you go.
Chase says he wants that blanket so bad. Yeah, I don't know if they're sold out yet or what, but you head over to his website. I'm sure you'll find it.
It's super soft.
Ethan Barksdale says he really loved the description of the grand leveling effect. It's something I've definitely thought about and experienced. Yeah, man, that was kind of an arbitrary term I put for it, the grand leveling effect, but I called it that because it seems to bring everybody to an equal footing. And so it sounded kind of catchy, and I'm glad that some people have agreed with it, because I've definitely experienced that on psychedelics.
Dude, that's some people's like greatest fears, everyone being on the same level. Isn't that communism?
Are you guys feeling the Christmas spirit? Press F in the chat if you're feeling the vibes right now. This is a quick vibe check. I need you to press F in the chat if you are vibing. I'm really worried that vibes might be not vibing right now. So I'm glad to see we have a healthy chat and people are vibing. That's great. Great to see. Great that Damien, Tristanius, Malik, all you guys are vibing, and I'm so happy about that.
Big Christmas chilling, get the feelings.
We're big chilling right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Big chilling, catching lobster.
Are you gonna get more coffee?
Yep.
That'd be great, man.
But if you're making me get coffee, I'm gonna pee too, because
Do whatever feels right, man.
you told me you wouldn't let me drink another cup.
Are people talking? And I hope I'm not missing any. I'm seeing a charity chat here. Hopefully nobody's chatting it up in here.
Chat. Hopefully nobody's chat. If I see one person in there.
Yeah, if someone's right. This is definitely a well-building trip report. Live experience, building wells in Congo. My trip report. Doughboy says he saw my video, was psyched. That's awesome, man. I'm glad that people are enjoying that video, because it's one thing when you see yourself. I was actually, to be honest, laughing because I had forgotten all those moments, and it was pretty hilarious to see them snip together comedically. But I'm glad other people enjoyed it, and it wasn't just me and my vanity, I should say, enjoying the video. So stay tuned for the other ones, because they're going to be probably pretty crazy. Chase says Christmas hasn't felt the same, honestly, this year, just different. I'm sorry, man. We're going to try to bring those Christmas vibes back. That's kind of why I had everybody press F in the chat. Did you send the patron letters? I did, my friend. I did. So they will be there soon. I've sent letters to people of Tier 2 and Tier 3 of Patreon, and they're heartfelt, and I think you'll love them. All right, Chase is out. Proud to be a part of this community. $450 raised already. Love you too, Chase. Glad you were here. That's all you guys gotta do. You don't gotta donate money. You just gotta hang out and vibe. Tristania says, here in Iceland, northern lights pop up often in the wintertime, and tripping while under them is quite otherworldly. I bet, dude. I bet it's freaking crazy, because hey, maybe we should move this because of the white noise, you know?
Dude. Oh yeah. Dude, how are you?
Thanks, dude.
How are you letting me miss out on all this XP?
Oh my god, you made it sound like it was so serious.
It is serious, dude. I'm losing valuable
Drake's
fishing
playing
XP.
some children's game.
Playing old school RuneScape, a man's game, a fucking Chad's game.
AMR, glad, bro, your channel rocks. Thanks, man. That's really nice of you. It's really weird for me. You gotta think about from my perspective. I was just getting like alien. Like one of my first videos is talking about how we're gonna raid Area 51.
Classics.
That was like the last July, I guess. I started in July, and I was just like, yeah, man, we're gonna get in there and clap some alien cheeks. And I thought I was viral at that point, because this video got like 1,000 views, and I was like, all right, this is gonna be an alien cheek clapping channel. I'm glad you guys let me talk about stuff I'm actually enjoying. Turtles Toe says there are only 4 likes. Not sure if you're seeing something different than on my end, because I've got 68 likes on this end. Maybe it's different. 69. Hello from Switzerland. What's up, man? This is crazy. We're like a worldwide mycelium net right now. That is just providing nutrients to another area of Earth. Did you bump a mic? Does the audio sound bad? Let me know if the audio is terrible. I will try to fix it. How's the audio, ladies and gentlemen? That's solid. I think the reason it might have sounded bad is because we brought the tablet over here and it's got a bit of a fan. You feel like you're not ready yet, aristocrat? Yeah, man, if you don't feel like you're ready, don't do it, because you might have a really, really good experience your first time, and it would suck if you had a bad experience because you were like trying to force it. It's like anything else. If you try to force any experience you don't really want to do, it's not going to turn out well. Sorry, I'm fucking this coffee's lag. Paris Edwards, so we got some lag, huh? Sorry about the lag, everybody. Alter says, where did the name The Frequency come from? I made the name The Frequency on a divine whim. We were contemplating different names. I think the Discord maybe had about, like, better get that cracked one out of here, son. 500 people maybe, and we had to come up with a tribe name. We had to come up with a name. And it just hit me. Just like that. And that's how it works. All right. The Exposer says, do you think psychedelics makes it harder to cope with mainstream societal beliefs after a decent amount of use? Yeah, I think it does, but it's also important that you don't go too far in dismissing mainstream beliefs, because if you, like me, believe in basic evolutionary theory or natural selection, some of these societal beliefs are deeply evolved over time. And cultural constructs are, to some degree, like chains, but they are also like the protective arc that keeps us away from chaos. And so you really want to dismiss cultural norms at your peril. Do them when you truly feel that there's one that's absurd and you shouldn't follow, but don't assume that every main cultural norm is deeply corrupt and not valid. Magic Michael, the hardest part about psychedelics is being able to relate to others. Yeah, I can see that. Although, you know, don't try to proselytize to people. That's probably the worst way to get people into psychedelics. I think probably the best way to get people into psychedelics is to just be you, and then they'll be like, he's acting a bit, you know, he's a bit more sensitive, he's a bit more open-minded. Maybe it's not all that bad.
It's not like eating my face or anything.
Yeah, his face isn't deteriorating from crocodile use.
No. As long as you don't look like a lizard, you're pretty good.
Bergmeyer says, how can you call me? You can call me by going to our Discord server, going in the waiting room, and then we will pull you up into here. We'll pull you up into here. Carne Asada says, what is the mission statement of this cult? That's a great question, and I don't want to treat that lightly. So I'm going to get back to you. I'm going to think of our mission statement, and I will create one.
Right now, it's to build some wells.
Right now, the mission statement is to build some wells, baby. Mm-hmm. That's the mission statement.
Get some clean water out there.
Yeah, we're going to get some water for these fools. Did I mention that the role that you will receive if you donate is called Waterbender? Picture that. Picture that.
Dude, I want to be a waterbender.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you do.
Defeat hate with love. I like that logo on their page. On the Foundation's page, they have the logo with defeat. What was it?
All right, everybody. Let's bump those donations up. They're stagnating at 278. Now I know we have some donations in the YouTube chat, but what if someone maybe slipped a dollar into the other one?
If you do it straight to the link, it goes straight to them. And
I mean, yeah, YouTube might take a bit off, but probably not too much.
Yeah, but like it's a quicker process than us waiting for it all to come in and then send it to them, you know?
Do whatever you want.
Yeah. Whatever's easier.
Whatever's easier for you.
Whatever makes you smile. Whatever makes you
Josh Johan says, are we your lab rats experiment? or what is the Quentin experiment in itself?
Dude, fucking
The
probably.
Quentin experiment is essentially going to just be my experiment. I would never ask other people to do substances or any of the high doses that I intend to do. So the Quentin experiment is about Quentin's experiments with his own consciousness and body. So for better or worse, maybe I'm in an alleyway in 5 years and the Quentin experiment failed, or I've ascended to Valhalla. The Quentin experiment will yield its results. Dank-DF says, can I call you? Yes, you can. We're just chilling here.
Let's go, Mark.
Are you going to live stream more in the future? It really depends if you guys like show this love and like leave me comments, because literally everything, I mean, I base a lot on your guys' response. So if you guys are in the comments and you're like, we really enjoyed this live stream, and then people like it, I'll be like, okay, people enjoyed the live stream, but I'm not just gonna come up here and decide I'm a freaking React channel now. But if you guys like it, then I'll sit here all day, whatever. I'll sit here and eat broccoli too.
When you want to take a caller, you just say so, and we'll get him in here.
All right, let's bring him in.
Okay.
Bring Actosium in here.
Actosium's coming in hot. Move to Cherry List. What's up, Actosium? Oh, I have it all
Don't
the
get
way
it too
turned up.
close. I don't want interference.
Yeah.
Hi.
What's up, brother?
How's it going?
Am I loud? It's going well.
Yeah, what do you got on your mind?
Okay, I don't got a lot of my mind, all the time.
Oh,
I got a
yeah,
lot of-
you're all good.
So yeah, I'm about to take 7 grams of mushrooms. Not right now, but sometime soon later.
Okay.
Okay, and so yesterday I was hanging out with my friends, right, drinking a lot of weed. Smoking a lot of weed and drinking, and I then throw up some weird white thing. Okay, and this guy that I went to studio with, like we rap, we work with each other. He gives me food sometimes, right? He gives me like weird shakes.
Okay.
And the moment I threw this thing up, he calls me, right, and says something like, "Yo, what's up, bro? Are you okay?" You know, like I feel like what I'm trying to say. I feel like there is magic out there, okay, and I need people that know about it, anything about it. Come and tell me, what do you know about it?
Okay.
Any weird encounter.
If
okay?
you guys
Any
know
weird
about
dream that
magic, if
have.
you guys know about throwing up white liquids after being given a shake, just go ahead and contact Actosium in our Discord, or maybe even in the chats here, and let him know.
You're taking it too literally.
Too literally.
What I mean is, yes, if you know, if you feel like you are stuck in the matrix in this world, yeah, you come talk to me, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha, man. I'm really glad.
Yes.
Yeah. So there's some people out there that probably share your exact belief. So I don't think you're alone out there.
Oh, probably not.
Sorry, I don't really know what's going on in this stream.
Oh, no worries, man. We're just vibing. You're just
Yeah, you're just on. You're the guest right now.
yeah.
Oh shit. Okay,
Yeah.
that's
I
cool.
think
All
they can
right.
hear him.
Well, I don't really have any questions, but
No worries,
how
brother.
was the trip with PsychedSubstance?
It was great, man. I had a great time. There's a lot of videos that are going to come out about it. We're going to get QAS WED in here.
Yes.
Yeah, man. I had a good time talking to you. We'll talk in voice chat soon.
All right. See you later.
See you, brother. What's up, man?
Hello.
Oh, there we go.
Welcome.
Hi, I thought real quick, first off, I just kind of had an idea that if you're able to edit your live stream description, you should probably put the Discord link in there so that everyone asking in the chat can just look in the description.
We could just
Okay, I think I can even
put it in
I
chat.
think I can even do that live.
I was trying to post the link, but it won't let me post.
Oh, yeah, we
won't
can't
let me
post
links in
links.
chat.
Gotcha.
Good point. You know what?
Thanks, brother.
You the man.
But so I do have a couple questions. I don't know if you want all of them or just one.
Good. We'll just flow, man. Say
Yeah.
whatever you want.
All right. So first, with my first and only really high dose psilocybin experience, I encountered the Jester Archetype, and so I was curious to hear if you've encountered this archetype and what your experience with it was.
Okay. Do you mean the Jester Archetype like a visual hallucination or like an embodied feeling?
More the embodied feeling rather than the visual hallucination.
Yeah, I've definitely had the Jester Archetype. Like, as far as the Jester Archetype being almost like feeling like you're the embodiment of the mockery of cultural constructions and life itself. Like, it's extremely mischievous. It's an extremely mischievous mindset to be in. So for me, when I would describe the Jester archetype, I would really describe it as, I mean, to be a cliche, because it is a cliche, it's like the Joker. It's like the recognition of society's play that's going on, and the recognition of that absurdity. What do you think about it?
Well, because for me, it was more the Jester archetype in the sense that it was like mischievous, but towards me, not like I was embodied.
Really?
Like it was like it was laughing at me for thinking I could handle this high dose experience, and that sort of a thing.
Interesting.
But then it was mischievous one, then very comfort in the accent, and it was very flippant in that sense.
Yeah, that's interesting, man.
Dude, my roommate had an experience like that in a dream. He had some dream that some lady was like trying to seduce him, and when he finally gave in, she laughed at him and like made fun of him, and then like tried to desire him again. It was weird. He really thought it was real too.
Sorry, man. You really got my attention with this the Discord link thing. I'm trying to set it up here.
No worries. And if you still have time, I just have another question.
Yeah, go ahead, man. No worries.
So I was just wondering what techniques or strategies you kind of have to manage a bad trip experience, and potentially some of your experiences with that.
So outside of my video that I made about bad trips, I would say the best thing that you can do, which is it's a cliche for a reason, is to deeply surrender. And after deeply surrendering, really knowing that all you have left is your ability to watch your breath can get you through a lot. Or just one area of focus can really get you through the storm. So if you decide it's going to be the breath, or it's going to be something you're focusing on, there has to be one essential pole of reality that you can come back to. And so I really noticed that on my acid trip. It's not that it was going to be a bad trip, but constantly coming back to just awareness of the breath is one of probably many tools for basically going through the rough storm of a bad trip. And that's outside of course, feeling like you need to take a trip killer. If you do feel like that, of course, take one. Have you had any bad trips?
No, but I just thought I'd mention, or I guess my experience with it was that during my high dose experience, it was that when I could feel it going down a darker route that I didn't really want it to go down, and I know you should surrender, but I could feel these negative emotions and these negative thought loops coming. Mm-hmm. And I followed one of Terence McKenna's pieces of advice, which was to sing, which sounds very strange, but for me it really worked.
I've heard that before.
It wasn't even the singing. It was more like a kind of like a meditation, like home.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like a mantra.
And I kept changing, the frequency of this humming. And for me, it was like once I reached the right frequency, it just busted me out of this negative mind space.
Wow.
I don't know how all that works. I mean, it's probably just part of that focusing on one grounding thing that you were mentioning.
Yeah, I think it's mantras. The reason that I listen to the music that's called meaning waves so much is because it's essentially repeating mantras to yourself on a daily basis. And so I can completely see how singing or any other type of symbolic rhythm that you can enter would basically get you through anything.
Yeah, no, okay. That's pretty much all I had to ask for now.
Sweet,
if
man.
I have any other questions, I'll probably re-enter.
You're the guy that's into physics, right?
Loving what you're doing. Keep it up, man.
Thanks, brother.
Thank you.
All right.
Don't pull
Peace
something
out.
in here. Yeah, I want to take a second.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna take a quick
Discord
break.
link. I'm gonna post that Discord link right now. Don't kill me. Hopefully, I
You're
don't
on the Discord
knock
thing.
down the stream while doing this.
Nah. Boom. Edit that shit.
All right, the Discord is now in the description, so please, anybody who's in here with us, feel free to let people know that that's where they can find the Discord link.
Talk about the Discord for a little bit, about the community that's there.
Nah, I mean, everyone in here is probably from the Discord. I really feel like that.
Okay, yeah.
Have you ever tried a psychedelic? Indeed, I have, my friend. How do I feel about Andrew Yang? I don't know how I feel about a lot of these candidates. This election, I'm really trying to not. I got very ideological. Not the last election cycle, but the one before that. Actually, yeah, the last election cycle. I was a big proponent of Bernie Sanders, and I still like a lot of the things that Bernie Sanders talks about. But I really, this election cycle, don't want to become too too trenched in with one candidate, because a lot of these people, Andrew Yang's very well spoken, but I don't know. I don't want to be let down again by following some figure who may have questionable motives.
I feel like it's kind of a charade.
Jonesy says, I'm not from the Discord, but I should join. Yeah, you should. It's in the description now. Feel free to come by. Oh, okay. So not everyone here is from the Discord. Drake's completely right, and I take back what I said totally. Go ahead. What's the deal of the Discord? All right. So I should have listened to Drake 5 minutes ago. Basically, our Discord is our home base. It's like where we have, I think, 70 different channels where people can talk about subjects ranging from science to chemistry. Of course, chemistry is part of science. Science to philosophy to psychedelics,
music,
of course, in general. Music, art. It's basically a unifying location where the main theme is psychedelics, but you'd be surprised the amount of shared experiences other people have in there. And it's big, man. I think it's like 2,500 people now.
It's a
very
huge
friendly.
community.
Very friendly.
Just everybody having a good time, talking about what they want to talk about, and other people joining in. It's great.
Totally. Let the debates settle them all. Nip, Drake's always right. Mimi, you're totally right. Totally right. He's always right.
Well, now I've got an ego.
Now you got an ego. Now you have to have an ego death.
Yeah, now I have to have an ego death right now.
Maybe we can move that away.
What if your superpower was to instantly give someone an ego death? You
Can
touch
I
them
get some
and
LSD on your Discord? No, unfortunately, my Discord is not for sourcing substances or anything like that. My Discord is purely to talk about psychedelic issues and things like that.
And have a good time.
And have a good time.
Meet some new people. There's people from all over the world in there. There's tons of perspective in that Discord. It's great.
It's true.
Huge. I've heard things I never even heard of before until I joined that Discord. It's wild. No lie. Straight up.
All right, baby.
Turn up.
All right. I'm very happy with
It's Christmas.
the money that we have raised. That makes me so happy. Yeah, my favorite part of the Discord too is the group calls. I should speak like you haven't seen this before. Often in my Discord, I'm in the voice chat. I like to go in there, and they're as big as up to 99 people. Usually, sometimes maybe up to 20 people join. And I just hang out. Yeah, usually I'm smoking weed or doing something else like that. But it's not uncommon for me to sleep in the Discord or just generally vibe in there. I want you to know I'm an extremely normal person, and I have no problem with you direct messaging me, or even if you want a video chat. I make that a Patreon exclusive thing just so I don't lose my hair completely. But feel free, if you're a Patreon and you're in that tier, to just message me and say, hey man, are you free to video chat? Because I probably am, and I will video chat you.
Dude, imagine if absolutely everybody wanted to video chat with you. How overwhelmed would that be?
I would probably still try to do it because I'm insane.
He is.
The Curious Mind says, love your videos, Quentin. You have inspired me to dive deeper into my own mind, question everything, and start my own channel on the same topic. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
So everybody check out The Curious Minds.
Dude,
He's starting out. I really have no sense of competition. I hope that this inspires many people to start their own offshoots and talk about their experiences.
YouTube is just a whole
This is
other
a
community,
big network that we're just building. It's going to be great.
Yeah. People need to talk about this stuff now more than ever. And continue talking about it.
My friend's name on Discord, Noel, is Drango the Dude.
What? Oh yeah, I'm Drango the Dude.
He's Drango the Dude.
It's me. There's a picture of me going like this.
Nicholas says, what drugs are you planning on trying? That's pretty much an open book. I mean, after I look at something's safety profile and it has an interesting psychedelic character, I'm probably willing to try it in at least a moderate dose.
Yeah, might as well.
Nice. Spencer says he thinks he talked to me in the frequency. Well, ideally, I would talk to every single person in the frequency. I would really like to do that. Carne Asada says, how do you see psilocybin legalization playing out?
Long and tedious. The bureaucracy's slow, man. It's slow at everything.
It is, but I think it's
slow.
probably going to be quicker than we think.
We're just now putting oil on the gears. You know how long it's going to take to get those gears a turning? It's going to take some time. It's going to be cool. It's going to be very interesting. I can't wait for like the debates that are probably going to come out of that. You know, the nonsense, the memes, like that's going to be a good time.
I think it's going to follow just like cannabis. I think the safety profile that's being shown that goes along with psilocybin is going to quickly reach public understanding. States will open medicinal areas where these things can be purchased. And then what's likely is revenue starts to pop up and states start to do the math and they see very little downside. People are not having very many adverse effects whatsoever. And we are making a lot of tax revenue. And so hopefully, like cannabis, this can follow a path that goes from medicinality to recreational use. And that doesn't mean people should use them recreationally. I think we should have a smart cultural norm about using psychedelics. And that's going to be very important. Or we're going to basically repeat the 60s.
It's more education, you know? Less fear, more education.
Jonesy says, I work as an engineer for a Fortune 50 company, and I hate to say that I deliberately keep my interest in psychedelics a secret. I still feel that I have too much to lose. Opinion. That's completely understandable, especially if you have people relying on you in any way whatsoever. You should not, don't put yourself in a crazy position, but, you know, it would be cool to ask yourself what you might be able to do for this movement. I mean, if there's even one person who may not tattle on you, who you could talk to about your experiences, that might just put a little seed in their mind, like, you know, Joe wasn't crazy and, you know, he was kind of interested in psilocybin, and so maybe 20 years down the road they use them.
People are so broken when you like tell them like, yeah, I've done like some crazy drug, and you're like a normal person, like you're just respectable in every way, and it's like, yeah, I've also like taken LSD like a good amount. Like that's the real way I think to spread awareness, like of, oh, these people aren't like eating each other's faces, they're like,
yeah, totally. Drango the dude looks like Quadeca. I do not know who Quadeca is.
Probably a big fucking stone.
Probably looks like Stonehenge.
Probably looks like fucking Stonehenge. You know, I got it put in our high school yearbook as a lookalike with Sam Winchester from that show Supernatural, way back when.
Nice. Nice.
I'm better looking than that guy, 100%.
Are you taking any more calls? Paris, I will be. Yeah, pretty soon here.
Yeah, you just say the word.
Carne Asada agrees with what the dude on the right just said. Do you mean that psilocybin legalization will take longer than we think? That's a fair point. I think there's good points on both sides for sure.
Bureaucracy is so slow, man.
For sure.
It's so slow.
Very slow.
Tedious, kind of corrupt in some senses. It's so weird. The way we structure things as humans is just surreal. It's crazy because it's never been done before, so it's like it makes sense why it's so crazy. Because it's never been done before. I mean, it has, but like...
What?
Like structuring things, you know, like how long has human civilization lasted and how long has there been structure and order? Like it's still...
You're talking about the structure of civilization?
Yeah, kind of. Like it's still relatively new, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. Very new. I mean, relative to our history as Homo sapiens, for sure.
Yeah, so like...
But then again,
we're fucking it up so bad.
I don't think I'm not as pessimistic about the state of the world, to be honest. I think that
the world's fine.
Yeah, I think the world's getting better at an extremely increasing rate, and there are so many things we can criticize. So many, like we can criticize endless things actually. But when you do that, make sure you're not comparing it to a hypothetical utopia that hasn't actually existed. Mm-hmm. Make sure you're comparing it to other civilizations that have existed. Mm-hmm. And so that really introduces the pragmatic view, and so it keeps you from being too down in the dumps about certain dilemmas that we're still working out as a culture.
I don't really think people want utopia. I think it's too predetermined.
Not.
It's
completely
too predetermined. Like we love mystery.
No human wants to live in utopia. That's one of Dostoevsky's revelations, essentially.
Yeah, just imagine being stuck in like a perfect place forever. Not ever, like nothing ever happens. You just like. Wouldn't like a utopia be all of us in chairs hooked up like this with some simulation going in between our brains?
Pretty much, yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Anna Michelson says, "Are you single?" I'm in a bit of an ambiguous area, Anna. I'm currently talking to a very sweet girl, and we will see how that goes.
1 mil. Oh, that was wholesome.
That was very wholesome. The pharaohs existed 3000 BC. The Giza pyramids are at least 12,500 years old. I find that fascinating, but what I find more fascinating is picturing how many human civilizations that were primarily based in wood and, I guess, less stable stone that existed in the 100,000, 200,000 year history before that. Like, it certainly would have been washed away by, especially a comet impact or anything of that nature. So there could have been so much deep history with human conflicts and civilization that we'll just never, ever know about.
It's all in the air.
How old are you, Guy? I am 22 years old.
We've got 6 people waiting with questions.
All right, guys. In 1 minute, I will answer another question on the Discord voice chat.
Oh, yeah. Get the party started.
Gotta say, this coffee's got me feeling a bit jittery.
I'm like trying to maintain my jitters right now. I keep having to hold myself kind of.
Yep. That's what we do out here, baby.
I just ate all that candy. It was so good.
Paris Edwards, which one is your Discord? I'll pull you up next. What's up? What's up, Joel?
It's
How
probably
you doing?
Paris 3. Bet it's Paris 3.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's probably Paris 3. It's probably a safe bet.
It's a super great name.
All right, let's bring Paris in here.
Okay, well, just know I'm still catching lobsters.
Yeah, man, catch all those lobsters.
Okay. Paris is coming in hot.
Paris is coming in hot.
Move to. Here we go. Hello, welcome to the Quentin experiment.
What's up, brother?
Hello.
Paris, this is your shot, buddy. Paris, you wanted to talk to me.
You got everybody hyped up just for you. Where'd you go? Maybe we.
All right,
Paris?
Paris, I'll give you the 10
Can you hear
sec. Yeah, I can hear you. I can
Oh.
hear you, buddy. What's up?
There we go. I'm gonna push the talk. Sorry.
No worries, man.
Pushed it hot.
All right. My first question is, I don't know. I always hear people. I've taken mushrooms a lot, but I hear people talking about like legit seeing things and stuff like that. I'm just wondering if that's ever happened to you because I've never had that.
Yeah, that's a common misconception of mushrooms. Now, that's not to say that people have not had like full-on LSD visuals or even more powerful visuals from mushrooms, but it's not as common as you think. Like I've taken up to 10 dried grams, and even then, the most powerful effect was basically just like the distortions and the breathing effect that was going on and the kind of swirliness. But you're not seeing like I'm not seeing, I should say. I'm not seeing apparitions. I'm not seeing like alien entities. I'm not seeing anything like that, especially with my eyes open.
I vividly remember having a hallucination on the beach. I thought that they had like broken into my car, ripped it all apart, tore the tires off of it, and the car was like totally fine. We got in the car and drove, and I was like, what is happening right now? Because I thought like they had ripped the doors off and shit. I saw it, dude, and I couldn't believe when we got in and it like drove.
Yeah, man.
It was horrifying.
Yeah, that was funny.
It was horrifying.
Yeah, so no, I definitely have never had extremely powerful, cartoon type visuals on mushrooms. Acid's another story.
Yeah, I took, I think 9.8 grams like 2 weekends ago, and it didn't go so well, but I think watching your video on the bad trips kind of helped me calm down a lot. Really realize
that's great.
what's going on and keep me calm.
So you took 9.8 dried grams.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, I've done it. I think the highest I went before that was 6 grams, and I've never had really any bad experiences. I actually enjoyed it a lot, so I thought I would step it up a little bit, and I guess I wasn't ready for it.
So what happened on your 9-gram trip, man?
So it started out with me just feeling like I don't know, like floaty, I guess is all I can say.
Very weak.
And then, yeah, and then it's like anxiety just started kicking in real bad, and I was just getting super anxious.
Yeah, brother.
Didn't really know what to do.
You may have cut out there.
You stop pushing your button.
Sorry. I was saying I was feeling like super anxious. I wasn't really knowing exactly what to do. And I was just remembering all the stuff you said because there was definitely stuff coming out within me. And so I just sat there, and the really only thing I could do is I took a hot shower and a bath and stuff, and then just try to relax as much as I could. And after a few hours, it kind of went away, and then the good stuff started happening, just feeling happy and stuff like that.
No, man, that's great that you tried to relax. I think a lot of people just continue to amp themselves up. Like they just feel negative, and then they're just like, I'm going to feel this way forever. And then
they spiral down.
They spiral out of control.
Yeah, I definitely felt like it wasn't going to stop and stuff. But then I just kept remembering what you were saying in your video, like, it's not going to last forever. It's not going to last forever. Just kept telling myself that, and then it didn't last forever. So I mean,
that makes me feel super good, dude. I'm really glad that it helped at all. I'm really glad. Because it's so strange, for a creator, like, to put something out there, you have literally no idea how people will react. Like, you could have been on this call right now being like, Quentin, that video actually ruined my trip. I'm just glad it had a good effect.
Yeah, definitely not. Also, one more question,
No
if
worries.
you don't mind.
You might. Yeah, go ahead.
Said something about to make your bad trip go away. What was that you're talking about?
To make your bad trip go away?
Yeah, you said like a bad trip.
Trip killer.
I forget what the word you used
Trip
was,
killer.
but someone was asking about having a bad trip, and you said there's something that you could take to
Oh.
the stop, but I don't know what you're talking.
Yeah, from what I understand, there's like a variety of compounds. I believe, don't take my word for this, really don't, because I've never actually taken a trip killer, and I really learned about them from Adam. I believe there's some type of downer or benzos, but don't even take my word. Just go Google what trip killers are for psychedelics, and they're very clear and cut and dry. I've seen people take them before, and they pretty quickly will completely end the hallucinations or the visuals that you're having. So definitely worth looking into, because just having that ability to quit, kind of like back out of the experience, will let you actually immerse yourself deeper into it.
Yeah, gives you greater control.
Okay, that's cool to know.
Yeah, the
I
reason I'm
didn't
saying
know
this is because I'm not going to try to pretend to be Mr. Chemist who knows the exact prescription compounds to take to end the trip, but they're very well known.
Talk to your doctor.
All right, that's cool. Well, thanks for answering my questions and everything. And if you're ever down to go mushroom hunting, just let me know.
Yeah, brother.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
We should get Savage.
Chase Sawhill says, "Pull me in next, please."
No, we should get Savageclown in. Savageclown has been in there for a long time.
All right, Savageclown, it's your shot. Yeah, Drake's very afraid of clowns, so he's doing a
This
very
is the
big
guy
thing.
who introduced me the first time I got into your Discord.
What's up, Savageclown?
You spooky bastard.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, brother?
You're a spooky motherfucker.
So, I'm actually Chase.
Oh, biggest plot twist.
Well, yeah, whoa.
But, I had a couple questions for you. Firstly, have you ever tried anything related to oxycodones?
I have not.
Oh, I have. I had oxycodone. They prescribed it to me when I tore the ligaments in my ankle.
How was it?
It made me super mad. I was aggressive. I only took it for 3 days and then just stuck to Advil because I was aggressive.
Drake
on
turns
it.
into the Hulk on oxycodone.
I didn't like it. I was just frustrated, constantly, perpetually frustrated. That's the way it affected me.
Okay, so
But
my
it didn't
question
hurt
relates to...
anymore,
So, me and my buddy ended up... We had a wax pen and we had oxycodone. So, I took what's essentially just called a blinker. It's until it basically can't burn it anymore. And so I took the oxycodones and we were walking down the street, but it felt like we were walking forever. In my mind, it took about 8 hours to actually walk down that street. I don't know if we were walking extremely slow or what, but my perception was warped.
So some real temporal distortion, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was... I would like to say close to a trip, but it didn't necessarily have visuals or a body feeling. It just... Time was I could not conceive of time at all.
And was that your most powerful time-altering experience?
I say it's one of the top ones. I ended up taking a tab of acid, and also I had smoked some weed before that, so that's probably one of the main ones.
That's interesting, dude. Yeah, I've never actually heard of any time distorting effects coming from those substances.
Yeah, and so one last thing.
No worries.
How do you feel about people's tattoos? The world needs to know.
If you haven't seen it, he's referring to a video that I might have unlisted now because it's so strange, where I basically rant about handsome men with arm tattoos after they get out of the gym. One day I was at the gym and I just saw some absolutely beautiful men with fantastic muscles walking out with just
Some absolute chads.
extremely pristine tattoos, and so I was feeling very mischievous, you may say. I also was smoking a lot of weed, and so I posted a video basically ranting about my opinion on people with beautiful tattoos. Completely joking, of course, but yeah, so I don't know, man. I mean, I have nothing against tattoos at all. I would get a tattoo once I have a revelation about what symbol I want on my body. That's probably the next step for me.
All right. Well, thank you for your time, brother.
Yeah, man, I'm glad you're here.
I hope one day to I aspire to be like you,
Thanks, bro.
Get a channel.
Be better than me, dude.
All right, thank you.
How we're
brother.
going, man?
Let's bring Coiled in here. He said he has to go to bed.
Okay, we'll get Coiled in here real quick. Sleepy Coiled.
That's crazy if Abe is watching this and like moving people in.
He is. I'm not.
Abe, you're a legend if you're doing
He's
this.
honestly
Abe's
shout
like
out
a
to
wizard.
Abe again. Like he's the best.
Abe is a wizard.
Abe is a wizard. But you know what? Sometimes
Yeah, let's
I
move
think-
that away until someone gets in here. Oh, I guess you could just do it.
Where is it? Where's that? There we go. Share your list. Welcome.
Welcome, Coiled. I'm sorry I've kept you waiting.
Coiled.
Coiled!
Yeah, what's up, man?
Nothing much, yeah, I'm just tired.
Yeah, dude, you've been up for a while.
Sleepy boy.
Yeah, no worries, man. I'm just building rows.
Just what?
I said just building wells.
Yeah, man, we just out here building them
We out here
wells.
building them wells.
We out here water bending.
I wanted to say if you I wanted to ask you something.
Okay.
But I know I've told you this personally before, but for the sake of YouTube, your channel, Itty, helped me a lot.
Oh shit, we lost him. Hold on, you're breaking up. Coiled.
Of experience, and so obviously I want to thank you for that, and I want to say that to the YouTube stream, obviously.
Thanks, man. You're breaking up a little bit, but
who isn't Discord, definitely join the Discord. It's an awesome community. I've personally received a lot of help on there, especially like with my mental health. I suffer from severe panic attacks, and so I've got a lot of help on there, specifically from Andy. Those two specifically I've spoken.
dude, that's awesome to hear. I freaking love hearing that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like the Discord is not just about psychedelia. There's philosophy on there. There's mental health discussions, harm reduction. I mean, it's really for everyone.
For sure.
Obviously, I also want to say that the Durango is now stone. That's not been. That's set in stone now.
All I heard was he's a stone.
You're cutting out a bit, but all I heard you basically say is he looks like Stonehenge, right?
Do I look like Stonehenge?
I said he is Stonehenge.
Oh, even better, he actually is literally
If
Stonehenge.
I just went like this, kind of.
That is what he is now. Yeah. and then after saying that, I wanted to ask you just out of curiosity, because I've never spoken to you about it before. Are you interested in music at all, like theory wise, or do you play any instruments, anything?
Yeah, that's the thing. I really am interested in music, not producing it or being creative with it, but I love music a lot, like probably any other person. But surprisingly, no, I actually probably am a bit what's the phrase, tone deaf?
You like lyrics,
Right?
You like lyrics.
Drake knows me. I'm a bit of a lyrical junkie. I really like weird lyrics.
Mm-hmm.
I was just curious. I've never asked you that before.
Yeah, you haven't. That's
because
cool.
I've been drumming. I played.
Oh, you
And
drum?
I love music theory as well, so it's just something I'm very.
Mm-hmm.
I'm super active in Discord and everything. I'm on there hours a day, but the music chat is one of my favorite.
See, I love that, man. I love that, I love that there's a music chat and like there's people who like might only even really hang out in there or whatever. You're everywhere though. I see you in the Discord all the time.
I'm in the Discord.
But there's definitely people who might just only be interested in music or art or whatever, and it's cool that we can bring them in too.
And just before I get it off, I want to point out that me and Austin got those rolls.
Okay, it's you and Austin that get the first two water rolls.
Oh hell yeah,
All
absolutely.
right, noted.
Alright, man, it was nice talking to you. I'll see you in the frequency.
Yeah, man, I'll see you in voice chat for sure.
Yeah, man. Peace.
Alright,
see you, bro.
Who do you want next on here?
Charm.
Charm. Okay. Charm's coming in.
Oh, hold on. Don't do it.
Oh.
Dank-DF, could you let me know what your...
Hello?
Oh, well, we brought Charm in here regardless. What's up, brother?
Is my mic good?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Can you mute the live stream though, so we don't loop?
I just back from gym, hopped on the stream.
Nice. Can you mute the stream on your end so I don't hear it?
Sorry?
Could you mute the stream on your end because I can hear myself looping?
Oh, sorry.
No worries. You can still talk. I just meant the stream itself.
Oh, it is muted though. I don't know how it's
okay. Go ahead.
I don't have it open anywhere.
Playing on speaker.
Oh, it's because you're on speaker.
Is that okay right now? I closed all the tabs.
Yeah, if you take yourself off speaker, it'll be better.
Yeah, your microphone's just picking up us talking.
Pumpkin is completely verified cute coiled, correct? Hi, Pumpkin.
I'll go fix that, and I'll go back in the waiting room meanwhile.
Oh,
Right?
okay, we'll bring you back soon.
Okay.
All right, perfect. Yeah.
Well, what were you going on about?
I don't see a person called. Oh, let's bring Beard. I saw them mention earlier. Top person.
Got him. Bringing him in. Send him in. Charity live stream. Boom. Got him.
What's up, Beard?
Hello. Welcome. Can you turn yourself up? Maybe you see if you're on push to talk or muted.
Uh-oh. All right. Guess we might have to bring someone else in here.
Okay, we're bringing in
Jonesy.
Jonesy. Jonesy from Letterkenny? What?
Let's do it.
What is up, Jonesy?
What's up, Jonesy?
Give me your best Jonesy line. Jonesy.
All right, you guys are in the waiting room, and you're not.
Oh,
You're not really waiting.
he's got a little light turn on. We'll give him a moment. Remember, it took a while for the last guy to come in, like maybe like a 10
Yeah,
second
we'll just
delay.
chill here. Maybe just move it away from the mic while we do that.
Okay. Well, we're gonna wait for Jonesy to
What's
come
up,
back.
everybody? How are the vibes in the chat?
Chat vibes are good. They're strong.
Thanks, Holy Ghost.
Merry Christmas.
That's crazy. You guys summoned the real pumpkin. Is that actually my darling pumpkin in the chat there?
My sweet.
My sweet. Hi, Jane. How are you? Alistocrat finished some fan art. Hey, man, send me that fan art. I want to see what it looks like. You can DM me it and put it in the art channel.
Fan art.
Hey, Q, can't I donate with PayPal?
Probably.
If you mean directly to me, I don't have that link available now, but I can in the future. But if you mean to them, I think so. I think
This
you
is
can
about
pay.
building wells.
This is about building wells,
Getting
baby.
some water.
What's this? Oh, that's just me digging a well. Whoa. All right, let's check out what we got here.
Yeah, where we at?
All right. Oh my God.
Wow. 409.
We got some stuff to read, baby.
Okay, well, you do that. I'm peeing.
Oh my God. All right. $105 was donated anonymously. That's crazy. Whoever you are,
Man.
we got someone out there lurking.
Whoa.
We got the philanthropist lurking out there in the bushes. So I just want to say thank you, and that's fantastic. Agent Squish donated $26.30. Thanks, man. We are putting in work for the wells today. Work for the wells. That's what we're doing. And again, I just want to say to anybody who is in here right now for the first time, I created a group on the Fight for the Forgotten page called The Frequency, and we're going to be like the second group probably at this point. Was this the second or the first group on there? So when people see like the top groups that have donated to build these wells, it's The Frequency, baby. It's The Frequency. What's up, Jonesy?
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man? Sorry, I didn't know when you were going to be ready, so I set this apart. Go ahead.
No, this is perfect.
Sweet.
All right. How's it going? I'm the same Jonesy from in YouTube chat.
Yeah,
so-
man, that's great. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, join the Discord. So, quick question for you. So, I noticed that if myself or anyone else that I'm around is tripping, other people can kind of tell. Like, generally speaking, you're kind of the same person, but there's something about it that everyone can notice and perceive. And one thing I found interesting is that when a group of buddies of mine and I, while we were in college, were tripping and we were spending some time outside, we were on LSD at the time, we actually interacted with a group of raccoons. And I kid you not, this was not some kind of visual effect. We were legitimately, like, these raccoons were sort of approaching us because we had climbed the trees that they had frequented. And there was something about the way they interacted with us that almost made it seem like they knew we were kind of with it, you know, that we were kind of one with nature at that time, or however you want to say it. So
Yeah.
I'm just curious, have you had that experience of, like, being able to interact with nature or animals, like, more closely in a way that they seem to know what's going on?
First, I completely agree that it does seem that psychedelics are like the one drug category that like you can't really fake. Like it's like there's certain substances you can take and you can kind of pretend like you're not on them. You know what I mean? But mushrooms and acid are two substances. Actually, acid maybe I could pretend, but mushrooms absolutely I could not pretend that I'm not feeling it. And so the other thing with the animal communication, in my experience, it's been completely that sense, but with plants and with trees and things of that nature. But I'm not going to dismiss yours at all because the heightened awareness that you get on LSD, you said you're on LSD, right?
That's right.
Yeah, the heightened awareness that you get on LSD makes me totally believe that you could be hypersensitive to animal body language. So, you ever seen that show, The Dog Whisperer with Cesar Millan?
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's a perfect example, I think, of like a human that's kind of tuned into animal movement and language. And so it doesn't seem impossible at all that the awareness that you get on LSD would allow you to to almost sync up with raccoons, as funny as that sounds, right? I mean, they are mammals just like us.
Yeah, for sure. And actually, that was kind of ever after that, that same group of raccoons, if we saw them like late at night coming back from the bars or whatever, it was interesting because they never treated us the same after that unless we were tripping. They would kind of avoid us and keep their distance, that respectful distance. But, once we were tripping and out there in their space, it's like they approached us like, okay, we're ready to talk now.
I suspect there's people who can do that naturally, and that LSD gives you a better chance of doing it. Don't you think so? Maybe I think the same way Steve Irwin and all types of stuff.
Steve Irwin.
Like people who just have a sense of animal communication, and I'm sure acid boosts that.
Absolutely, I agree. And one thing I'd be curious to find out is if I was to, let's say, visit my hometown and kind of interact with some of the pets I grew up with while tripping, I'd be curious to see what kind of relationship I could develop or change.
For sure, man.
While under that. So.
I've heard a lot of people have deep experiences with their pets on psychedelics.
You don't even need psychedelics to have deep experiences.
Yeah,
with your pets.
let alone that.
True
right?
that.
Like they're just great to be around most of the time.
All right, I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man.
That's all I got.
Great talking to you.
I'm new to the Discord, so.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Welcome, my dude.
Welcome to the cult.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Peace out, y'all.
See you, bro.
Peace out. You'll fit right in. Okay.
Let's bring Dank-DF.
Dank-DF. Coming in hot. If I had a mouse, this shit would be so much better. On this shitty trackpad.
Did you pause the video?
Oh, I just put him in the way. I'm sorry, I counteracted you. I'm leaving it up to you. You're the man.
Here. Hey.
Hey, man.
Hey, hi from Switzerland.
Whoa! Let's do a Switzerland shout out. See now,
Yeah,
I love when we have members from different areas, so I'm gonna officially make you the node in Switzerland. You represent the Discord in Switzerland.
Perfect, cool.
What does Switzerland have to say about the Quentin experiment?
Well, I just wanted to ask a quick question. I had once an experience. I was on acid, and I was I was at a party. So that's a weird start, right?
Okay.
Party. Got it.
And then I went outside to listen to like a rap group that's from Germany. So
German rap group. Got it.
Neighboring countries.
Mm-hmm.
And I listened to the rap group, and I felt as though they were sitting around me and singing the rap song as I was listening to it.
Can you say that again?
Oh, sorry.
No, the mic was fine. I actually I lost my train of thought. Sorry.
So I was listening to a rap song. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine, man.
You're coming in perfectly.
Oh, yeah, okay. So I was listening to a rap song, and I felt as though the people, it's like a big rap group, and I felt as though the people were sitting around me singing the rap song as I was listening to it.
That's interesting.
Oh.
Have you ever had like an experience like that, or like a?
I haven't, but I can tell you a really wacky experience I had once on mushrooms, like really early on. So like sometime around I can't believe I haven't actually made a video about this. So sometime after my 10-gram mushroom trip, I started experimenting with mushrooms, and there was once where I got so, I don't even know the dose, but it definitely was probably less than 5 grams. I got so high on mushrooms that I walked to my neighborhood park, and then you know how sometimes like the play area might be enclosed by something just to kind of show it's the play area?
Uh-huh.
I basically stood in the middle of that and thought that I was like a professor giving a lecture. Like I was literally like I was literally speaking to like nothing. Like no, I was like walking around giving my lecture and just like I have no idea what I was talking about, what the lecture was about, but like this went on for like an hour. And so I'm totally with you on having like and I basically somewhat hallucinated, like an audience and like people like, wow, he's really, this is a good lesson plan.
You have like clap tracks and like laugh tracks going in your head.
Yeah.
Nice. Sir.
And like another just a quick question if I have time.
No worries.
Certainly.
Yeah. So like when was the first time you tripped?
The first time that I tripped was a 10 dried gram magic mushroom experience. And if you're interested in that, I actually have a video with way too much detail on my channel. But basically, long story short, I was just cast into a powerful religious and spiritual experience that got me interested in psychedelics forever, basically. So I would never recommend to anybody watching this to take a dose that high for the first time or anything like that. But I was extremely naive and took 10 dried grams and had a powerful spiritual experience. And I've probably said...
That was at what age?
That was at 18.
Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm pretty young, actually, yeah, so...
Yeah, you might want to wait on that one. Definitely don't push your boundaries too far, and make sure you have somebody watching you.
Yeah, just wait till you, like, are developed, man. Like, go through your life kind of sober for as much as you can, I think, in the beginning, until you're of age, and then, like, then really dive into, like, who you are, like, via, like, the psychos.
Yeah, because I really want to have like a meaningful, actual experience. You know what I mean?
And you will, man.
Yeah,
you will in the future, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm really proud to be a part of this community. It's really cool, and I'm happy for you guys doing stuff like this with donations.
This is awesome, man. I'm definitely gonna do this in the future. I had no idea the support would come out like this. I'm basically gonna be a telemarketer from now on. Like, ring, ring, work curing cancer.
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Okay, well, nice talking to you guys. And bye from Switzerland.
I just waved at the computer, by the way, as if you were looking back at me.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Of course.
Internal look.
Good night. I mean,
I'm gonna grab Charm back in here. It looks like his mic's working.
Let's bring him back in just a sec. I don't want to bring him quite yet.
Nobody yet.
Yeah. Bye,
man.
Greetings from Norway, from Internal Locus. What's up, brother or sister?
Sister.
How's everyone doing? We got a nice little audience watching, donating some cash for wells. If you're just tuned into this, not sure who's just seeing this, this is a charity stream trying to raise money for building wells in the Congo. I can't think of a better issue to start with than trying to tackle water security in areas where it's very important. So consider going in the description and going to my link, and that's going to take you to my fundraiser page where you can directly donate to this organization. And if you do that and you're in the Discord, you'll receive a unique role called Waterbender. Okay, we have all kinds of roles. I play around, I give people cool roles, but I'm just saying, if you don't have the role Waterbender...
This is an exclusive role, too, to December 2019, the way to end the year.
Aristocrat posted the fan art on the Discord. I will be sure to check that out, and if I don't, just yell at me. Just say, hey, Quentin, you said
you
would look at this fan art.
I'll send it to you right
and
now.
You didn't.
Look at it. There it is.
Someone's eyes look dilated. I wish my eyes were dilated, and maybe they are dilated, but I wish they were dilated for other reasons. Do we get it for donations on here? Yes, you do. If you give a donation through the YouTube stream or you give a donation through the direct link, you will get that role. Just make sure you screenshot whatever receipt there is or some form of proof, just because there's probably going to be a few people who really want that Waterbender role and don't want to cough it up. So just shoot that to Abe, the administrator, and he will cry as he adds that role to you.
Thank you, Abe.
Thanks, Abe.
You're the man. Dude, look at this, the fan art.
Oh, dude, that's awesome, bro. That's like awesome. Ayo, everybody who is in this thing, go look in the art section on the Discord. Aristocrat made a beautiful painting of me. Can we give that a react? Everybody sonic react to that if you're seeing that right now. We're going to give that a cool sonic react. Oh, yeah, buddy. Thank you so much.
I love how you're like pondering it. You're
get a cult coin. You get a cult coin.
Cult coin.
There are now 13 cult coins in existence.
Wow.
And I'm going to add you to my ledger. So just go ahead and come redeem that, and your future's bright. That's all I can say. There are very few cult coins in existence. The creator's outlet says, what if I'm an earthbender? Well, listen. Today's not about earthbending. Today's about waterbending. Yep. So put that in your back pocket and start flowing that water.
Mm-hmm.
Aristocrat, thank you so much. No, thank you so much, dude. I love that. That's probably one of the best. I mean, I don't even think I've gotten fan art before, and I don't consider you a fan, dude. You're like family. Like, thank you for drawing that of me. That took a lot of time.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Kohler Step says,
Really,
man, I really
cool.
want to donate, but I don't have any credit card available. Can you add a PayPal link I could donate to? Now, enough people have said that I probably should drop a PayPal link, and I will try to do that maybe before the stream's over, and if not, then look into the Discord, and of course, I'm not just going to abandon the fundraiser directly after the stream is over, and if you donate and you message me directly with the intent to, I'll make sure you get the roll. It's not too serious. The reason that the Waterbender roll exists is because it incentivizes people to donate a little bit. I mean, you probably would anyway, but it's cool that you get a little
bonus.
You get a little bonus. You get a little bonus. I'm just gonna go ahead and refresh here.
Bonus.
Ooh. Okay, guys, I'm just saying. Okay, this is.
Bonus.
I know some of you guys have donated already, but we're at $409 on the goal. I'm going to raise that because the next thing, so basically if we want to be rank 2 on this team page, we have to get to, actually, to be honest, with the YouTube combined,
probably.
Yeah, we
probably
actually are very close to passing Dominion MMA when I donate the rest of this Google money to them. So
Yeah.
I'm going to reset the goal to 500 just to keep everybody.
Well, they're at 742. Let's go for the win, dude.
No, that's what I'm saying. But remember, I'm going to add that from the YouTube donations too.
Yeah, but let's just do it.
Oh yeah, man. Let's
just
set
go
it.
to like 800. 800's the next goal. It's double from 400.
Let's do it, bro. Let's fucking do
Let's
it.
get number 2. Let's get number 2,
Let's
guys.
go
Let's get the
crazy.
community out. Oh, we got disconnected for a moment.
Uh
Just a moment. It was like a split second.
oh. Let me know if you're still there.
Yeah, I think they are.
Sorry, guys. Don't know what happened.
I'll hit it with a refresh.
Let me know in the chat if the stream is still going. We had a little
Yeah, it's still going.
little oopsie
It's still going. There we are.
for a moment. I'm trying to figure out how to manage this page.
I got 200 lobsters. I'm happy.
What game are you playing?
RuneScape.
RuneScape, huh?
Yeah, I need more food so I can keep doing Slayer.
$415 raised. Hell yeah. All right, we've got Jake Hall donated $5. I've donated as a lovely man named Quentin has helped raise awareness to this cause. Okay, this is egotistical. I'm proud to be part of this Discord community and hope these funds go towards saving lives. Well, let me tell you, Jake, they are, because we're out here building wells.
And hydrating.
So some people on Christmas, they like to sit around, they like to drink eggnog, they like to do all kinds of
Put
things.
things on trees.
But what does the frequency do, Drake? What do we do on Christmas? We build wells.
Some wells.
We build wells. That's what we do.
Dang. Next year we're building aqueducts.
Oh yeah, we're building Roman style aqueducts throughout Africa next year. So just get ready
All
for that,
over.
everybody. Just please get ready for that.
The Great Wall. of
Now I just
Aqueduct.
have to edit our goal here to. I'm going crazy. I'm going for the moon.
Yep.
I'm gonna upload it to $800 because we're the frequency, and we build wells.
And we build wells.
We build wells.
You know what'd you do last Monday night?
Someone said, JH says, hey, yeah, exactly. First of all, Aristocrat says, #wellgang. Correct. JH says, hey, joined late from the UK here, love the channel in the Discord. Dude, I love you, JH. You hear that? I love you very much. Tico Train says, hi, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you and Merry Christmas to the Congo because we're building wells.
Building wells.
I think my mother is home. I'm home for the holidays, and I hear her perusing over there.
Hi, Mom.
Daniel Keem says, how are you doing, guys? Daniel, I'm doing great because I thought we were going to raise like maybe $100, and we're probably at like $600, and that makes
Easy.
me feel fantastic. Let me tell you.
You know how many wells that is?
Theme 542 says, do you get into Carl Jung stuff? Yes, I do. I really do. I have a few books by Carl Jung, and being an honest person, I would not say I fully understand them, but I have the 4 archetypes. I have several novels that I've gone through of Carl Jung, but I've not front to back read a novel by Carl Jung because I probably just don't have quite the intellect or maybe the attention span to do so. But I do try to glean the value from it that I can. I go to certain chapters on archetypes and really read what he had to say about them. Okay, Joel Saster says, what practical and mental stuff I need to see before going on an acid trip? Don't necessarily overthink it, but go into it with a clear headspace and feeling comfortable. And really, there's going to be so many things you can't predict after you have the experience that you're going to be like, okay, pretty much set and setting is important, but I can't control this experience ultimately.
Expect the unexpected.
Dank-DF says, okay, good night, guys. Love the stuff you're doing, and Merry Christmas. No Merry Christmas to you,
man.
fellow
Happy
well
New Year.
digger. Because we're the well diggers now. Jane Lee says, when's your next video going up? Probably in a few days. I'm home for the holidays, so I'm trying to find a place to film. I'm either going to film at the place where I did my first mushroom trip, which was 10 dried grams, or I'm going to go to one of the local rivers and kind of.
That park.
Do you know where I did it?
Yeah, it was that park over there.
Yeah,
right?
maybe you can come. I'm gonna go out there and shoot a video and talk about LSD and meditation, because that's really what's been on my mind lately. Aristocrat, who made me that drawing, says, if you guys are interested in any more of my art, he has an Instagram, and that Instagram is at Alistair Draws, and so you can look in the chat and you can find that, and he clearly is worth it, and I really appreciate your
I
art.
should copy and paste it on yours.
I'll go back through all this and make sure everyone gets their due. Spooky Bone says, Quentin, when did you last trip? I last tripped on ALD 52 maybe a week ago with PsychedSubstance.
Just a boot.
Brett says, waiting room is the right place to call, right? Yep, that's the right place. I will be pulling people out of there soon.
I'm trying to remember. The ones at the bottom have been in for a while.
Almond Joy says, have you ever tried any kind of art while tripping? If so, was your creativity heightened at all, and how was it? See, this is the thing I hate. So to whatever degree I have a linguistic ability to communicate and speak, I have no artistic ability. I struggle to draw even basic forms, and I also cannot make music, as I said previously. So I highly doubt that my artistic creativity would enhance all that much. I would say that LSD tends to increase my verbal ability, as long as I don't go too high, but I have never seen any improvement in my doodling ability.
If you did it enough, you'd probably see some.
Yeah, it's a skill like anything else.
Yeah. Too bad you can't AFK farm that.
Tristania says, does it feel weird growing so fast on YouTube? Yeah, it really does. It really makes no sense to me, and it really is tricky when you already were kind of suspecting you may be in a simulation, and then it's almost like a dream is essentially happening, where I'm very rapidly growing and people are enjoying the content I'm creating. Don't worry, I don't think I'm in a simulation or anything like that, but yes, it's very unsettling, and I am doing my best to stay grounded and communicate with all of you and just be a normal person while I grow.
Before the YouTube thing popped off, he was telling me that his future self came to him and told him exactly like how to run this operation.
You weren't supposed to tell them that.
And because it's been going so smoothly, it's like even more so convincing. Like every time I'm like, how did you reach?
So I came to Drake, and what was it, July? It must have been in the summer.
Yeah, I think so. It was
Came to Drake in July, and I said, Drake, I was just in the shower, and I spoke to my future self. And I basically told him that this is more or less what was going to happen, and I'm just it's very strange. Of course, it's a coincidence, but I did have a strange communication experience with what felt like a future version of myself. Don't take that with any. I smoke a lot of weed. Don't take that with any seriousness.
I'm trying to talk to future me.
Proverbial bad boy. That's a good phrase.
Real bad.
Thanks, Tristanius. I hope I deserve it. Doing stuff like this makes me feel like I deserve it. Hopefully we can do even cooler stuff in the future.
Dude, who knows what the future holds?
Hey, let's bring someone in here.
Okay.
Charm, I think we should probably bring you back in here. Hopefully you're ready. Charm, I'm giving you a heads up. I'm about to drag you in here.
He's good.
I'm gonna have to get some more coffee, guys, and I'm gonna have to pee. Drake might have to take over for a second.
Oh boy. Hello, Charm. Finger guns.
What's up, Charm? Pew, 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 pew. Uh-oh, same issue.
Oh, no, my issue, my issue.
Never
my
mind.
bad,
Go
my
ahead,
bad.
Charm.
That's on me.
We can hear you now.
Okay, perfect. So, yeah, as I said, a little opener. Dude, I'm so proud, like, to be in this Discord. Since I started Psychedelics, and like, I think after like a few months, I just stumbled upon your Discord, and I was like, damn, this is what I need. Because you see, unfortunately, I don't like my friends. They're not really looking to have like a mystical or enlightening experience or something like that, and I was more looking into that. And here, I just popped on your channel like that, and I'm so happy that
dude,
you have this Discord. It's excellent.
Dude, this Discord has been like the best thing that's ever happened to me. Like, it's like I compare it to the movie. Have you heard of the movie Her? It's kind of a weird comparison. But in that movie,
No, I haven't.
okay, well, in that movie, basically, like technology has reached a point where like this person is constantly communicating with this AI and develops a relationship. The Discord feels like that, but with humans. Like I constantly have my earphone in my ear, and I'm talking to people around the planet. Like that's amazing. Like, and it's so instant too. Like it's extremely strange. Like where are you right now? Right, you're in Montreal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in Montreal right now. We're talking more or less seamlessly, and we can do this every night. Like you've been in the voice chats. We've had people from different continents in there. It's extremely strange.
Yeah, we could all fall in love together.
This is like, I'm very aware that we're biased, but it's obviously a cultural revolution. It's quite obviously a cultural revolution. It's akin to the printing press or even the internet itself. This revolution of controlled. What's up, Mom? Oh, you got us a pizza? Oh, cool. Maybe we can just put it in the kitchen and then we'll come get some slices. Or Drake's hungry, I think.
No, I'll just,
yeah, man, I'm glad you think that because you've been in here for a while, man. I love having you in here.
Oh, thank you, man. It's as I said, it's excellent. Yeah, it's definitely like I think that the world is heading towards a more light place, if you will, like with all the technology. If we use it properly in the will of good, we can really strive.
Absolutely, man. Think of the good this Discord can do. Like we already raised I think almost $700 for this. So that's been a few hours. So imagine if we really had to get our steam behind something.
Yeah, I'm so proud of being a part of this.
Oh man, me too, man.
I had like a little question. Do you have like a favorite? Not a like I know you're not supposed to choose between like your children, but do you have a favorite substance like for like anything over?
Yeah, I think my favorite. I'm okay saying it is still psilocybin. Like I've now done a few different substances, and the potential of psilocybin to bring you back into a deeply needed personal like narrative and conflict is something I love. Like you can be completely centered. You can be completely centered with yourself and think that you have no unconscious issues, and a healthy high dose of psilocybin will set you straight. And so I've noticed with LSD, I think I've done it several times now. The ego tends to. I go through many ego deaths, but the ego construct comes back much quicker, whereas mushrooms essentially grind me into the ground and force me to be reborn. So I think for that reason, psilocybin is still the top contender.
I see. For me, I would personally, I would choose like LSD because like I feel like I've done mushrooms a little bit less than LSD, but on mushrooms I feel like it's coming for like everything is coming externally, whereas LSD it's coming from me myself.
Totally. I love LSD because it makes me feel like it lets me feel like I can reach my full analytical potential if I take it at the right dose. Like I can deeply analyze the character of my experience while still being lucid but seeing very strange things.
Oh yeah. I think it's LSD is just more controllable in the way that I find it this way more controllable than mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
But do you think that another question, if you don't mind?
Go ahead, man.
Do you think that while people have these mystical experiences, do you think it's just an illusion of the brain being under the substance, or it's actually the substance possibly unlocking like the perceptions that we don't have normally?
Yeah, I think like the default human assumption is that these are hallucinations, but the fact of the matter is there are so many strange phenomena without substances alone. Like the fact that you dream many hours a night and you enter this alternate realm that is not often chaotic and meaningless, but deeply structured and often feels real. Like that's one strange thing. So
the fact that you know what I is.
Yes.
Like what me is.
Yes, deeply strange. Weird. So I remain open-minded to whether or not psychedelics are essentially increasing perception and allowing things to be perceived that are actually there. Because not to rant here, but last night in the Discord we kind of really got into this because there's this kind of ever-present fact that most of the matter in the universe is completely unaccounted for, and we call it dark matter, and it makes up something like 90% of the universe. So wow. It doesn't seem impossible to me that there are layers of reality stacked onto our current existence and dimension that can be perceived. I mean, it makes sense too with some of the similarities people describe on high doses of DMT and psilocybin that perhaps there is this completely laid over other world that is actually embedded in the world we're in now. So that's something I pretty much just remain open-minded to.
I see. Perfect. Yeah. You see, I have like like a personality of a scientist because back in the day, like, well, not even back in the day, not even nowadays, like I rely on like science a lot and I like science a lot, but and now like but I've always been kind of a fantasist, so like just fantasizing about that there's like another reality over there, just like super exciting for me. So
Yeah.
I remain open-minded as well.
Me too, and it's important to stay open-minded because if you're so confident in modern physics, you're basically setting yourself up to be embarrassed because every 100 years or so, humans have a revolution in understanding. So it's better to just go with the flow and be open-minded.
All right, perfect. Well, look, I'm not gonna take up any more time of. There's a lot of people wanting
No worries,
to talk
man.
to you
We're just
and
chilling.
things like that. So, I'm sure we'll speak soon again later.
Yeah, man.
Soon again in the Discord sometime. So, thank you for having me.
Yeah, I love you, bro.
It's
You've
been
been in
a
here
pleasure as
forever. I'm glad you're here.
always. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, man.
Heading out.
Have a good night,
See ya.
man.
Someone said in the chat that this guy is just murdering the pizza. You're completely correct. Drake is murdering the pizza. All right, I want to, before we bring another person in here, I want to read any of the donations that I may have missed.
I'm gonna go murder
All
my
right,
pizza
Kev
over
Gaming
here.
714 donated $2 and said, "Hey, it's Kevin Lokes from the Discord. Love everyone. Love you, Kevin. And now we know you love the Congo too. So thanks for that." The Witch of Coos simply says, "Tractor." So I'm glad you decided to spend $2 for me to read the word tractor. I hope it has brought you deep meaning. I'm happy. This is going far better than expected.
Really?
All right. Can we do a quick vibe check? How's everyone doing in the chat? Maybe press F to show me that you're still vibing, that we're still hanging out. You know, I just don't want to feel alone here, like I'm talking to a bunch of bots. You know, hit that F if you're paying attention to this, please. Oh, here we go. We got F.
Dude, you're a bot.
Vibe check passed. Thank you.
You're a bot, Q.
Oh, look at this. This is fantastic. Look at you guys.
Q can't even get past Tutorial Island.
I don't know what this man is talking about. Let's move that away from the mic for a bit.
Mhm.
I'll take some more chats in a bit. I'm just going to kind of sit here, maybe go pee in a second.
Mhm.
I've drinking now 2 cups of coffee laced with some percentage of alcohol.
Gotta break the seal.
I seem to be retaining some amount of verbal ability, so we'll see how long that lasts.
Who knows? Tune in. Tune in next week. Find out.
All right, Drake's going to have to take over because I need to urinate.
All right. This is the knockoff experiment show where I know very little about anything at all. In fact, I know nothing. So rather than answer your questions, I'm going to ask questions and see what you guys answer. So, like, what do we want to start with? Give me a moment. Okay, so, like, why can't penguins fly? Like, I know that's a thing, but I really don't know why. Is it because, like, they're just disproportional? Or, like, what? I don't look like Stonehenge. Is that why penguins don't fly? Because I look like Stonehenge? They're too fat? Really? So that means, like, they're disproportional, right? Like, they're just, bodies aren't made for it. The way my body isn't made to, like, be anything other than Stonehenge, right? They're more aquatic animals. Yeah, I see March of the Penguins. I know they march, but they also swim. I want to see Swim of the Penguins next, to be honest. Oh, dude, one thing I forgot. God, you guys, I read at like a 4th grade level. You gotta maybe use a bigger font. Why can't humans fly? No, I'm the one who asks the questions in this portion here, all right? So, like, why can't humans fly?
Why can't humans fly?
Yeah.
Because they don't think hard enough.
They don't think you got some money there.
I'm going to go get some coffee. Wow, I have money just sitting right there?
Yeah, bonus.
Is that $20 just sitting right there?
Yeah, that was not mine. You were
Well, everybody, I
sitting-
have $20 just sitting in my chair. That is
Donated.
I guess someone donated to me, literally. I'll be right back.
It
I'm going
was
to get some
sent
coffee.
in. Let's see. What do you guys think the potential for, like, you know how people are learning, like, flight simulators and stuff through, like, games online and stuff, and they're learning how to fly, like, planes through, like, Microsoft Flight Simulator? What do you think, like, the implications of, like, games as, like, simulations or, like, education is?
This is tragic. There's no more coffee.
I told you that. I drank it all.
Is everybody still vibing? There's no more coffee. So I'm just going to have to pour direct Baileys into here.
There's pizza, though.
Well, gang. Hashtag well, gang. Q, why are you looking like a grandma? Well, let me tell you guys. I'm a bit tired.
Because he is one.
We vibing. You're correct. We are vibing. All right. What am I missing?
Vibing.
You like that mashed magic?
VR is the future. I got them talking
Do
about.
we have
the
any questions
future of,
in the
like,
Discord right now?
There are 5 people waiting.
All right. Let's bring.
Phage has been in there a long time.
All right.
So
Sorry,
is
Phage.
GoodGud.
If you're still in here, we're gonna bring you in.
We're bringing you in, Phage. Prepare
Always
yourself.
vibing.
Prepare yourself, Phage. You're coming in
Is the
hot.
blanket worth getting? I'm in love, but I don't know if it's worth it.
Yeah,
I didn't have to pay for it, so I can't tell you whether or not it's worth it. But it's very comfortable. Like it's not. I'm getting nothing from Adam to say this.
You're such the man. You're so the man.
Very comfortable.
You're so the man.
All right. What's up, Phage?
Yo, what's up, man? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah. What's up, brother?
Yeah, you're coming in crispy.
Swifty? Hey, that's
Whidbey.
what's up. Yeah, so I basically had a question. All right, so in the psychedelic community, I see there's like a dichotomy, which is basically based around 2 different viewpoints. One is like, I'm sure you're familiar with Terence McKenna.
Of course.
And the other is Richard Alpert, also known as Ram Dass.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
Yeah, definitely. And so the dichotomy that I see is basically one of what psychedelics relates to meditation, and I guess you could say also relates to like spiritual aspects. So what I mean by that is you have the one side that believes that psychedelics are basically a gateway into understanding yourself, understanding meditation on a deeper level, and that essentially the analogy I've heard is like when you take a psychedelic, it's like taking a helicopter to the top of the mountain, whereas if you meditate, it's like hiking up to the top of the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
So you're kind of like going through a back door. But then you have Terence McKenna, who basically believed that it doesn't, like, he basically didn't believe any of the so-called self-proclaimed enlightened people, and thought that psychedelics were so bizarre and so beyond what we know that he thought that basically the true answer is that nobody knows,
Mm-hmm.
and that and that psychedelics have their own validity outside of just meditation. And I guess I'm just curious what your opinion on that is.
Yeah, I never had actually fully considered Terence McKenna almost the opposite of Ram Dass. I think a lot of the things Terence spoke about, maybe in snippets, seem to be dismissive of the sense of enlightenment. But I suspect that if we had Ram Dass in this room with Terence, they would find a lot of overlap. In fact, I actually watched a rather long dialogue between Terence McKenna and Ram Dass, and it didn't seem that they fully disagreed on very much. Do you know any deliberate disagreements that they had?
Not anything deliberate. I just know that, and I actually know the video you're talking about.
Yeah.
I've watched that same dialogue, and there's a video Terence came out with called "Trust Yourself."
Mm-hmm.
It's one of his bigger ones, and in it he basically says, if you bow your head to any self-proclaimed nabob, that you're doing yourself a disservice, because the truth is that nobody knows.
Yeah.
And so I think what he was saying was that even these, and I am basically in the middle. I do see a lot of truth to that, and I do see a lot of truth in meditation. And it's just like, the question, I guess, is can meditation take you to the same place as a full-blown DMT trip or a 10-gram psilocybin trip? Or is that something that's so alien that's
I suspect
what
so.
you could attain through meditation?
I really suspect so. One, just because of the accounts of certain people who do different types of meditation, and the other because when you take a psychedelic that's specifically the serotonin mimics like DMT, psilocybin, and LSD, that really fit into that serotonin receptor, you're really only utilizing your body's own biochemistry that already exists. Like, the reason that these things are so potent is actually the fact that they are deeply, deeply structurally similar to serotonin. So I completely believe that these states are reachable both ways. Now, I don't know anybody personally who has done anything like Kundalini meditation or yoga, I believe is what it is, or anything like that, but I'm more than willing to hear them out.
That makes a lot of sense, and I mean, especially that they would be, everything that's endogenous to our brain.
Yeah, and who knows, like how, people can already trigger like the adrenaline response and all types of hormone responses just by basically behavior. So I wouldn't be surprised if like deep meditation can somehow cause a conversion of something into the other. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's an interesting question though, for sure.
Definitely. Well, yeah, I really appreciate the talk. I discovered you like about a week ago.
Oh, cool, man.
It's just, I was blown away by just the way you carry yourself and your intellect and everything. So
thanks, brother. I'm blown away by the way you just
articulated
articulated yourself.
I'm sorry?
I said, thanks, brother. I'm blown back by the way that you just articulated yourself. Very clear and concise.
Thank you so much. Well,
Yeah,
I'm
man.
going to stick around and keep listening to some other calls.
Cool.
Here.
Maybe if everyone
Yeah,
leaves,
man.
you can pop back in.
Yeah.
Definitely.
We'll make some rounds.
We'll catch you guys later. Have a nice night.
Yeah,
Later,
man.
man. Let's get GoodGud.
What's up, everybody? We vibing? All right, let's bring good in here.
GoodGud, you coming in? You got that GoodGud? He's gonna do it before I even have a chance. I'm gonna beat him this time.
Brendan Fisher, I'm glad you're back and that you are now back with positive vibrations
Hello.
as well. What's up, man? How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, what's up?
It's good. It's good. I'm
Nice.
listening to you.
Nice,
Just,
man.
good vibes here.
Yeah, man, we're just
Good
vibing.
vibes, truly. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
Yeah, the same to you guys, everyone.
Yeah. You hyped it.
So, I'm wondering if you know anyone or have any friends that know anyone that have been with in contact with the spirit world. Like I've heard a lot of experience like that.
I don't know anybody personally that claims to have been, but it seems to be a rather large number.
When you mean spirit world, do you mean like talking to ghosts or like seeing like past family members?
So what you call it?
Huh.
Yeah, I don't personally. Do you?
Well, you just said that LSD makes your like inner reality become the outer what you perceive. So, where my grandmother passed away in the room I was in when I took the LSD, I kind of saw her in the walls, and I could like feel her presence in some way, but I don't know.
The interesting thing about that, man, is like, it's not even clear whether or not we really want to know, right? I mean, if you have a deeply transcendent experience where you feel like you essentially come into contact with an entity that is like your passed away friend, I mean, that's so deeply meaningful that I'm not even sure I would want to apply some materialistic reduction to it, you know?
Or maybe just take it
It's
for
as
what
if
it
you had a dream about somebody that passed away. It's like, why riddle that to oblivion when this experience was presented to you? I would just take it as it was.
is. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was a warm experience and nothing bad. It didn't scare me.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. That's good.
I like what you are doing. I sent you a document on the psychology, what you call it, theme in your Discord.
Oh, perfect. In the psychology channel?
Yeah. I hope that can help you with some upcoming content about identificate yourself as the awareness behind your thoughts.
Oh, really? Okay,
I like this.
That's very interesting. Thank you. I'll definitely check that out. And did you at me?
If I add you,
Oh, at. Like, did you tag me?
Oh no, I didn't.
Oh yeah, feel free to do that so I can actually see the notification.
Okay, I will do it.
Cool.
Awesome. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming on. You have any other questions?
No, I don't know. I have today's society, there's a lot of stuff going around. I don't know where to begin.
Right.
That's very true. Well, we're just here to talk if you want something to say. Something to bounce back off of.
Well, I would like to encourage people to try out minerals like monatomic gold. I would really encourage it.
Mm-hmm.
When you dream and you wake up in the dreams, it really, like when you're truly awake, like some of the dreams you don't remember, so I would call them not being awake. So the true dreams after I took monatomic gold has made me, like, I can feel my body in the dream world, and it's so real. And it's like I can hear my hands. I can hear. I have some crazy dreams, and I think it's because of the monatomic gold.
That's very interesting. You should share your experiences in our Discord. Drake, I can still hear your extremely deep voice.
I actually document all my dreams, so I can probably share it.
Oh, perfect. Feel free to share it in the dream report section.
Yeah. In one dream, there was 2 nights. I had 8 dreams every night, and the last dream, after the 7 dreams, I felt like I woke up in a train, And you know, when you're awake in your dreams, you just want to meet everyone in the dream. You just jump off, and I jumped off the seat in the train, and I looked where I came from, and I saw these 3 guys sitting in the seat, and they were like, this guy with silver glasses. I could see my own mirror in his glasses, so I was like kind of focusing on myself in the mirror of his glasses. It was really tripping out.
Yeah, that's trippy,
this
man.
guy, I just want to share what he said to me. He basically taught me about the law of 3, body, mind, and spirit. I don't remember everything, but I remember these parts. And he told me that everything is light, and that light tends to have a destination.
Wow, man.
And the last thing I heard was like, I focused on his eyes, and I was feeling love to this being, because I kind of felt like this is some other being. And the last thing I heard was like, he turned on the radio, and they said like, there's light after this show.
Whoa.
Yeah, that guy also showed me to a room where I could control the music in my dreams.
What?
I have done that twice, and that's really cool.
That's cool.
Dude, that's super cool. He took you to a room where you can control the music.
Yeah, do you know, I am not good at it. It's like I can switch between 2 songs, and then I'm confusing it. I don't know what to think about or how to control. It's hard.
Well, that's interesting, man. Definitely feel free to post that in the Dream Reports chat, and I'll read it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but basically what I think about the monatomic gold is that we become a better antenna. I feel like that's is kind of true.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah. Thank you. Keep doing what you're doing. I will be back.
Yeah, I'm glad to have you here, brother.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in.
Bye.
Let's not drag anyone else in yet.
Okay.
What's up, everybody? We still vibing? Tristania says, I have to leave soon. It's 4 a.m. in Iceland. Definitely going to be vibing with the Discord, though. That's awesome, man. What else could we ask for?
Yeah.
We got some F's in the chat showing paying respects. All right.
What's our donuts at right now?
I really want to make some more coffee, but...
I can make coffee. You want some of that pizza?
Oh, that's Costco pizza, too?
Yeah, it's a good shit. Go eat some pizza.
No. Racing King says, you and Adam have been so inspirational to me. I'm planning to have my first ever psychedelic experience tomorrow. Hell yeah, with some mushrooms. Okay, Racing King, wishing you luck, sending you...
Mad
that was a spirit
vibes.
bomb of good energy. I hope you felt that. What's up, Document? I know you want a PayPal link, Cole, but I don't really want to set all that up right now. I'd rather just vibe. So, sorry, man. Wish you could pay another way. I probably will do it after this chat. Oh, BrettBird has been in the waiting room for like an hour. Thanks for letting me know. Let's bring BrettBird in here.
BrettBird.
Theme says, is your mom cool with tripping? Yeah, she's more or less okay with it. I mean, she just wants me to be safe.
BrettBird.
Oh, wait.
Brett?
Yeah, BrettBird. What's up, BrettBird? Sorry, I didn't know how long you've been waiting.
Well,
I think Abe might have moved at the same time.
yeah, there we go.
What's up, Brett?
Oh,
Having a bit of issues here.
Brett. What's up?
Is Abe possibly moving?
He might be moving himself out of there.
All right, Brett, we're going to bring you in here again. We've been waiting for you. Okay. Sorry, Brett. It keeps disconnecting whenever we bring you in.
What if it's beer?
Andrew Dowling says, moving between chats. Not sure what you mean by that, buddy. Racing King, thank you, brother. That spirit bomb hit deep. I'm glad it did.
Boom.
Glad it did.
BrettBird, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, BrettBird?
We have contact. What's up, BrettBird? How you doing
Before we get into that,
Oh.
I'm not sure if I've read 2 new donations. Joseph Ney donated $26.30 and said, because nothing is worse than thirst. That's just Joey, the Discord. Yeah, sorry, man. We're just saying some thank you for some donations.
Yeah, one moment.
Lucas says, great cause from a great community and donates $15. Look at all these water benders in here. We are in here
Bending water.
Building wells. All right, now what's up, Brett?
Bread.
Hey, so I seen your trip video of your first trip on acid out in the woods.
Yeah, man, what's up?
And you said you were seeing like mosaic type of like painting
Absolutely.
type of thing. And like Aztec designs.
Absolutely.
Why do you think that we see that? Because myself, I've experienced it, and a whole bunch of my friends also experience it too.
Yeah,
And
man.
also, while we're on DMT, we've also experienced those visuals.
Even stranger, apparently, I don't want to get this wrong, I believe Albert Hoffman in the 60s or 70s also gave patients in Switzerland psilocybin intravenously, and they also had Central American archetype experiences. So that's extremely strange, right? Like, I'm with you on that. I don't know why these cultural memes can be almost embedded in psychedelics, even to those who are not familiar with that culture.
Do you think they're like memories?
It's just mind-blowing.
It's really especially that's... Go ahead, man.
Because all that happened, thousands of years ago. But, like, I can see it when I trip.
Even more strange, like the reason why I seem so shocked in the acid video is I really have no affiliation to these things. Like seeing, seeing this strange archetype looking of like the Virgin Mary, like Renaissance type drawings, and also the like pyramidal architecture that has like crazy symbols moving on it. That was so upsetting to me because I went into that thinking that I wasn't like I have no belief in these things. And
right, and neither do I.
And I'm not saying it's not to say that
any
it
of my
looks
friends.
exactly like Aztec architecture. It's just that these are the archetypes of the experience that it's the best way we can describe it. Basically, like there's an extreme similarity.
Do you think it's just like our ancestors channeling through us, or like what the fuck's going on?
The unfortunate thing is we don't know, but the fact that so many people have these similar experiences is definitely strange because now we're approaching on, a little bit of the scientific method where random sets of people are claiming a phenomena happens who aren't connected to each other. Like that's very strange.
I feel like memories.
Yeah, and at least like I would say 10 of my friends experience those visuals,
Mm-hmm.
and I pretty much experienced those types of visuals.
And I mean,
Every time
and we
I
know that the ritual use of these things in Central and South America is not unheard of. So it's very strange that it's almost like they embedded cultural memes into this experience somehow, like genetic memory.
Thing like time capsules.
Yeah, like a little time capsule or something.
Wow.
Right? It's just mind blowing. I also have one more question for you.
Go ahead, man.
What do you think about partaking in an ayahuasca like ceremony, but like a real one? And have you heard of the ayahuasca ceremonies that they're doing in Kentucky, I believe?
I haven't.
There was a Vice thing about it.
Really? So they're starting to integrate ayahuasca ceremonies more in the U.S.?
Yeah, you should look into it. I believe it's Kentucky.
I'm definitely interested, but the thing about that is like if I'm gonna go on this trip, I really don't want to make it about making a video, because that just seems like a recipe to have a bad experience. Like,
oh no, yeah, 100%.
Totally.
You
If I do, I would
when
love
you
to make
go
a breakdown after the experience and talk about what it was like,
Mm-hmm.
Right. Anyways, yeah, that's pretty much all I had. And
Okay,
I
man.
really appreciate the things that you and PsychedSubstance do for the community.
Sweet.
I think it opens a lot of people's minds.
I hope so, man. I hope it helped you at all.
Yeah, absolutely. But anyways, you guys have a good night.
You too, bro.
Thanks, you too, man. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas.
Ian Phillips says,
Yeah,
"Sup,
man,
Quentin?
too.
What's up, Ian?" Yeah, well, that guy was awesome.
Yeah, they're all awesome.
Yeah, they're all awesome.
Great community.
Magic
Great
Myco,
community.
psychedelics are the one true religion, direct experience. I can see why you would say that. I really can. I'm gonna go up through some of these.
Yep.
Some of these things here.
Yep.
8 p.m. Oh my god. Aristocrat, have you watched a channel named Exer1A? It's a fantastic philosophy and science channel on YouTube. Would recommend. No, I haven't, but I saw you guys sharing it in the Discord, so I definitely will be sure to check that out. Naruto Freak, cool name, says, when I trip, I can feel and sense energy in the form of Jungian archetypes. I've been able to work with this to the point that I can manifest certain energies and animals respond to it. Do you experience archetypes? Yes, I experience archetypes very strongly, and that's probably why I rant about them so much in my videos. Jung really seemed to be onto something with the archetype, this concept that almost an autonomous element of the psyche can break loose and almost interact with you in a way that seems to be, for some reason, for better or worse, deeply true. So I'm not sure what to make of that, but there does seem to be unconscious archetypes that can manifest themselves. All right. You guys are still going. What's the money at? Well, let's see what the money's at. Let's see what the money's at. Drake, could you look a little closer and see what that's at?
You want me to zoom in?
Yeah, man.
185.
All right, so we're going to do 457 plus 185 equals $642. We are at $642. So basically we need, we literally need $100 more to take the second spot on this list here.
We have to consider, I don't know how much YouTube's taken out of this.
Oh yeah, I mean, it won't be much.
Yeah.
Paris Edwards says, never tripped on acid. I'm honestly scared, but I've seen things like that on mushrooms. I think it's something they've seen while taking them. That's interesting, Paris. What's up, Bib Soggett? What's up?
Bib Soggett.
Kill me. Don't worry that you don't have money, man. We're just vibing. You can just maybe just like the video or
you know,
press F in the chat.
Copy and paste the link and post it somewhere.
If YouTube takes 30%, if that's true, I'll do all the math and I'll make sure 100% of what I can give from this will go there.
You should just update them in the next video at the end.
Yeah, I'll update everybody, let you guys know that I'm not some scummy guy.
If you don't have money to send to the foundation, that's fine. You could always spread the link and spread the awareness of
that's true.
What we're doing. Either the live stream or the direct donation link. You know, just spread the word.
Definitely. I'm tempted. What kind of pizza is it?
Pepperoni. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
You know, we always could take like a 10-minute break.
Paris says, but I think we relate it to Aztecs because that's the only place we have seen it commonly. How about you take over and I go do that for a second? Then we can take intermissions.
Okay, bet.
I will be back in roughly 2 minutes. I'm going to go imbibe some cannabis.
The ritual.
I'll be back better than ever before. Drake's going to hold it down, and Drake's going to talk about well building, and he's going to help build some wells.
So, what's most important about building wells? Well,
you can also bring people in from the Discord.
Location. I'm pretty sure people in the Discord want to talk to you. I'm just going to be vibing. I don't know much about anything, but you know what I can do? I can do a little sponsor here. Because it's a charity stream, but I'm gonna because Q's not around. He can't stop me. So this is the merch that Q has. It's the frequency. You can see the frequency. It's got a nice little mushroom thing. I got a jacket and a phone case. Cost me like $35 probably after shipping and stuff. Took a while because it's like Teespring and stuff, but super good stuff. Super good stuff. Highly recommend taking a look-see at it if you're in the Discord. We're talking blue spur. You guys are talking about orcas in there? Yeah, you definitely got to do that before he hits the pizza, for sure. Where do you... my name's Drake. I know Q from, school. We grew up. I think he's been my best friend since, 6th grade. Went through a lot of, weird stuff, you know. I could just tell stories. You want story time of young Q and young Drake running around? Yeah, we grew up in a relatively small community, but it's always super good. You know, I've always felt a pretty good stuff with this community. I could tell a story. I think of a good story. One of the dumb things we used to do in middle school, after school every day, we'd go and we'd walk around and terrorize the streets of our hometown. And I remember vividly one time we went to Fred Meyer and got a bunch of those Twinkies back when Twinkies I think it was before they were discontinued for a while, and then they came back. It was before the Twinkie discontinued thing, Apocalypse, whatever. It was hard times, right? I wish we wouldn't have done this. I would have done different if I would have known they were going to go out of town. But we went to this bridge that goes over a highway, and we would toss like a Twinkie down there and wait for a car to run over it. Twinkie would explode everywhere. I didn't never realize that like throwing things from a bridge at cars on a highway is extremely illegal, but we were like kids, you know. But it was good. It was a really good time. Another time we threw Skittles in our friend's face for like no reason. We ran all the way to his house for no reason. Just hucked a bunch of Skittles at him. Ran all the way back. It was a good time. We got lost in the Olympic mountain range trying to go to the ocean once, and the story is we were both in like my Kia Spectra, and I had completely forgot to take off like do not follow all routes in the GPS map, so it took us down this dirt road because I guess there was traffic on like Highway 101 or whatever, and we drive down it for a real long time, like real long. We just keep following it, and we're like in the thick of the forest. It gets so bad that we're on a dirt road going uphill, like steep uphill, bunch of boulders everywhere on the side. We eventually turned around, but what made it absolutely terrible, and Q loves doing this shit to me, whole time Q sitting next to me telling me that like spearmen are gonna come out of the woods and throw spears through the car windshield and like pike us and stuff, and like it was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. He took the knife out of my glove box and started like cutting my my gear shifter. He just started putting weird etchings and stuff into it. I'm pretty sure he had a breakdown, but we made it out of there. I have no idea how. Somehow we found our way back. We didn't turn around. We went through that bitch. Like we went all the way. And we ended up in Ocean Shores like an hour behind whoever we were following. And yeah, to them, they were like, well, what took you so long? Why are you late? We just survived the mountain ranges, all right? We had spears thrown at us. I nearly got murdered by Q having a break. Like, it was a great time. How long has Q hated Mike Wazowski? I'm pretty sure his first words were, I hate Mike Wazowski, or something along those lines. I don't know. You can ask his mom about it. I found this channel on Psychedelic channel. Yeah, the video that came out recently, the first one of like a 4-part episode series with PsychedSubstance that Q did, was phenomenal. It had great response, overwhelming like positivity in there. It was great. I know he had a great time in Canada. Like, who isn't gonna have a great time when PsychedSubstance like invites you to go to Canada and like do some crazy stuff with him? Like, of course you're gonna have a great time. You had a great time, right?
I had a great time.
Yeah, see? You should talk a little bit about your trip.
All right,
like,
guys,
Canada
what's
was like.
up? I'm back. How long has Q hated Mike Wazowski? If he answered that correctly, he said from the beginning of time. From the beginning of time.
I was a little early. I said beginning of your time at birth, but I guess
The Witch of Coos has that correct. Mike on site, I'm shooting him with the bow. If you guys don't know, I do like to shoot bows, and I would instantly demolish Mike Wazowski.
Can you duck hunt with bow? Is that a thing?
No worries, you couldn't donate today. You freaking made an amazing piece of art, Aristocrat.
Yeah, that was a good contribution, honestly.
So how's everyone
Really
doing
good.
tonight?
Really good.
How's
It was
everyone
beautiful.
doing?
I
Let's
loved
see. Can you guys believe we've almost raised, like, it's even somewhat near $1,000? That's insane.
The fact that we raised anything at all.
All right, we got 457. So right now we're at $642. Oh yeah, I wanted to let people know in the Discord. Could you type in the Discord for me? In general, at everyone, we've raised $642. Like, compile on, because I'm really proud of that. I'm really happy about our community. Really coming through. Lucid now says, Q, has your relationship with cannabis changed at all since psilocybin? That's a good question. I mean, they're very deeply intertwined. It's not uncommon for me at all on the come down of a mushroom trip to smoke cannabis. I don't really see it as like an escape hatch, but it does calm me. So yeah, they definitely have a synergy. Aristocrat, yeah, you're freaking awesome, man. You put in a lot of work into that. That's why I keep praising you.
What's the total? We're at 642.
Yeah, $642. I just want to, there might be some people who forgot, or because who knows how many people are still watching. Paris Edwards says, "Let's go hunting." I'm kind of with you on that. I definitely, of course, do not support trophy hunting unless it's really, I guess, for a very deliberate good cause. But the thought of hunting a single animal ethically with a bow definitely appeals to me. If I'm going to eat meat, the thought of deeply committing to the experience and only taking out one animal versus causing the suffering of many. Cecil V says, "KK, I've had enough of my phone. Peace. Hey, man. See you later."
Oh, they love it in the Discord.
Glad you stopped by. Who loves what?
They love it. They're spamming.
Oh, great. Let's see who else. Koopa says, "Doing great, Quentin." That's great, man. Or do you mean I'm doing great? Either way, hope you're doing great. I just told Mom, by the way, that we raised, a bit of money, and she's like, "Oh, wow, that's crazy. That's awesome." I'm like, "Yeah, I know." Let's see.
I really like your aesthetic tree.
My what?
Your aesthetic tree.
Oh, yeah, I like that too, man.
You can't really see, like, how deep the reds are, I think, on there.
Hey, what's up, Paris?
But they're deep.
You're still here? Glad you're here. JH said, Q is seeing your mate Tom next. You're probably right. I don't know. I highly doubt he's going to want to fly me out to Australia. But I'm really excited to make a podcast with him or something like that.
That'd be so cool. Just widening the profile. Or increasing it or whatever.
Entered the Akashic Records, tripping on LSD, and could see a timeline of events happening in my life as videos, and I could access each one individually and watch. Only time tripping on acid, though. Wow. See, this is the type of things that people say that you're just like, oh my god, like, oh my god. We have someone named Yuri on acid in the chat. Give him good vibes. Yuri, you're probably not watching this, but I am sending you. I gotta charge it up. Yeah. Good vibes in the chat. The Higher Self says, "Love your channel, Quentin. I live in Spokane." Hey, I'm glad someone here is from Washington, and not only from Washington, from the east side of Washington. If you're watching this and you don't know, Washington's maybe not all that unique, but kind of cool because it has a mountain range that divides it right in the middle.
Yeah, we got lost in it.
Right in the middle. And so we have very different cultures and living styles based on which side of the mountains you fall on.
Yeah.
What's up? What's up, Edmund? What it do? What it do? Koopa, I do agree. Acid is a good substance if used safely. Magic Myko says Washington is the best. Are you from Washington, Magic Myko? Ian Phillips says, ate about a gram 30 minutes ago, hoping to have a nice chill vibe tonight. Well, let me tell you what, Ian.
You're in the right place.
I just shot a good vibe right at you. Toxic Player says, do you speak any language other than English? No, I wish I did. The language that I took in high school was Japanese, so I learned how to write hiragana and katakana, so I can essentially read them and sound them out like maybe a little kid could, but I can't tell you the meaning that I just read. So, of course, it impresses someone who's never seen Japanese when you read a hiragana sentence, but anybody who really appreciates Japanese would recognize that I essentially get stopped at the first kanji and cannot keep reading. I'm sorry, I have something in my throat.
He also speaks fluent bullshit sometimes.
That's true. I'm constantly speaking fluent bullshit.
Fluent. But, like, who isn't these days? Like, everybody's on something.
Heard about the new MXE analog coming. Edmund, I'm not sure what MXE is or anything like that. Feel free to update me. I'm always interested in new substances that I don't know about.
MXE. Motocross something. Extreme esports.
That's cool, Magic Myko, that you're from Washington. Shout out to all my Washington people in here. Shout out if you're not from Washington. It's cool either way, really.
Washingtonians, turn up.
Have you tried Psilocybe? I don't know how to pronounce that. I haven't. Surprisingly, I've only done Psilocybe cubensis. And I'm fully interested. Maybe you guys would be interested, let me know if you would, in me doing a series trying the different Psilocybe families. Like I said, I haven't actually cultivated a lot before, so I haven't gone out and gotten different species, but I would love to try some different Psilocybe varieties. Koopa, are you saying you're from Paris? Like Paris, France? Also, press F in the chat if Cult Leader looks absolutely vibing right now. I'm thinking he does. I love you, Jador. I love you very much.
Aww.
With many exclamation points and hearts as well.
Best place. Oh, wow, we know what that is.
Man, I wish I could read what you said, Yuri. I see that it says salute. Maybe someone can translate that for cult leader. Walking Paradox says, have you always been so articulate? I don't really consider myself all that articulate.
Yes, he has.
Okay, so then that's one witness.
Since
but
6th grade.
Okay. So of course I would never say that I'm articulate.
Why?
But I don't know when, I guess to the degree I'm articulate now, that began.
Dude, arguing with you used to be the craziest like trip back in the day. The craziest trip. Like he would just send me on thought. Like it was just crazy as shit. Always has been articulate. Always.
All right, let's not build up my own ego here.
Trying to build it up. Trying to tell me
We're
what.
just vibing, guys. I like that there's like 60 people in here. That's like I can imagine all of us in a moderately sized hot tub together. Actually, that would be a very large hot tub, but I can imagine us in one together. Maybe a sauna. A sauna would be more.
A sauna would be nice.
All
or
of
a
us
steam
vibing.
room.
Yeah, all the cult vibing in a sauna would be absolutely fantastic.
We need that.
Press
to be a
F if you
chat
would
room.
vibe with the cult in the sauna. I think
Big
you
sauna.
probably would.
You have to have that blanket on though in the sauna.
Yeah, I gotta have this blanket on in the sauna regardless.
And everybody has to have
Can you
Christmas
imagine
hats.
cult sweating in the sauna, just getting all our demons out? Oh man, I didn't even realize this chair could recline. I could do this for 6 hours now.
Oh yeah, right.
Drake some man in me, I think, 'cause he's a working man.
Oh yeah, I got some man.
Man, that's a bummer.
I mean, I could probably like big chill for a while. I'll probably
chill as long as you
if
want. I
I
hope
do
you do.
if I do head out, I'll probably just leave the setup with you and pick it up
The
sometime
longer you
tomorrow.
chill, I mean, the more money we'll probably make.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely good.
This thing is probably
You-
gonna keep coming in waves because people are waking up and stuff like that.
The more walls we're
Franco
gonna
Medrano, I love you. You love us, and you love Drake. That's great, but we love you. F, I'm glad people are putting some F for being willing to be in the cult sweat lodge. That would be great. Can you imagine all of us on fucking mushrooms just in a sweat lodge together, just like making eye contact?
probably the best time ever. A
If you guys
projector
aren't gonna
on
do
the
that for me and Sarah are gonna do that. So
projector on the ceiling. Put a northern
can't believe
lights.
how many subs you got so quickly. Yeah, it's really strange
Exponential.
when the YouTube algorithm favors you like that. And speaking of subs, this guy is Drango the Dude. He has a YouTube channel where he's going through his indie library on Steam of fucking basically years and years of humble bundles not being played. So
and Steam sales. Steam
show
sales get
Drango
to
the
me.
Dude some love on YouTube and subscribe to him
Steam
if
sales
you're
get to
interested
me.
in that type of content.
I'm
I
learning how
suspect
to
some
edit.
of you are.
It's very new.
Let's if anybody's new joining, we are doing this to raise money for the Congo. We are trying to provide water security to mostly the most vulnerable people, which are young children and pregnant women, who are extremely vulnerable to waterborne pathogens and things like that. So having good water infrastructure in an area like certain regions of the Congo is extremely important. So in the description below, you can click onto my page and you can add. We have a goal right now of $800. And we're going to try to see if we can get there. We've got some donations on the YouTube chat. We've got, I think maybe around $200 on the YouTube chat, maybe a little less. What was it, 180 something? And we've got like freaking
$195.
$500 on the page. So let's just keep pumping that up. If you do that and you're part of the Discord, you will receive the water bender roll. Okay? So there's going to be some people after this. There's going to be some people in the Discord,
Some
right?
legends.
There's going to be some people looking at rolls. They're going to be looking around like this. And what they're going to be saying is, where were you when people were getting the waterbender roll?
Where were
Did you
when the water
donate?
nation attacked?
Did you donate $1? Did you donate a few dollars? Did you,
Spread
if you
the
couldn't
word.
donate, did you spread the word? Did you, leave a like or an F in the chat? What did you do on the day where waterbenders were given their title? That's something you're going to be asking yourself. So maybe head over to that and donate, because what better could you do for Christmas than help somebody get a damn drink of water?
Yeah, what a great Christmas present, honestly. Here's
Koopa's
some
going to
water.
donate $5, and I'm going to tell you I love you and look you in the eyes, and you could clip this and you could just replay it before bed. Koopa, I love you.
You man.
I love you. F a million, hashtag waterbender gang. Glad Paris is coming out with that waterbending. Gustavo loves what I'm doing, but guess what I love, Gustavo? Digging wells.
Digging some fucking wells.
Kill Me says Naruto on shrooms. I cannot advocate that. I cannot advocate
Like
that.
watching it?
Kill Me says, let's give water to people. That's like a great, that breaks party lines, wouldn't you say? I think most people can agree that most people should be able to drink water that does not kill them. The statistic that really motivated me, and
Death water.
I still need to find out. Yeah, death water is a very real thing in certain regions.
Yeah, but have you heard of death water though?
Quentin, what's your ethnicity? First, don't spoil it. I want you guys to guess what my ethnicity is. Don't say black. Don't say white. Tell me what you think. I'm a mixture, obviously. Tell me what you think I'm from. Where do you guys think?
Mars.
Where do you guys think I come from? Because I have my 23 in me, and I'll tell you.
Mars. 100%.
Okay, someone thinks I'm German and black.
Mars.
Okay. Okay. Damn it, Paris. I said, don't say black and white, because that's too easy.
Say no, 80s.
The French guy said, oh, someone deciphered this. The French guy said, hey, everyone, thank you for everything. Good night. I'm too high to write in another language.
Oh.
Dude, I love him. But I wanted to thank you for all those good vibes that you gave me. Yes! Can someone translate back to that French guy that I love him dearly?
And have a good night. Have a good sleep.
Have a good sleep. We're vibing tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're drinking water and vibing. I should be drinking more water as opposed to Bailey's and coffee.
You should put Bailey's in your water.
Bailey's in my water.
Sounds like a terrible.
Aristocrat says, all right, boys, I think I'm going to head out for the night. It's getting pretty late here in Brazil. Is this the game Civilization 5 or is this real life? Because it seems like people are on different continents.
I don't know, but we're making diplomacy happen all over the place.
Thank you, Brazil. Sutton Kelly says, you two look so festive with the hats on and the Xmas tree backdrop. Thank you. I wish that I was that aesthetic. I'm home for the holidays, and this is my mom's design. She created this scenario, and she let me turn the living room. Yeah, shout out mom. Let me turn the living room into a little mini studio, and
brought us pizza.
And in classic Quentin fashion, this is coming to you from the front camera of my phone.
Classic.
I have a lapel mic clipped here, and that's it, baby. Because what do you guys think is going to happen when I get a real Rode mic, and I get a real tripod and a good camera? Oh, is this CNN?
Boys.
Oh no, this is QNN. This is QNN. Okay, so just be careful. Watch out for when Quentin gets a good camera because it's going to be QNN.
QNN. We're going to get broadcasting on it. A team.
Needed the app to see comments. Where's Drake from though?
Same place.
Me and Drake grew up together.
Oh, like what? Like my ethnicity?
If we're being honest, Drake's a Canadian. Right?
Yeah, I'm a first generation Canadian. I got that citizenship. I go over to Canada every now and then, see some family and stuff, maybe go snowboarding in Whistler. Very rarely in Whistler, but I love Canada.
Drake, what flavor you got in the apparatus? I'm not sure what apparatus you're referring to, but I assume Drake knows.
It's Washington, man. There's nothing but Virginia. Virginia sweet tobacco. They banned all that flavor stuff. They banned flavored vapes, but like they won't ban flavored alcohols.
This is fantastically comfortable.
It's like your flavored vapes are marketing to children. It's like, okay, what about fucking mango vodka?
Drake's about to be like Jamie on J. That's Abe, everybody. Abe is Jamie from Jerry. If I ever have a true podcast, Abe will be the one flipping switches.
Again, shout out to Abe. He's been really hooking it up in the Discord and stuff. Like, thank you, man. For real.
Yuri.
Best guy.
Love you, Yuri. How did your mom feel about your psychedelic use? Well, not the best, but I've always been moderately safe. I don't do anything extreme. Like I don't do substances all that often and I actually incur a lot of health risk. And so I think she's kind of come to grips with that. But obviously she's not cheering me on as I eat.
Your mom reacts the same
grams.
way. Like, how do you support but also be cautious?
What's up, Lucas? It's Tripistan.
She's doing it.
What's up, bro? Glad you made it.
Great.
Glad you made it to the chosen temple.
Wow.
We are making money for charity tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're raising. Hey, go take a drink of water and then be grateful. How about that?
Okay.
How about you do that? All right, we got some more donations. Another round of donations. We've got Gustavo Marin, who donated $5.26. He said, if I can help even a bit, then so be it. Shout out from Morelia, Michoacan, Mexico. That's awesome. Someone from Mexico just gave $5.26. They chipped in. Imagine how good you would feel if you chipped in $2.
You built a well.
I'm not saying that everyone can spare that because I mean, my product couldn't even give $2 to this, if I'm being honest. But if you can, do it because it's going to make your heart feel good. It's going to make these people's throat feel good after they drink some damn clean water.
Hydration.
Ian Phillips donated $26 a minute ago. Said the Quentin experiment brought me here. Love to spread the good vibes.
Thanks,
How
Ian.
cool is this going to be, guys, that Justin Wren gave us a little shout out? Because seriously, we're like the top team almost on
top 3.
We're like in the top 3 donators on this Fight for the Forgotten page. Like, I would love if we got a video from one of these regions that are being helped of a pump or something.
That'd
like,
be so cool.
That would I would tell me. Press F in the chat if your heart would do this. Actually, it would do this if we got a video of a village or children pumping water that's clean.
Just getting some water.
Because you joined a damn Discord.
And you helped the cause.
F. That's right. F. Because I would press F 35 times. And the people that are here, you're actively part of this. Even if you're just sitting here and you can't afford anything, you're one more person in this that might make someone else join and then donate. And also, you're just vibing with us.
Yeah,
because,
big vibing.
more importantly, we're vibing.
Big vibing.
We're vibing.
Big vibes.
We're vibing.
And we're digging, and we're building wells.
We're building wells.
Building wells.
This is going to be the ultimate procrastination tool for me. I'll just stop doing homework and be like, I'll just raise money for charity.
I'll just build some
Yeah,
wells.
I'll just build some damn wells.
How can I focus on my homework when I could be building
Yeah,
wells?
Mom, I'm building wells.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. So, like, let's look. Okay. So if you guys were to look right now on, like, the Fight for the Forgotten page, you could just go to, like, the home page.
Link it. Copy.
No. I'm saying the homepage, and you can look at top teams, and this is what it looks like right now. Soul Doctors, they raised $1,500. That's great.
Super great.
Dominion MMA raised $742, and then third is the Frequency. It says the Frequency raised $488. I mean, actually raised more because there's like 200 more on this YouTube. So pretty much we're going to be at least probably second after the end of this, and so people are going to look and be like, "What is the Frequency?
Dang.
What is the Frequency?"
We should get more.
And we're showing them what the Frequency is.
We make noise.
That's the Frequency, baby.
Wells.
That's what we do.
Noisy wells. Yep. That's what we do. All day, every day.
Okay, good night for real, Aristocrat. See you later, bro.
Thank you for the art. You're the
Yep.
best. Hey, do you want to... We've got one person in the waiting room right now. You want to hop
Sure.
him in here real
Sure,
quick?
yeah. We got one person in the waiting room.
Let's hop him in here.
We're probably just gonna do this until it winds down to nobody. So no hard feelings if you gotta go. But
Not at all. Thanks for stopping by.
we're just gonna be chilling. I got nothing else to do but build some damn wells.
Okay, we got...
Thoughts on seeing light beings? I cannot say that I've seen any light beings,
Dude,
but I
remember
don't
when you-
dismiss them either.
Remember when I used to see Shadow Man? You remember that?
Oh, I know all about Shadow Man.
I'd walk around like town at night, and I
Oh.
would see like things sprinting.
Yeah, let's
from
bring
him.
Primus in here real quick.
All right.
Primus is a Patreon. What's up, man?
Primus, you're in it. Welcome. Hello. We'll give him a minute.
Yep.
But yeah, Shadow Man. I used to see him when I was young, just like in the corner of my eye, sprinting out
Sutton
night.
says maybe that's your purpose, to help people have access to clean water. You know what? I'm okay with that.
It's a pretty good purpose.
Yeah, if that's be my purpose. That'll be my purpose. Hopefully, I can have multiple purposes, and we can do a little bit of good over the course of several of these.
Holidays.
Josh Wilkins, strangely enough, has one of my last names. What was your into to weed, and what made you become a daily smoker? I became a daily smoker mostly because of how much I like the effects of weed. But what got me into weed was having a relative who had access to quite a lot, obtaining some of it, and then, as Drake can attest, we were rather young, maybe 7th grade.
Dude, the garage days, yeah, they're 7th, 8th grade.
So
the
when
garage.
how old are you when you're in 7th grade?
Fuck, I don't know, like
Hello, good
15,
evening, gentlemen.
14,
Oh, what's up, Primus?
15, 14, probably 15.
So
before...
my message is,
Okay, go ahead.
please listen to the classics, gentlemen.
The
Terrence McKenna, Food of the Gods.
Hmm.
Terrence McKenna, True Hallucinations. Alan Watts.
All right, man. I support that. I sign off on that.
Like, listen to them? Like, what do you mean listen to them? Like, look up their stuff and, like, heed their warnings?
All right. See you, man.
Terrence McKenna. That's what I got.
Yeah. What was I gonna say?
I'll look it up.
Oh, in 7th grade, I got access to probably about an ounce
An unholy amount of age.
in a Ziploc baggie, and me and
Unholy.
Drake just we spent a lot of time smoking
Dude, do
weed.
you remember the couch by the train tracks? We would walk all this way out to some couch that was dumped off by like some railroad, and we would big chill over there, sitting on the couch smoking, and then a train
My
would go
apologies for
by.
using a phone. It's less than ideal.
What
Paul
happened?
Stemmons, all these people, they're very intelligent. Listen to the messages not just one time, but 2 times, because it's taken me that long to realize what they are saying.
Really take it in.
Truly take it in.
Truly take it
I
in.
mean, the bees message from, Paul Stemmons,
The beat.
it's taken me 2 times listening to it to be like, oh my gosh, he might be right, gentlemen.
Well, he might be
The
on to
end
something.
might be near if he's just against.
Hey Kev, thanks for the second donation there. You'll definitely get the waterbending roll.
You cut out.
Abe is gonna have a hell of a time going through this. I think a lot of people have donated.
Shout outs to Abe.
We really got some real waterbenders out here tonight.
We're gonna
Loving
put a shout out to Abe.
I'm loving it. Definitely a shout out to Abe.
It's not just waterbending, gentlemen.
What is
The
it?
man who started this all donated 300 acres of land to people.
Yeah, that is
So
well.
it's land and water, gentlemen.
Definitely.
Can I add a shout out, Abe?
Don't add everyone.
Lastly, arigato gozaimasu. Thank you very much.
See you, man.
Have a good rest of your evening. Oyasumi. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Arigato.
For sure. For sure.
Later, my dude.
Riley R donated $2 a few minutes ago and said, "Keep it up, dude. Doing great stuff." No, you're doing great stuff. I'm sitting here, and you guys, for some reason, want to see me with a Santa hat on, and so you're donating money to a great cause, and so you're the good people.
Yeah.
The higher self says
Big
$1.99 hits the folks. You just made a difference. Feels good, huh? Feels good.
Do you feel the hydration? I feel the hydration.
I know. I'm like hydrated, basically just doing this.
That's probably, yeah. We're getting hydrated while also hydrating others. It's great. Merry
Absolutely.
Christmas.
It's amazing the fact too. It's like a rotating amount of like maybe 60 people who are putting in mad work right now.
What do you mean?
Like just these donations are so big
yeah.
for like this for the scale of people watching.
No, truly. We already superseded
Someone
like
said, was that
2 of
Tom
our
Green?
standards.
I don't believe so. I don't believe that was Tom Green. Paris Edwards, you feel like you should donate $1 for everyone in the stream. I think you should too, but if you do that, I think you should do it directly on that page, so like YouTube doesn't take any cut of it. But I think if you're feeling wild, if you're feeling frisky,
You're a little
maybe
feeling a
if
little.
you can spare it.
need some hydration.
I'm just saying.
These are really soft.
I'm not saying that the person who donates the most is going to get the role ultimate waterbender, but
Water Nation.
I mean, assuming they're not anonymous, because currently the biggest donation is actually anonymous.
Best guy, by the way. Shout outs.
The biggest non-anonymous donor, who's a Discord member, will receive the role ultimate waterbender.
Whoa. That means you bend water better than anybody else. And you made the most wells tonight. So thank you. In advance.
Kev Gaming coming through again with $1, one smackaroon. It adds up.
Thanks, my
It
dude.
adds up. I can't think of a better thing to be doing on a nighttime, to be honest. I love this.
Yeah, I would have been doing anything else. I would have just been big chilling.
I know Paris Edwards is feeling wild right now. They're like doing the math of all these people in here, like doing the calculations.
She's counting it up.
Okay, good idea, and I'm in the giving mood. Links description. Yeah, the links are in the description. Just head over to that page, and you'll make a huge dent in the in our goal here.
We're gonna build so many wells. Holy crap! All the wells. All the wells. Let's turn the world into one big well.
Oh, you also set up. Hey Q, how do you like strawberry Baileys? I never had it. I probably would like it. I have to admit, I just discovered Baileys not that long ago.
You know what I almost got it for mine? They had red velvet Baileys. But
Yeah?
I passed up on it.
Huh.
Thought I'd stick to something I know because I'm scared. That's why everybody sticks to things I know. Familiarity.
How much does one well cost, or does it not specify? All that information is going to be much easier found on the website, but they give a good breakdown. Like they even give a breakdown of like, if you were to donate every month, how much water security you're adding. So I don't want to make up something, but I know that directly wells have costs, and then we are directly helping build a well in a specific location. I think they've built so far like 62 wells, or 63 is what I saw in there. So really would love to see the impact that we can have. I suspect being one of the largest teams, we're really going to get to hear back as to what happened.
That'd be great. Or at least, like, maybe regardless, like it feels great just to do this.
I love these people saying "Well Gang." If you are a part of Well Gang, go ahead and give a hashtag Well Gang, because I'm really feeling gangster tonight, and just knowing I'm part of Well Gang is really changing my mood overall, I would say.
It's a huge vibe check.
Yeah, it's a huge vibe check. It's pretty much one of the biggest vibe checks.
Biggest vibe check is being a part of Well
Paris
Gang.
is part of Whale Gang. That actually is a rival group, unfortunately, not Whale Gang. If you said Whale Gang, unfortunately, that is not
They don't
what
fit.
we're going for.
They
here.
don't fit in wells.
Yeah, they don't. That's not how it works at all.
They don't make water clean. You dirty it up.
I'm loving this. What's up, Chris Kemp? How you doing tonight, man?
Hashtag well gang. Well gang.
Ian, my man. Kev Gaming. You need to post a link on one of your next videos and I can donate on Christmas. Absolutely, kill me. And seriously, no hard feelings to anyone who can't donate. This is really just us having a silly time, and I can't believe we raised any money at all. So we're just hanging out. No hard feelings.
Getting festive AF.
Sutton Kelly, I'm sorry I don't have that information on hand, but they give like a really good breakdown on their website of how much it costed to build one well. I did this rather impromptu, and I knew that this was a very, very reliable charity, but I'm not fully versed in it. I know enough to know that it's very efficient in its spending. What's up, Phage from Discord? Oh, okay. That's cool. See, I always see you guys by your screen names, and then I see your true identity.
Your true identity, and then I truly know.
How do you get the link on your phone? I believe you could still see YouTube links in descriptions on the phone.
There should be an arrow somewhere underneath like the video or something that drops down the
Jadora
description.
Stornosouls? Don't know how to say your name. Jadora Storm. You guys, I think I might be, cannot confirm, but I may be slightly tipsy.
Fight for this.
Maybe slightly tipsy while also being a waterbender. Carney said, what y'all ask Santa for Christmas? A damn well.
A damn well. More than a damn well.
That's all I asked for. A damn well.
10 damn wells.
I want to give these people a well.
A good well. Without any whales. No whales.
No whales.
Fuck the whales.
Hey, what's going on in the Discord?
I was looking at the...
Anyone saying anything they want to ask?
Let's go into charity chat. Well, there is one person in the waiting room if you want to bring them in.
Who is it?
Quas Wed X.
Oh, yeah, if he wants to talk again. Yeah. Let's see if he wants to talk again or he's just sitting in there.
If you want to talk, tell me you want to talk. Say some words.
What's up, everybody? If you're just tuning in, we're raising money, building wells for the Congo.
Building the well.
We're building wells. We have raised like $700 so far. I can't wait. I can't wait to see our team as a #1 team on this page. Can't wait. Justin Wren himself, who is like the founder of this charity, of a professional fighter and advocate for the Pygmies, he liked the post on Instagram. So it's how cool, right? I mean,
that's
a little shout out to Justin. Hope you see this.
Yeah, you're doing great work. Honestly, the foundation's great. I can't imagine how difficult it must be to run.
Kev says the frequency is definitely going places. When are the other videos with Adam coming out? Those videos with Adam are coming out. I'm not quite sure when. I know he's even having to hire an editor because we're doing a very similar to the video he did with Tom, which was a trip simulation video. And so there will be a lot of edited effects on my face for the big LSD trip that we go on. So that could be, I'm not quite sure how long at all.
I mean, did you expect the first video to turn out anything like it did?
Someone said noisy well. Are you saying that the mic is noisy?
No, frequency well.
Oh, God, yes. Water Guy 12.
Noisy well, that was a meme earlier. Noisy well.
Oh, yeah. Okay, what else? Yeah, came up with some new questions. Okay. But no pressure.
Oh, is he wanting in?
Yeah.
Okay, let's bring
The
him
higher
in.
self says, gang, gang. Gang, gang. We out here that water gang. We that well gang.
Bringing him in. Welcome. How are you? Give him a moment, baby.
Hey man, I'm doing good again.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, how you been? Still with us. I respect.
Sorry.
I said still with us. Respect.
Yeah. No, support the well gang.
Yeah, the well gang.
I just thought I'd kind of mention, Okay. First of all, you definitely are well articulated, especially compared to me, because I am absolutely not, and I very much respect your articulation abilities.
Oh, thanks, man.
And give that ego a boost for a sec. But
no, insult me, slap me.
But also, so I'm back home for Christmas, as a lot of people are, and
Holidays.
I showed my grandmother your video on how psilocybin can revitalize modern culture.
That's awesome! I hope she hated it.
And she is a retired psychology professor who was actually a associate with Carl Jung and all those other contemporaries. So I really wanted to hear what she had to say about it.
Holy shit.
And So it was funny because she was saying that that what you were saying sounds exactly like what a lot of people were saying during the 60s.
Yes!
Like acid wave movement. And I just wanted to kind of ask if you are aware of the similarities of your thoughts to that movement.
No, and first of all, that's awesome, man. I shout out to her. That's freaking awesome.
That is incredible, man.
But no, I'm not. But I have noticed the patterns emerge, and it's very fascinating because when I create my videos, I essentially first I kind of harvest my own thoughts. So I think of some concepts I want to talk about related to the movement. I write down bullet points, and then most importantly, every psychedelic video I've made, I somewhat seriously, this isn't like a lie, I enter a flow state where I just cover those concepts, but I say it, I just articulate it. And so it's fascinating to watch these patterns emerge of previous speakers and things like that who say very, very similar things. So to whatever degree I can be part of the next wave of that, that's extremely meaningful.
Okay, that's cool. Because I mean, she did. Funnily enough, she did have some criticisms of what you had to say.
Perfect.
Not necessarily of the content itself that you were saying, but more that.
Let's hear it, man.
She felt that you were very much preaching, and it seemed to her that you were. You felt that everyone should take these psychedelics. And I know that that's probably not what you really feel, but I felt like based on that feedback she gave, I feel that maybe you should articulate in your videos more, just about practicing safe use and everything. I know that.
No, I completely agree.
Already do and everything.
No, that's a great criticism. I absolutely. In that video, I totally failed to, really make a disclaimer that this is not going to be a movement where everybody starts taking psychedelics, where this is something for everybody. I really should take a moment when I make these claims to really articulate that, because to me it's so implicit, so implied that I don't even bother. But to someone like that, I would love for them to understand that I don't intend it to come across that way. So that's a fantastic criticism.
Because while I was showing it to her and she was making those criticisms, I knew that that is what you thought, but I just felt like I should give you this.
No, thank you so much, man.
Maybe you should better articulate that in your videos. I realize that probably if you did this in every video, it would get repetitive and everything.
No, absolutely, man. That's a failure as a communicator to have an implicit belief that is not shared with the audience. So. That's great. I'm really glad you said that.
But that's really all I had to share at the moment.
Okay.
Once again, still vibing.
Still big vibing.
But yeah.
That's awesome, man. I love hearing stories just where people see and they just react in whatever way to my videos, because it's not so much about, I don't think I have all the answers, but I love having people, like the fact that she rebutted something that I believe is just great, because now that's just more thought about this issue. Like every person, like I would love literally if someone joined this Discord right now and was like, Quentin, I literally think you're wrong on every point, and I would listen to 2 hours of their criticisms.
I would love that too. I would just love to hear you discuss.
I would love to.
This guy,
because the real superpower is taking the criticism fully taking it and then transcending it. Like I will now incorporate that into the way I speak. So I feel better now. I'm glad someone pointed it out.
But I think, afterwards we also had a very interesting conversation about the similarities of your arguments to the arguments present during the 60s counterculture movement. And we were talking about whether these arguments are somehow an effect of taking these drugs is that it causes you to believe these things, or do you think, or that as opposed to, when after you take these drugs, you somehow know these things and they are correct. Can you see the distinction I'm making?
Absolutely, I can totally see the distinction. I think that these are truly tools that we are roughly starting to learn to integrate. I think if you look at the scope of how long we've been experimenting, especially with things like lysergic acid, and really even psilocybin trials, I truly do think that the reason that there's these people who are coming out of these experiences and essentially proselytizing it is because those are the first agents that are required just to bring it to the cultural consciousness, because these experiences are very deeply important to people and have extreme transformative power. So it's not a coincidence that so many people proselytize after taking these things. So I don't think that means that all the things they're saying are right. I don't think that you can now confirm a meta reality, that's only accessible through psychedelics. I'd never would claim that. It's just that humans are able to grasp at something far deeper than our current experience under the influence of these things, and integrating that in a safe manner would truly propel our society very quickly.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that absolutely more research needs to be done on the nature of these, transcendent quote-unquote experiences and how they come about, the psychophysics behind it and everything.
Mm-hmm. Now, what the great thing that I love about something, especially like psilocybin, is that has this psychology professor experimented with psychedelics?
No, not really.
Now, what's funny is, like, if I were to give her, let's be crazy, 10 dried grams of psilocybe cubensis and she laid down, it's highly likely she would have these encounter with a spiritual experience. Like, isn't that so strange? Like even if you're skeptical, many people are unwillingly forced into these experiences after taking high doses.
No, I very much agree, because I speaking personally, I was skeptical, but then, I experienced one of these encounters, and it's very hard to be skeptical once after you've personally encountered it. It's like, obviously, if this is your encounter and your reality, that's going to be something that you believe.
Yeah,
and obviously, it's very, it sounds very out there to someone who hasn't experienced it. Like, oh, what are you talking about? But it's
especially more strange when you think about how much we deeply trust the intuitive experience we have so in your daily life, serotonin is going throughout your body and binding to receptors, of course, and we trust essentially all visual feedback that we receive from that. And yet there are many serotonin mimics that only differ by slight alterations of the serotonin molecule that provide heightened experiences of awareness and experience that also cause people to see very, very strange phenomena. So it's like, yes, you can make the first assumption that we should only trust, your natural default body chemistry, but the fact that these things are so similar to serotonin and yet offer such seemingly lucid, transcendent experiences is very worth investigating.
Mm-hmm. And real quick, another thing was that she was talking about the dangers of psychedelics, which I do think is valid, but some of the things that she mentioned were things that from my personal research that I thought were wrong and were more elements from like the scare campaigns.
Absolutely. My mother has all of them.
From the war on drugs. So I feel like, I don't know if this is necessarily something you'd be interested in doing, but I think that something maybe you could consider doing is, dismantling those incorrect beliefs that have been cultivated by the scare campaigns and, discussing, some of their merits, but then also some of, how they are incorrect.
Yes.
It's funny you say that, because I've actually said I probably even typed it in the chat before, I fully intend to make a video where I step by step, to the best of my articulated ability, literally dismantle the drug war and all of its faults.
Which is going to be lit.
And so that could definitely be one aspect of the video, but then also a video where I directly address misconceptions about psychedelics that are remnants from the drug war era. I need to remember that, because that's a great video topic. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's all I had to say. Glad to be
man, we had a great. See,
again.
You're a really, really bright dude. I love talking to you.
Yeah. Well, I'll I've enjoyed our conversations in the voice chat before. Once again, I'll give a shout out to the Discord. I love the voice chats there.
Dude, we have god tier level
voice chats. I always feel like such a stupid ape when I'm listening to some of the concepts you guys talk about in those voice chats.
See, that's how I feel.
I really cannot promote this enough.
Yeah, man. Join the Discord if you're watching this and you're not a part, because this is like kind of what we do all the time. This is the first video thing I've recorded, but this is sort of the vibe of the Discord.
Great. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll stop taking.
See you, bro. Time. I mean, if people dwindle down and you have more to say, just let me know in the chat.
Yeah. No, if something else pops into my mind, I'll just hop back in the waiting room.
Cool, man. Pick my brain, criticize
talking me. Again. I'll talk to you later sometime.
See you, man. How's everybody doing? What did you guys enjoy that discussion I just had with him? I enjoyed it. I very much enjoyed it. Hey Q, 70K more views and you're at 1 milli. Man, I'm almost at 1 million total views. I cannot believe it. Thank you guys. Me and him just went very deep. No, I went very deep with him. That felt like a great discussion. Those give me energy. Like when I discuss things like that, I feel like energetic. Hella, exactly. JH, very bright guy in the chat. Would love to. Would you guys watch a podcast? I mean, I would probably do a video style podcast. Press F if you would enjoy a podcast that I did. That I'll figure out how to do it, but I think people might enjoy it. All right, Brendan Fisher would watch my podcast, so that's one view. Thanks, man. Franco, okay, so pretty much I have 3 views, so I'll start my podcast. Do you guys like this format? How could you tell me how clear the Discord calls are?
Hello.
Someone just hold on. Sorry, guys. Hey, what's up? What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, what's going on? It's Quentin.
What's up, brother?
How you doing, man?
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm a little bit nervous, but like I'm actually I can't believe that I'm talking to the Quentin experiment.
Bro, I swear to God, I'm a human. I bleed.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to come in here and ask a couple questions.
Ask whatever you want. It's real dry right now. We're just hanging out.
Are you interested in doing ever doing Molly or like RCs?
Yeah, I am. I have a video coming out with PsychedSubstance where we try MDA, and he really got me. And he also really got me interested in research chemicals. So from now on, I probably plan to. I don't know if you heard me say this earlier. Are you familiar with Alexander Shulgin's books P-Cal and T-Cal?
I've heard, yeah, like I've read on it.
Wonderful.
I've read of them on the Psychonaut Wiki, but like I've always wanted to actually read them.
Yeah, and you have to be a really masterclass chemist to truly read it and absorb it, and I'm not even close to that. But what I think is cool about that is like most of the chapters are essentially they revolve around novel psychedelics that Alexander Shulgin created and then tested. And Alexander Shulgin is my idol chemist. He was a rogue chemist who just decided to make psychedelic compounds in a time where it's unfathomable that he did that. And so I would love to go down a list of P-Cal or T-Cal and just say, this is my Shulgin series where I try these different compounds and compare his, because after he took these psychedelics each, he would write down an experience report and at different doses. And I would love to directly replicate some of his experiments and see if I experience the same thing.
It'd be huge.
Man, that would be like a really fun journey, I guess.
That'd be a really cool experiment.
It's a good personal project.
Yeah.
I feel like you get a lot of insight on yourself from that.
And it's kind of a way to honor the guy. I was saying it's kind of a way to honor the guy.
Yeah. I also want to ask, like, how was meeting PsychedSubstance?
It was awesome, man. I was pretty grateful actually that I wasn't like a mega fan. Like I really, I really respect the dude. He's the top of the category. It's just that I actually don't watch a lot of psychedelic content, and so I'd seen like a lot of his big videos, but not too much. So I hadn't really put him on a pedestal, and he's very much a humble and normal human guy, right? I mean, like he got. He took the risk bringing me out there. Like, it's one thing to say, like, he just assumed the video was going to do well, but he didn't know if I'd panic in front of the cameras or whatever. But he paid for my flight. He paid for most of my food. He mentored me, like, seriously, for a week, essentially. He helped me really strategize how I could get to exactly the place he's at there. And, God, imagine what good we could do if we were that big.
I personally always wanted to meet him, just, like, have a little chat with him, because I really look up to him. And like I just see like everything that like him and like what you guys do, like people like you do, like in spreading harm reduction. Like I think that's just such an important thing to do, especially nowadays, because like I think I'm pretty sure you've mentioned this somewhat earlier that there's like now kind of like a renaissance in drug policy, I guess, and like
I truly believe the 20s is going to be an era of great psychedelic change.
Yeah, me too.
It's gonna be wild.
Are you familiar with the drug classroom?
I am. Actually, the drug classroom is in our Discord.
Oh, no way. Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
So if you go and you look up Seth or you look up Bronze Manul, are their usernames? That's obviously Seth from the drug classroom and his producer, and they're both very awesome to talk to, and they're pretty active in there.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Would you ever jump on his podcast?
Yeah, if he invited me. I'm not sure I could contribute all that much, as I'm still pretty much at the beginning of my investigatory journey. But if you wanted to, yeah, of course I would.
Well, that's cool. And final question, sorry, I'm like interviewing
you,
but like
you can interview me, whatever.
Yeah.
So like I'm part of the SSDP at Virginia Tech. It's the Students for Sensible Drug Policy.
Yep.
That's great.
I just wanted to know like if you had any ideas about like what college kids can do to further advocate for like proper drug policy. Because like because I'm gonna be the vice president for this upcoming semester onwards, but like I just I have like a little bit of like a writer's block, I guess, and like
Yes, I know
figuring
what you
out
can
to do on campus.
You can lead the normalization of responsible people who use these things. Like reach out to every single person you can find that has a reputable position in society and has safely used psychedelics and bring them out of the shadows, because people have an association with drugs that is completely false. It is completely false. There are brilliant people out there that safely use substances, and to have a stigma of users in general is extremely toxic. And I'm not leaving you here. I just want to read two donations that I haven't gotten to in a minute.
And educate. Well, I think we're good on that. We should do that a little bit more because there's some big stuff.
No, that's what I'm saying. The Witch of
that's what I think too.
The Witch of Coos donated
education.
$3. Abe
We're gonna let you
appreciation
go.
donation. We don't have to let him go.
Okay, we'll keep you on. We'll keep you on.
Jonesy $9.99. One more before bed. Merry Christmas. Everyone have a good one. Thanks, Jonesy.
Happy New Year.
Thanks.
You should look at
Yeah, I should
what's her name? If what's her name did or what's his name? If Paris said that.
Oh yeah, the Paris come through. Let's see. $575. Woo!
Plus-
Sorry if I just broke everybody's ears.
Plus a 213.
Sorry guys, I'm really sorry about that. All right, dude. Joseph Christie donated $5. Sending out good vibes. $4 was donated anonymously. It's not much, but it helps. Happy holidays.
Thank you.
We appreciate you too.
Happy holidays.
And so do they. Paris Edwards donated $50 because they need water, and he's in the Christmas spirit.
And that's $1 for everybody in chat.
And then right after that, Joshua 4 says, "Hey, let me be like you." Donates $25.
Why not?
So we have some real water benders in here tonight.
Real
If you
water
can see,
benders.
we have people that are really, really
Bending that water. Building some wells.
directing energy into the right location.
You know why we need water benders, right? It's because after the wells are made, like we need the benders to put the water in. That's you guys. So thanks.
All right, let's see what else we got.
Big shout outs.
By far, Quentin is the best Adam has had on the channel. Thanks, man. That's nice of you.
It's really nice.
Paris
I-
Edwards says,
I
"Keep it up,
agree.
everyone." Damn right, keep it up, everyone. Quentin, it's Nicholas from the Discord. What's up, Nicholas? Is it Nicholas that has the Tibetan bowl? Tell me if it's the Nicholas with the Tibetan bowl, and if it's not, that's okay. Water jutsu time. Literally, Ian, we're actually at $800. I'm not saying I'm going to walk on water. I'm not saying I'm going to walk on water.
He's not saying he's not, though.
It's exactly respect for the well gang from the broke gang. It's okay. You can press F in the chat if you're broke gang, because broke gang is still hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Broke gang is no different.
Bro Gang's still providing content, enjoying what's going on.
Bit says I love you, but Bit, what have I told you that I love you? Bit, I love you. Yes, Nick. What's up, bro? Nick has a Tibetan bowl, and he actually introduced me to the Tibetan bowl. And when I was at Adam's house, he had one too, and it's just like, dude, it just sends you. So pretty much the next step for me in my life is to get a microphone,
Get a spear.
and then get a Tibetan bowl.
And then conquer, and then take over.
Kill Me
Whidbey
says,
Island.
broke gang, shout out. I'm broke gang too. I'm just being, I'm just getting you guys to help me out.
Dude, everybody's broke gang. The fact that you guys
Help me
can even
donate.
donate
This
is
is
amazing.
100% to the charities. Magic Michael says, I want a bowl as well. I know, man. Me too. Demi John, we're not amazing. The donators are amazing. We're just sitting here
Talking.
breathing. We're just breathing.
Pretty much.
Respect the broke gang. Everyone, just let's respect broke gang, because broke gang's been hanging out with us. And,
Broke gang for life.
Broke gang. Hello.
Yeah, truly.
Oh yeah.
But you know what? The best thing about being broke gang? Only way is up.
Hey, Skirt, we're gonna bring another person in here. I see someone waiting.
Okay, yeah. Sorry for hogging.
No, you
Oh,
weren't.
no,
You were hogging.
don't
We weren't even
apologize.
looking.
Guys.
We weren't looking.
No, thank you, man. I hope you have a great night. Happy holidays.
Thank you, yeah. Happy holidays and happy New Year to you guys too.
See ya, brother.
Take care, y'all.
Later.
CubeTube says, hi, Blue'em. Not sure who Blue'em is, but hello.
Who do you want in here?
Uh,
Ruiz?
Yeah, Ruiz. I haven't seen Ruiz before.
Yeah, we're bringing Ruiz in.
Ruiz,
Ruiz,
I hope you're ready, buddy.
prepare yourself. Transporting you in 3
Ruiz, what's up, man?
right now. Thanks.
Hello?
How you doing? Hey, before that, FlareSnare, what's up, man? You're drunk? Glad you're here.
Yeah.
What's up, Ruiz?
No,
Way, what's up?
Bro, what's up? How you doing?
I'm doing,
Bro,
I'm
you
doing great now.
You vibing right now, bro?
Sadly, no.
Oh no.
Now I am.
Now you are. That's right.
Yep, I just shot a vibe ball at you, bro.
Vibe check. Here it comes.
Yo, I felt it. I can feel it from my toes to my head. This shit is amazing.
I believe you, bro.
Hell yeah.
I got two things to say. One,
say whatever you need.
I caught your channel right when it was on the come up, dude.
Nice.
When your first video started coming up, started blowing up.
Nice. Shout out, bro.
You're really doing a service out here. You're really breaking that stigma of everybody who uses these psychedelics are ignorant and they're a bunch of burnouts.
Thanks, bro.
You speak so well and you get the crowd so involved in your content. It's great.
It's so true.
Even more cool, it's like so many other people are like that too. Like even in the Discord, I haven't even met any of the cliche hippie types. Like almost everyone in there is like an intellectual who's like interested in consciousness.
Well, they're constantly having
like
discussion.
like we have like 2,500 people in the Discord, and I would literally say like 99% of them are like deeply interested in philosophical thought about psychedelics. Like they're not like, yeah, let's get wrecked. Like this stigma needs to end. And like if you have any position of respect and you can do it, be an example of a safe user of psychedelics. Because seriously, when you act out your truth like that, you don't know how fast the world can change. And I'm only saying this because I don't know how many people this is going to see, how many potential students that are engineers or STEM people or humanities people. Like, just be a good example of somebody who can implement these experiences in their life.
Yeah, be genuine.
So sorry, man. Sorry I cut you off there. I got a bit passionate.
It's okay, man. I totally understand. I'm an engineering student myself, so
you're an example. This guy is an example, literally, of what I'm talking about.
Respect, man.
The
Thank you
message
for coming
connected
on.
so well. And then my second thing is, I have one question. Have you ever had a bad trip which made such an impact that you decided to take a break, or you had to make some changes in your life in order to use these substances again?
Actually, no. So my only bad trip actually is the one that I made the video about. But I think the best way that I could answer that is actually the biggest break I took from psychedelics was after my like kind of failed attempt at DMT. Like when I had extracted my DMT, a really easy procedure that nobody should do because it's illegal. I had it prepared. I smoked a very little amount of it and just got so frightened of how it felt and what the experience was like that I like put away all the DMT and I like didn't even know if I wanted to do psychedelics anymore. So that's pretty interesting. It wasn't even a bad trip, so to speak. It was more just the power of even a minor amount of DMT was enough to make me like, yeah, I don't need to trip for a while.
I feel you. So yeah, I had to actually stop smoking weed because of bad trips. So
really,
I definitely understand where you're coming from.
Was it smoked or was it an edible?
It was smoked, and then the trip was so intense. I can't even call it tripping because I was what you considered a pothead at that point.
Mm-hmm.
But the experience I had while under the influence was so intense, and it put me in such a state of fear that it's been almost a year and a half without any more cannabis, which is...
That's respectable, man. I mean, if you feel like your relationship with it has soured, I think maybe it's time to give it a break.
Dang. Can I ask you a question about your tolerance break? When you stopped smoking cannabis, did you like start experiencing a lot more vivid dreams?
Yes, absolutely, and they were nuts. It was so good.
That's so wild.
It's still continuing till today, actually.
Hell yeah. I don't know much about it, but I've been told that like when you drink alcohol or smoke weed, it suppresses your REM cycle in your sleep a bit, but your body keeps track of how much like you're missing out on that. And then when you finally have all those chemicals out of your system, your body starts catching up on that REM sleep. Hence why you.
So basically, when I quit weed,
dreams.
I'm gonna like enter a DMT trip for like 6 days.
Yeah, like every time you sleep is gonna be a DMT trip. It's gonna be wild.
It doesn't even take long. Give it 48 hours, 2 days, and I promise the next time you sleep, all the colors in your dreams are going to be really bright. Everything's going to feel super immersive. It's nuts.
Hey, Blue, 1 second. Hey, Blue M, I love you too. Thanks for saying that, man. Glad you showed some of my content. Thank you, man. Love all you guys. Thanks for showing some love in the chat. I love you guys. Now, what were you saying, man?
I was saying that if you even give it only 2 days, if you just take a break for 2 days, your dreams become so vivid. They're so much more immersive. The colors are so much brighter.
It really is a big shift.
Man, I'm gonna be like a dream walker.
It's true. It's true. I don't even really have dreams anymore until I take a tea break. Once I take a tolerance break and I stop smoking weed, I get really vivid dreams.
You realize I haven't taken a tolerance break in at least 1 year?
Dude, you're gonna have the craziest dreams. Your REM cycle's all fucked, man.
Oh man, weed is definitely my crutch. I would not say that people want substance crutches, but that personally is mine.
Dude, my crutch is video games.
All right, y'all. Thanks for your time.
Yeah, man.
Hey, thanks
Nice
for being
talking to
on,
you.
man. I appreciate it. Have a good
Of
night.
course, anytime.
Happy holidays. Dig a well.
For anyone just joining, we are raising money
Water gang.
to build wells in the Congo. With a minor donation, you can receive the Discord role of Waterbender.
Whoa.
Take a minute to let that sink in. And you also can contribute to a great cause. So we have already
Bending
raised
water.
like...
That's 215.
holy shit.
That's
Yeah, we've raised
213.
probably around like $800.
Just a bit.
So if you want to pile on top of that,
Just below 800.
come on in, because I thought we were going to raise like $150, and now you guys acting like a hooligan.
We're like $25 below 800. That would be so lit.
This is fantastic. I love talking to all you guys, by the way. You're all always very well spoken,
Thanks.
very intelligent people. Loving it.
We've
I'm
got-
just over here a little bit tipsy, feeling very grateful for this community. Grateful for the things that it can do, and grateful for the fact that it manifested.
And what a way to spend the holidays.
My girl Pumpkin is in the live chat there. Hello, Sarah.
We got 2 people waiting if you want to take more calls.
Yeah, just give me a second.
You got all the time
Flare
you
Snare,
need.
thanks, man. I appreciate that. I hope I can live up to what you think I'm like.
Then the expectation is what's scary.
Well, I can live up to. I like having an ideal to live up to. I think I should always be trying to be a better person.
It's a good way to challenge yourself, yeah.
Yeah, man.
And constantly improve.
Just know, without the edits, I'm not Mr. Articulate always. I'm not just some fucking.
This is why.
Flare
This is
Snare says,
why.
"I'm so drunk. I haven't been drunk in so long." Mood. I'm kind of getting drunk too, but for charity.
For charity.
And you can get drunk for charity, right?
Best time to get drunk.
Right? Because YouTube wouldn't take me down for that, right?
Would you YouTube? Nah, come on.
Love you, Flare Snare.
It's Christmas.
Let's get Esoteric in here.
Esoteric.
Yeah.
Esoteric, prepare yourself for transportation. Wonder if Abe's doing
Flare
it.
Snare, you can donate in the description below. You can click our team page, and you can help contribute to our overall goal. That would be awesome. And if you do that, you get the role Waterbender. So go ahead and everybody that has donated, make sure it's not like I'm not really gonna persecute you, but try to take a screenshot of the receipt or whatever the confirmation they give you is. That way, it just makes it really easy for us to roll through and give you guys all the rolls, because I don't want some frickin' troll getting that Waterbender role who doesn't deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
I want the true believers to get it.
All right, Esoteric, how are you doing tonight?
Paris Edward says,
What's up, boys? I'm doing well. How are you?
"What's up, brother?"
Doing well. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I'm just reading some stuff. Hey Q, not gonna lie, I'm like in the bad trip video when you were like, "I'm gonna go lay down," I was dying. Yeah, I think a lot of people were dying.
Yeah.
I deliberately included that because it was so embarrassing
gonna
that
go lay
it's
down.
like, if you're gonna be a psychonaut, you have to include the scenes where you literally have to abandon the video. That's just kind of how it goes. Cleo says, "Do you want us to send you a DM of the screenshot? Send it to @Abe in our Discord. That would be
Shout
ideal.
out.
If you look at our Discord and you look at the roles, you'll see that there's an administrator named Abe. Shoot him
guy.
those, please. That's going to make my life a lot easier. I'm trying to do my best to raise money. I don't know if I can go through all these messages too.
Give him a compliment too. Tell him he's pretty.
So what's up, Esoteric?
I just want to congratulate you boys on all the work you did today.
Thanks,
That's
brother.
really cool stuff.
It's all cute.
It's going great, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, what an incredible power to have a community like this that can just come together and do good.
I know.
Yeah,
it just
dig some wells.
makes me wonder what else we're capable of, man.
We should have squirt guns next time. Every time
gotta say,
someone
guys, I'm
donates,
feeling
I
pretty
get
good.
Making a country.
Feeling pretty cozy in this. Did you say that we should create our own country?
I think that we were already planning this, weren't we?
Oh yes, correct. I was just making sure that you're on
Okay.
board.
What would we call the country?
So,
Yes.
What's up, brother?
I have a topic if
Yeah.
you guys are interested.
Yeah, I'm just
Hit
sitting
it.
here vibing,
Okay.
man. Say whatever you want to say.
Lay it on us.
Yeah, so in one of your videos, you mentioned the characteristic of these chemicals not being toxic. So realistically, you can take as much as you want, right?
I want to put a disclaimer there saying toxicity is always based on concentration. So when I say that, I mean that their toxicity profile is very low. There's absolutely an amount that you can die from these substances like any other substance. You can take too much water, too much salt, too much literal oxygen and die.
I don't know about too much water.
No, you can. You can. The dose is always the poison is always the dose.
Wow.
Any of these then?
Yeah, so but what I say when I say that, I mean that per body weight, it is extremely hard to do so. It is extremely hard to overdose.
I see. So you'd have to like make a job out of eating it.
You would have to you'd have to be doing the pure form of psilocybin, for example, and then you'd have to inject so much.
Oh, you're trying so hard.
Ramon Ruiz just donated $4.99, said much love to you. Thank you. So what's up, brother?
So then what happens after that?
After what?
After you take too much?
After you take an insane dose.
That's the question, right? That's the real question is...
Do you transcend?
Yeah, do you just disappear from this realm?
Do you come back?
Maybe you die and then come back and disappear 2 days later? Who knows?
Uh-huh. FlareSnare just donated. Shout out. Thanks, man. Glad you're part of the cause here. Yeah, that's a deep question I have. And actually, in the video that I made about going beyond a heroic dose of magic mushrooms, I failed to look into Rick Strassman's trials in the 90s, which he actually gave people very, very large intravenous doses of psilocybin. And some people apparently had very adverse effects. Like one person tried to like escape the clinic. Like they did it in like a lab setting, and apparently one person like actually escaped. Like,
oh, shit.
Yeah. So I think that kind of caused him to close down the research.
Well, I doubt
612
that
Mafia. What up, Quentin? And Chase Hudson, you're damn right. I'm still going because people are still donating,
and they need.
When you guys stop donating, I'm gonna disappear. So insofar as you want me here, chip in $1.
Water.
Hey, keep him here all night, boys.
Keep me here all night, dude. I will sit here and drink coffee.
I won't.
Until some reasonable time.
Oh my god. I'm getting no sleep anyway.
Kyra says LMAO. LMAO to you too. FlareSnare loves me. Everyone here. We're all part of the psychedelic movement.
Esoteric. Just out of curiosity, like, what's been one of your favorite experiences like in the Discord? Like who's really like what kind of discussions, if any?
You know, one day we just like kind of hung out. I had a day off school and I was just in there high for like 5 hours hanging out with like a group of like 7 people. And it wasn't like the most like mind-blowing conversation, but like the sense of like community and like genuine kindness of these people, it was really powerful.
That always trips me out. That always trips me out too about the Discord is how like it's so active. Whenever I think it's an hour that people shouldn't be talking, there's always some kind of discussion going on.
Our Discord really is quite honestly the answer to modern loneliness. Like seriously, like it's actually impossible for me. Paris is going to donate $1 every 30 minutes. Well, guess what, Paris? I'll be here till the break of dawn because
Wells.
I'll fall asleep. LOL, I don't know if I can. Chemically Enlightened says, yo. What's up, man? How you doing? Glad you made it through. Stop, drink some coffee, and hang out with us. That's awesome, Esoteric, that you have that memory, man. I have a lot of memories like that. I actually have fallen asleep in the Discord. That's why we have the sleep channel, because it's extremely soothing to speak to other individuals. Hey, Quentin, just wondering if I could recommend any books on psychedelic. Oh, if I could recommend any books on psychedelic mycology, I would easily just recommend Terence McKenna's books and Paul Stamets's books. Just go down their book lists and reap the rewards of the knowledge.
And Aldous Huxley for the like understanding the mind state of it.
Perfect, man. And yeah, perfect. Effin' Abe says, you should do this more often, Quentin. I also think podcasts would be an awesome implementation. Actually, Abe, I really, really want to do that. I just need a new mic. I don't know how I sound now. Maybe it is suitable for a podcast. Maybe it is. Probably not.
But for the first one, yeah, easily.
I really want to put out good audio quality. So I'm saving up for like, it's like $80, $90. I'm going to get a a Rode mic, and that's gonna really let me be like a mobile studio kind of. I can keep the phone indefinitely. I don't need some fancy camera yet.
Phone works great.
Phone works great.
It's actually stupid how great it works.
It's insane that I'm talking to you on a mobile device right now.
Yeah.
Oh, someone says the audio quality is actually really good. Maybe that's just a factor of the. Let's move that away from the. A factor of the distance.
Well, we got what's his name?
Oh, we got Esoteric.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
We got one more person in the waiting room too.
Someone said Audio Technica AT20. Not. I'm gonna take a break after that.
Okay.
Audio Technica AT2035 Beat Studio microphone under. Okay, cool. Okay, well if the audio quality is pretty good, then I'll do an experiment. Oh yeah.
It could
How did
only
I
get
not
better.
say that? Gus, you said psychedelic mycology, but if you're interested in psychedelic books, PCAL and TCAL, which are acronyms by Alexander Shulgin, are fantastic reads. I'm also going to take another moment because I noticed we went up in viewers a little bit. We are doing a charity stream for building wells in the Congo. If you want a unique role called Waterbender, you can head on to the description below and you can click it and you can contribute to our project. Any amount. You can give, hell, if you're the Grinch, you can give 1 cent.
Dude, even the Grinch gives a cent.
You can give 1 cent and I'm going to read your name.
If you give anything more than a cent.
Speaking of which, I don't think I've actually read the new names.
We should say about Esoteric first.
Yeah, Esoteric. Thanks for talking to us, man.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Hell yeah, it's good to talk to you boys.
Yeah, I hope you have a great night. Happy holidays.
Joshua
You too.
Ford,
Merry Christmas.
might have already said your name. You donated $25. Shout out to you. Chloe Martin said Quentin. That's what she chose to say in her text. So that's great. She donated $5. And Austin Eagleberry donated $8. He said, everyone is loved in some way, no matter what kind of person you are. Embrace it, mother. Embrace you are loved. I'm feeling the love, Austin.
Cheers to that.
And I think so is the Congo. I love refreshing this thing
Definitely.
and seeing more money to a good cause.
They're
That's
definitely
great.
feeling hydrated.
They're definitely feeling hydrated.
I'm feeling hydrated. You feeling hydrated? You feel hydrated, right?
Beautiful Christmas tree. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you feel in the Christmas spirit and in the spirit of donation and giving when you see this.
In our tiny Christmas hats.
Hey, let's can you close that thing?
Yeah.
Hey man, we're gonna talk to some people in a minute. I'm just gonna read some chats off here.
We'll get back to you later, man. I'm gonna put you in the waiting room.
I didn't mean to chat.
Oh no worries, man. We messed up.
I don't even know how we got in there.
Ian Phillips says hydration gang. Quite literally, this is hydration gang. So if you ever wanted to join a gang or you've been interested in doing gang activity, consider joining Well Gang. Well Gang builds wells for
Water
people
gang.
in need. They help
Hydration gang.
water sanitation issues and infrastructure for people in need. Apparently, 5,000 children die a day in certain regions of Africa from
Unacceptable.
water sanitation issues.
Unacceptable.
We're not gonna accept. We're not gonna accept that. Yeah, you got to turn that down. Can you just take me out of it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna get us out of there.
Yeah, we just take me out of it. Our bad, guys. Yes, tulips are chasing me. Is that Drake? This is Drake. This is Drango the dude. He has a YouTube channel himself where he uses his beautiful narration ability to cover indie games and games in his Steam library.
Just feel overwhelmed.
Yep, he's here helping me out. He's an old childhood friend. We're raising some money for wells.
Big chilling, digging some wells, getting some hydration in the world.
Yeah, Chase, you're right. This is the kind of gang that provides clean water to the needy. Can we have a gang sign for water?
Yeah, it's this.
It's like H2O.
This is our gang sign. When we see each other in the streets, we make waves.
FlareSnare. Oh, okay. Austin Eagleberry's you. Thanks, man. Chemically Enlightened, what's your next psychedelic you plan to experiment with? Well, let me tell you, I have a few experiments coming up. I really intend, I've said this previously, to start taking LSD and trying to perform mindfulness meditations the entire time. So I would love to, and of course reporting the effects live on camera, I would love to really try to deeply enter a meditative experience, maybe even for several hours, using the awareness that LSD can give me. Also, I'm interested in 2CB. I currently am in possession. Of course, I'm not in possession. I would never be in possession of 60 milligrams of pure 2CB hydrochloride. I plan to probably take about 30 milligrams and try to do a live report on that, and we'll see how it is. And I've got some surprising other ones too. I've got 1P LSD, and some more lysergamide derivatives. So stay tuned for that, and there's going to be even more, especially my my psilocybin journeys. I have to keep all these things spaced out because I respect the serotonin receptor.
We
truly
literally look like newscasters.
We are. Exactly. This is a new show. This is QNN. Welcome to QNN, and on QNN we build wells.
With water.
We build wells. Make a water drop with the fingers. Drip, drip,
Like...
drip, 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 gang. Yeah, you know all these rappers talking about drip? I'll show you drip, bro, when we build a well in this village.
You know, rappers got enough drip to fill a well. But us.
Wave gang, that works too. We can do the wave and then the drip. Maybe we can do the drip, drip.
Ooh, the wave into the drip.
Drip, drip.
Drip into a wave.
It's H2O gang now. We have to make the bent molecule shape of water. Chasey freaking chemist. If you ever want to try DMT, give me a call. I would never do a substance that is illegal.
Never.
And you shouldn't either.
Shouldn't.
Dang, Quaz is back. He said, I'm back. Well, gang.
Well, gang.
Do I dare refresh this page? Am I going to rage on everybody if we haven't gained $1?
Dude, well, gang.
Come on, well, gang. Come through for us. Oh, you want to play games, huh?
Well, gang.
No one wants to...
No one wants to build a well?
I mean, it's up to you.
Look, every well you build is like 1,000 children that probably won't die.
Honestly, just press F if you're water gang. Like, if you just support water in general, just go ahead and press F in the chat and just let me know that you support, dihydrogen monoxide and things like that. Like, I'm really a big fan of it. So if you've ever been a drinker of it yourself or, interested in it, just go ahead and let me know in the comments below. I'm really interested. Yeah, okay, I'm glad to see we have some other people who do drink liquid. Is it water? Okay.
Is water
glad to
wet?
see several people in here drink water. So press F if other people should be able to drink water. Because I'm thinking that if you're drinking some, then other people should too, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, see, it seems like people in here, Chase is right. We're out here drinking water, more importantly. I'm actually going to do a demonstration. This is going to be a live trip report of dihydrogen monoxide.
It's going to take 13 grams dihydrogen monoxide.
I'm currently experiencing mosaic pattern tile-like fractalizations of the liquid.
You feel a little flowy? Like water?
This is a fascinating substance. More people should have access to this. No?
I think so, yeah. That gulp you took hydrated me. Imagine how many others you could hydrate. Whoa.
This is fascinating. More people should have this.
How much research has gone into water?
If we really think about how much... Yeah, this water this came out of a filter.
We need analyzing it.
Chemically Enlightened is completely right. We need drip, drip.
Drip,
I want those people in the Congo. You know what I want? I want some kid in the Congo playing on an iPad. He can be in the forest. That's okay. But he's going to be playing on an iPad. Maybe he's got a solar panel. And then he goes to the pump. Drip, drip, baby. Guess who's not dying? Him, bro.
He's not dying. You know what? You got that.
Don't say that. FDA will ban water. You're so right, dude. You're so right.
FDA bans water. That would be actually
it's really insane, Paris. All jokes aside, how easily we get water and we're joking about it, and literally people are walking extremely far distances just to get unsafe water. That's absurd, right? Water security probably is an issue that we should just have all hands on deck to tackle. And I know I'm not a freaking big philanthropist here, but look at what we're already doing with essentially 60 people back and forth in the chat. When these get bigger, I'm going to keep doing these and we're going to make some waves. This is all credit to the frequency, dude. This is a movement.
Dude, next year, tsunami.
FlareSnare, you'll get the waterbender roll either tomorrow or, coming up. I'm going to go back through this list. A lot of people have donated and make sure everybody gets their due. And if you don't get your due, then message me directly. Just say, Quentin, you missed me, and it will be an honest mistake. Chase Hudson said, look at Mr. Beast. Yeah, hashtag Team Trees is finished. Start Team Water. Well, what if Team Trees supported Team Water?
Splash. The water.
It's a thought.
The trees and the
it's
trees
a thought.
with the water.
It's a thought. What if someone got Mr. Beast in here right now, vibing?
Drop some water. Some water bombs.
Yeah, you trying to drop some water bombs?
Let me get level 99 mage just so I could cast Water Strike indefinitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Let's come back from Arkansas.
What's up, everybody? What are you guys doing? You're just sitting here watching me in this living room, a fool?
I really looked for a pink Santa hat, but I couldn't find one.
Hey, someone's got Beast on the telly telling him Q needs that drip. That's what Chase says.
Sorry, I'm just stealing
That's
your
cool.
soul right now.
It's cool, man.
Put the tag in there. Dude, cheers to water.
Cheers, bro.
Love
I know, right, Paris? Like, everywhere. Yeah, if you guys are interested in, like, what this charity is, there's really good videos. If you just type Fight for the Forgotten on YouTube search bar, there's tragic videos about the problem and the solution that this organization is tackling. Dang, someone said they're drinking alone right now. Tulips, I hope you're drinking water alone and not alcohol alone. Thanks, Chase. Carne Asada, you wish me and Drake would do a rap battle about Wells. Mr. Beast trip report.
Mr. Beast, that would be so crazy. That would be so insane. Mr.
Dude,
Beast
Racing
trip.
King, you're right, man. Like, I have never taken a tea break from water. Like, what happens if you take a break? Like, do your dreams just get crazy?
No, you stop having dreams indefinitely.
Huh.
Never dream again.
Water and wine. You know, I appreciate that, Tulips, because you're diluting it a bit. So you can enjoy your beverage.
Yeah, you can have more.
Just dilute it a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
Where's everyone from right now? Where are you from on the planet? Are you from where I'm from? Are you across the planet?
Where's home?
Where's Mississippi? Ayo!
Mississippi.
How long has this been going? I think like 3 hours, Paris. I'm just gonna vibe. We got Toronto, Minnesota,
4 hours.
Edmonton, Puerto Rico, Ohio, Montreal. Yes! Yes! New
Represent.
Zealand. Last person to take a hit from DMT pipe wins $1 million. Florida. This is amazing. Don't you guys think this is crazy? Don't you think this is crazy? I love you, Acid Lemonade.
Who doesn't love acid lemonade?
I love you. Chile, Chicago, California.
Alabama.
Ah, the vibes. Ah.
Wow,
the
you guys
vibes.
are all over.
Yeah.
Dude, all these people from everywhere are watching us sit in a house in Washington.
That's fantastic.
That's so wild. Thank you guys. Seriously.
Quentin, you're reading the chat before the viewers are able to. How the F is that possible?
Like,
maybe it
stream
just
delay.
gives me a bit of
It's a stream delay. We're like 5 or 10 seconds ahead of what they're seeing.
Yeah, I guess so. Argentina, South Carolina, Brazil. Yes, this is awesome. Atlanta, Texas. This is so interconnected. Look at what the internet can do now.
Dude, everybody
You guys, I hope you guys feel connected. That's my favorite meaning.
Yeah.
That's my favorite Meaning Wave song.
Everybody, it's true.
And you know what's crazy?
It's
All you
fun.
guys that just shouted out your location, now press F if you drink water. Press F if all of you guys, I'm guessing, most of you also drink water.
Do they even have water in Atlanta?
Shout out to the world, Ian Phillips says. Cleo's over there drinking that water.
We are one.
Danny's drinking water. Tulips is drinking water. Turtle Toast said EF, so I don't know what kind of water that is.
That's like risque.
So that's crazy, right? That all you guys are drinking water.
Lots of F's, lots of water.
Press F if you didn't have to walk to get clean water. Press F if you did not have to walk that far to get clean water. If you had to walk under a mile to get clean water.
Come on.
Me too.
I had my
Me too.
water brought to me.
You know what's sad? If one of our members was in one of these villages in Congo right now, they couldn't press F.
Couldn't press. They didn't even have it.
Holy shit! 139 Canadian dollars. Oh! Ayo! Do you guys see that? Are you feeling the vibes?
Ultimate
press
water
F if you're
vendor
feeling the
game.
vibes. Quaswed just spent $139. Yeah.
That's at least
drip, drip,
3
drip,
wells
drip.
right there.
Ayo! Hey. Oh, I'm so hyped right now.
Dude, thank you. Seriously.
That's that ultimate water bender, bro.
Yeah, you just casted water strike on me. I'm
That's that
soaking
ultimate
wet.
water. Oh my god, guys. Does that feel good? Did you guys get that dopamine hit too?
Praise.
I did.
You guys are awesome.
Chased it up weirdly wet. That's because of that drip drip.
It's because of that drip drop.
Ayo.
Man, thank
This
you.
is great,
It's
dude.
huge.
This is fantastic.
It's really huge. Thank you.
Sit down now. Okay, so guys, we have like 300. Maybe there'll be some, YouTube might take their cut, and I'll do the math. I'll make sure everyone sees the donation. $324 on the YouTube donations, and then
Quick refresh.
$588 on the other page.
Just $900.
That's $900. We're literally going to be the top page
$900
on this. This
Oh
is
my God.
fantastic. I'm so happy.
You guys are making the
you guys
frequency
are
loud.
you guys are just proving. Basically, you're just flexing. Like, oh yeah, we're just the best community. That's just
big flex.
You guys notice my farmer tan?
And guess what?
Look at that.
We do drugs.
Press F if you see Quentin's ombre
Holy
contrast.
shit, you definitely got a farmer tan.
Press F if Quentin has farmer tan. Press F if Quentin is Minecraft Steve.
Minecraft Steve. Hero Brian. If you're Steve, I get to be Hero Brian. Actually, you're more like the guide from Terraria. What's his name?
Do you guys remember there's a comment on my live acid trip where somebody said, I'm on acid right now and you look like a Minecraft cow. I want to kiss you.
I remember you telling me about that.
Koopa, you should set up a Minecraft server. I'm definitely going to do it. I will probably won't be super active in it, but I would love to have a cult Minecraft server you guys can mess around in.
You going to put the chemistry mod on that?
Maybe. FlareSnare says, I raised over $3,200 in a single stream before. You're getting up there, Quentin. I'm super proud of you.
Fuck yeah, thank you,
Forget me, dude. I'm proud of you guys.
Yeah,
I've had too many ego deaths. I don't even know what Quentin is. But what I do know is the frequency is real.
Frequency's mad.
The frequency is real.
It's getting loud, too. I love it.
It's spreading. Need for Speed Most Wanted. That I can imagine that game is insane on LSD when you hit that turbo.
Holy
that
shit.
boost. When them cops start chasing you. Hey, Tulip, if you want Drake to hit that jewel pod, you're gonna have to say please, probably.
But I'm on red.
Oh, you're on red? He can't even hit it for you. $10 from Micah Neptune. I'm hoping I can send some water to those lovely people. Y'all are super great. Keep it going. No, dude. You're super great.
Water.
People, you guys are literally like, how moist are you guys, right? Like, you just dripping water into this right now. This is insane.
Every dollar
is surreal.
20 drops.
Hashtag Wellgang is right. Can I get a hashtag Wellgang in chat?
Wellgang.
Ayo. Oh, drip, drip. Put any amount of water. Put them waves. Put that raindrop. Put some umbrellas in chat. He is soaked. Dude, these Congo people are about to be soaked. Okay, because I want every one of these people taking a 30-minute shower.
Yep.
Because you can take a 30-minute shower.
In like the hottest temperature water ever.
Hey, Tulip says, "Oh, are you familiar with the person Yo in the Discord?"
Yeah, he's in.
Oh yeah, man, he's trying to slay some monsters with you on Stardew later. Ooh. Yeah. By the way, guys, I totally have a Stardew server. That's fun as hell. I'm probably gonna start another one too.
Dude, Yo's my man. He backed me up so hard in those caves. Thank you. By the way.
Paris' girlfriend's home now. I'll do this again soon. I definitely will, because now that I know I can organize this, we're gonna do some good. Because really, what this is Quentin repenting for his sins online. So. I'm going to...
A lot of them, too.
We're going to buy Quentin's way into heaven, is basically what we're going to do. So go ahead and drip some money for these well people. And let's
people?
Hashtag
well people.
Hashtag cult leader goes to heaven because of donations.
Hashtag cult. Have you seen those two Facebook pages where it's like moms against Jesus and then another one's Jesus against Christian moms?
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
I hope they rage religion. This is spreading the good vibes. Hey, we have another donation. Jack Wharton donated $3. Love the cause, Quentin. Thanks, Jack.
Thanks, Jack.
Thanks, Jack. You just brought us up to frickin' 591. Who's gonna tip the scales and get us to 600 though? That's the real question. Who's gonna donate like $9, or maybe a few people donate $2?
If you don't,
because imagine if we had that 600.
Imagine how many wells that would be.
What's up, Diamond Seeker? How you doing? How you doing, man?
You want to do another Q&A? You got some guys in voice chat who've been waiting. This one specifically, Itsmam has been waiting for a while.
Well, let's actually bring FlareSnare in here.
FlareSnare? Okay. FlareSnare, prepare for transportation.
Hashtag, that's right, Lucid now. Hashtag cult leader goes to heaven.
Hashtag cult leader goes to heaven.
And nobody else. Hashtag cult leader goes to heaven, and most other people don't. Because cult leader raised money.
It's coming in. Oh, we should probably go in there too, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Oh,
what's up, brother?
What is up, FlareSnare?
I didn't expect this.
Yeah, man. What's up, gang?
You've just been transported.
Welcome. I hope you're that well boy over there. I hope you're talking about them wells.
Yeah, I hope you're wet as fuck.
I like wells.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, dude.
What's up, gamers?
What's up, bro?
Dude?
We're just sitting here vibing.
Playing any sweet games right now?
I can see. It's pretty great.
Yeah, how you doing tonight, man?
Big chilling.
I'm doing pretty good. I was in VR chat with quite a few friends earlier. Just getting drunk for the first time in a while. And
in VR?
Now I'm here. I didn't expect this.
Bro, in VR? You're getting drunk in VR?
Yeah, VR,
What's that like,
VR
dude?
is like my passion. I fucking love VR.
Hashtag
is
Colt
rad.
goes
VR
VR. That's a phase we're definitely gonna have.
Dang, we get everybody in VR headsets. They're all sitting in the room with us.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah, like fucking. I've tripped in VR before. Holy shit! It's like the main I tripped on acid once in VR, like in VR chat. You know, with all the the hot anime girls and stuff. You know,
Ooh, the e-girls.
And like the main problem I had was the headset made me feel like I was trapped, so I had to take it off eventually. But I got the new headset, the Valve Index, and when I tried that, I tried playing Beat Saber and mushrooms.
Beat Saber.
It made me feel like a fucking god.
Bro, I gotta be honest, the Valve Index sounds like some dark arts.
100 players in Beat Saber, but I never felt like a god before.
Man. So what's that Vive Index? That sounds like an ancient Latin spell. You're wearing that on your head?
Is that some kind of new headset? I haven't heard nothing about it. I'm misinformed.
The Valve Index.
Oh, the Valve
from
Index. See, man, when you say it in one word, it sounds like a spell, bro.
I didn't realize.
I thought you cursed me. I was like, bro, I didn't bring you in here to curse me.
10,000 years cursed to be wet.
Man, like I quit YouTube for a while. I took like an 8 or 9 month break or something.
From watching vids? Do you make videos or watch, or you mean watching?
I used to make videos. I mainly just stream now.
Nice.
But back when I did YouTube, like I was doing pretty good at first, but I just got too repetitive, so I quit for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta keep it fresh.
I don't know. I might start a channel like. I might start a psychedelic channel. I've been thinking about it, but I don't know.
Dude,
I
truly believe every single person who can be respectable and can articulate their thoughts, and that doesn't mean you're a freaking master articulator. That just means you're able to get better at it and truly speak your truth. Like, I think we need an infinite number of those. Like, I support you if you go into that. So let me know if you create a psychedelic channel. Send me the DM, man. I'll freaking share your stuff.
Thank you, dude. That's fucking awesome.
Just don't let me forget, because my DMs are absurd.
Like, ever since I found your channel, I've watched your mate Tom and PsychedSubstance for almost a year now.
Yeah.
Ever since I found your stuff, like you just have like the same mindset as me as for like how the world is and like how things should be.
Glad to hear that, man.
It's fucking beautiful. I fucking love the journey the world's going on right now.
I know, it's pretty crazy. You know, we're all gonna die mostly around the same time, you know, more or less. So it's kind of cool. We're all part of this this cohort of living beings. So glad it's kind of like I was saying in the chat previously. It's like, you know, you have a high school class of people you graduate with. That's what this feels like. You guys are like my death cohort. We're all gonna,
really,
you know,
does.
we'll all peace out sometime around 2100.
Like.
Peace out,
The way the world's going right now, it's just slowly getting better. After all the fuck up, like how all the governments, how it fucked it all up, and how humanity itself has fucked it up. It's all just slowly coming together to fix itself.
We'll self-regulate.
Years.
1 second, by the way. Quaz, you absolutely should make a YouTube channel too. You are very articulate. There's no difference between you and me. The only difference is you have not made a YouTube channel yet. So go into it, and just all you have to do is give your own perspective. Like, just speak it to whatever truth it is to you, and you're gonna have a unique perspective that I guarantee you people will find value in. And we need. It's like the Avengers. Like, I'm trying to assemble the Avengers right now. Like, I'm trying to assemble the psychedelic Avengers.
And just be genuine, you know, like be yourself. Don't try to be anything else.
Be your own you. Don't let anybody influence you for the worse.
Yeah. Totally. You know what? People will respect you more for being you than someone else.
Yes, exactly.
And what got me to finally start a channel, like, was there's no downside. like, okay, maybe insofar as if you're like a professional person and you're putting your name out there, but if you're a student, dude, this is how you find meaning in your life, by living out your own truth. Just like taking the risk and like being like, you know, people might hate this, but then sometimes they don't. And then you realize that you can do something for the world. You can provide value. And so it's just like, when I look on YouTube, I don't look too often at psychedelic videos. I want to see more people that are like, I want to see people in suits and ties that are like, I'm a businessman at a major company, and here's my transcendent experience I had this weekend.
I want to hear Elon Musk tell me about how that hit a
people with authority. You're right. Like, people who show authority to show that these substances have great value.
Also, I hate to cut you off. Quaz says that his biggest barrier is that he has zero video editing ability. Well, let me tell you, Quaz, I'm in the exact same boat. Every single thing that has been on my channel has been recorded on my phone and then done on an app called UCut. I just snip clips together of my thoughts on things, and I've never laced an editing thing. All I've done is put files together. So if you can do that, then you can do it too. So just think about it. So it's your choice.
And if you do any screen
Exactly.
cap,
We're all human. We can all do the same things if we tried.
Exactly.
OBS is free. It can record your desktop screen and your audio if you choose. Audacity is also a free way to record your audio Audacity. Yeah, Audacity is a great free tool to record your audio.
We got another donation.
And Lightworks.
Yo, just made
video editing.
He says this donation was made by Water Gang.
Water Gang.
Water Gang.
Splash.
$4.21.
Thanks, Brian.
Love it. Love it. So we are at $595 on the team page, and we're at $334 on the YouTube page. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hell yeah. That's
Merry
beautiful.
Christmas. This is a great gift. This is a. I can't do math that well. But that's probably about 1,000.
$595.
And so I can tell you that the frequency.
Close.
Let's look at Quentin's farmer tan. First of all, let's address that. Let's address why Quentin doesn't go in the sun without a t-shirt on.
T-shirts are great. Your shoulders need love.
T-shirts are great. Your shoulders need love.
Let's move that away from you. Hey man, we're gonna let you go.
Thanks, man.
Nice talking to you, bro.
Nice talking to you guys. You guys are great. Keep doing what you're doing. It's part of something big.
Yeah, man, I love you.
Oh yeah. Have a good night. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. And even if you don't believe in Christmas, that's okay, because it's a merry damn Christmas. I'm an atheist, or whatever that means. I don't have any assigned religious belief. But guess what? This is a secular Christmas. This is a fantastic symbol of giving and joy.
I think we should get Itsmam in here. She's been in here a long time waiting.
All right, let's get him in here for a bit.
All right. One more call. And then we'll take a break from the calls. Welcome. You've been transported.
Tell us your story. Tell us your question.
How are you?
I'm pretty good. About you?
We're good, man.
Doing good. Solid. Getting wet.
Okay.
In all the right ways.
So I guess just talk about anything.
Yeah,
Do you have a
preferably
question
some type of question. We got some other people in the waiting room.
Okay. How? Okay. In a minute. Oh. Okay. All right.
Can I get a hashtag
How
Rogan
would
in the
you?
chat?
All right. So how would you go about getting rid of the stigma around around psychs?
Exactly what he's doing right now.
It's not going to be through signaling. It's not going to be through a bunch of naive young people talking about their transcendent experience without any rational backing. It's going to be people who seem to be grounded in reality and yet are claiming that these experiences are deeply valuable. So if the more you can build yourself up as an individual that's worthy of respect, I'm just going to use this as my microphone. I guess that's my purpose, is to tell you to come forward as well, because I'm no different. I'm just a random student who literally didn't even think he had any ability to articulate, like seriously. And then I put my words out into the world, and some people found it valuable. So you have no idea if that's you. Like, just try it and see what happens.
Who knows what's gonna happen?
Slim Jim donated $10. Hell yeah, Slim Jim.
Thanks, Slim.
That's all you, buddy. Thanks.
Slim Stream out
Yeah, we got that Well Gang drip drip in the comments. We got some ride or die people. We got some people that have been in this for about a few hours. So what are you guys doing tonight? Dakota of Earth, what's up, brother? What's up, brother? Gang. We're that Well Gang.
Yeah, I love his vids.
Yeah,
man, he's great.
Well Gang.
So glad you're here, man. We're out here getting that water well going for these people in the Congo.
Hey, giving them water security.
Hey, man, we're gonna let you go. Thanks for asking that question.
Yeah, man. Thanks for being on.
All right, thanks for having me on.
Glad talking to you.
Dude, happy holidays, man.
Can I get an F in the chat if you love Dakota?
Christmas.
I love Dakota.
We're gonna leave this chat just to prevent.
Yeah, let's back out of that. Oh yeah, baby. Higher self, yeah, man. Chemically Enlightened said. Oh yeah, look at that love. We're feeling the vibes tonight.
Feeling mad vibes.
Are we gonna assemble a spirit bomb again? Let me refresh the donation page here.
Spirit bomb.
All right, so we're $5 away from $600 on that team page. So I'm just saying you're gonna get a lot of clout if you shoot $5 towards there, because we're almost at $1,000, baby. The frequency is gonna show up donating about $1,000 so far to building wells and helping water infrastructure in this area. This is such a reputable charity too. I just want to say that, like, you can watch an entire 4-hour, 3-hour discussion between Justin Wren, the founder and professional fighter, and Joe Rogan. So just watch it and evaluate for yourself. And this guy is a deeply genuine person. This man is down there building wells with these people. And if we can even help slightly, I think that's going to help all of us sleep better tonight and maybe get some amount of meaning from it.
And make the holidays all that more worth it, you know?
Fantastic, man. Fantastic. What you guys have done tonight is so inspiring.
Yeah, thank you.
So inspiring.
Thank you. It's been awesome. I can't believe I'm, like, even here. I can't believe, like, this is a thing.
This is just the beginning, too, man. We're stepping up.
Yeah, this is year 1.
Yep. Look at that team rank. All right. Yep. We're about to, when I put these donations in from YouTube, we're going to go past Dominion MMA. So right now, it doesn't show up, but it will once I donate. We're going to be the second top team for donating to Fight for the Forgotten on their page. So the frequency is going to show up, and it's going to be a great way to show and maybe even destigmatize psychedelic users.
A great way.
We're not selfish. Clearly, we would love to help the world and minimize harm.
Yeah. Always for a good cause, you know. You can always do
Luke
something.
Taylor, what's up, man? How you doing?
Regardless of who you are.
Chemically Enlightened, you guys have been on all night. And I don't know when Drake has to go. He has to work early in the morning. I'll keep doing this as long as things keep coming in. Hey, Dakota of Earth chipped in $5.
Thanks,
Got
man.
us to that $600 right there. Thanks, bro.
It's a well used
Awesome. I get scared by you, Quaz. You're too smart. So when you say that you've got an interesting thought about dark matter, I feel like you're about to present something truly earth shattering. Yeah, man, this is great. We got YouTubers coming in, spreading the love too. This is great. This is only going to be a movement that grows. Good vibes all around tonight. Yeah, now we got Dakota of Earth as part of hashtag Water Gang. Drip, drip, baby. That's all I have to say is drip, drip.
Splash.
Hey, Drake,
Is that, are you digging?
What would I be digging?
Maybe a well?
Correct.
What do you put in the well?
Ian Phillips says he's here all night. Well, Ian, if it's just me and you, baby, at 1 a.m. my time, so be it, because I have coffee. I have Baileys, and I have love in my heart for the Christmas season.
We got lots of Baileys.
Dang, Dakota Earth is Aqua Daddy? Oh my god, can I get an F in the chat for Aqua Daddy? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna put F myself.
Aqua Daddy?
F for Aqua Daddy. Oh my god.
Turn up for Aqua Dads.
Yes, everybody. I'm feeling the vibes now. We're tuned up. Yes. Brendan Fisher, no worries about not donating. This is pretty much, we're just trying to really get a powerful vibe going with this community. So if you're just hanging out in the chat and you're just talking and spreading the good vibes, you might trigger someone else to do it. So no worries. No worries. F, yeah, I know. F for frequency or F for what? Frequency is what I'm talking about.
Freedom. Friends.
Yes. Feeling the energy. Vibes in chat. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Loving it. Loving it. Loving it. What are you singing?
The fun song from SpongeBob.
You better knock that off, boy.
F is for Fred. Whatever.
Everyone leaves.
Yeah, I know.
Loses all the money we get.
You know, my parents have done that. They've cleared a bar at a karaoke night before.
That's horrible.
Everyone
so
loved
bad
it.
for those people.
Yeah, I know.
So bad for those people.
Wow, they have a total goal of 50,000 on this. That's pretty rad.
Yeah, man, this is great. It makes me wonder just all types of organizations that we could be part of. It would be cool if we eventually do something for some animals too, like some direct help for animals.
That'd be cool, yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Dude, there are so many stray dogs and cats around.
Trying to go to our team page.
They need love, man.
Vibes in chat, please. Hey, Brendan Fisher, you're out. Peace out, man.
Have a good night. Happy holidays.
Yeah, save the whales. We can save all types of stuff.
Whales.
We can do whatever good we think we can do.
First we do whales, then we do whales.
This is a very worthwhile thing that I'm doing. I'm gonna go get some more coffee, and Drake's gonna hold it down for a minute.
One solid minute. I could do that. 1 minute of Drake time. How's
Can you guys
everybody
handle
doing?
1 minute of Drake time?
Nobody can handle 1 minute of Drake time. Purely concentrated Drake time drives the man insane. Can we get a vibe chat? A vibe check? A vibe chat? Save the whales. Whale/whale gang. Yep. Whales next. You bet. Stay tuned. Whales are coming. We're gonna do those whales so good. We're gonna make enough water that there's not gonna be enough wells. So then we're gonna have to build more wells, but we're still gonna have so much water. So what are we gonna do with that water? Well, we're gonna give it to the whales. Duh. What else do you do with water? You drink it and then you give it to the whales. I'm glad you're happy, Janny? And I'm sure there's a reason for it, but I'm very happy. Drake, what is your opinion on meaning through psychedelic experiences? Well, I don't know too much about meaning, but I know it definitely gives you a perspective and it can change your perspective. Like the last shroom trip I had, I've never really experienced anxiety. A lot of my friends have severe anxiety. And it was crazy. I had my an anxiety attack for the first time, never experienced anything like it before. And now I really feel like I, one, understand a bit more what anxiety is, and two, what some of my close friends have to go through on a regular daily basis. And it was honestly eye-opening. It was a scary experience for me, but it was great. I wouldn't change a thing. I'd do it again in a heartbeat, honestly. Have you ever listened to the Waters by Mick Jenkins? That can be the theme song. If we have a theme song, I want it to be Ocean Man. I want it to be Ocean
Hey,
Man.
we should say in the chat, at everyone, we've raised $1,000. That's kind of exciting.
Yeah, I got you.
Sorry guys, I rocked the boat a bit.
I got you.
Drake has not smoked DMT. I'm quite certain.
How do you know? No, I haven't.
What advice would you have, Quentin, for someone who's very unintact with their family and has trouble talking? Has trouble connecting and talking with their family truthfully. Maybe say the minimal truth that you can say that doesn't seem to really murk up the waters or cause tension, and just take baby steps towards that. Like maybe just honestly articulating how you're feeling in that moment to the family member. Now, maybe family members that you have won't be receptive to this, but it's at least the best you can do. If you're like, look, I'm articulating exactly how I feel to the best of my ability, and there may be negative consequences to that, or maybe even extremely positive ones. So that's I'm definitely no guru here, but that would be my personal advice, just if you were my buddy and you asked me. Drake, what do your feet smell like? They smell
horrid.
Terrible.
Horrid.
They smell terrible.
I was a basketball player for the longest time of my life. If you know anything, and Q could speak because you have played football, the athlete's shoes, feet, bad.
Hey Quentin, would you be interested in using ayahuasca or joining shamans in a ceremony? Absolutely, I really would, but I don't want to do ayahuasca as a gimmick. So, personally, I haven't felt the call to go on that journey and purge and enter that experience. So I think when I'm ready, yes, but personally, right now, I'm not sure I really maybe need it. I feel like I've had some pretty powerful psychedelic experiences that I've been working through. So maybe if I enter a period of stagnation or I have some questions, then definitely I'm interested. Where's the merch at, Chemically Enlightened? If you're part of the Discord, which is in the link in the description, it's pretty high up on the channels. You can find our merch. We'll be having more coming soon. It's pretty much just a Teespring page, but even this is that's actually an example of the merch. Drake actually has could you show your phone? These are our frequency phone cases. I think they're pretty cool.
I dug it.
We have them for different models of Android and iPhone. And if we don't have your model, then just let me know. But yeah, we have a bit of merch right now.
Next year on Christmas, we're gonna be Santa hats.
Just wait till you guys see what I do for goddamn Easter. I'm kidding. Maybe it'll be another holiday.
Eggs everywhere. We fill the planet with eggs.
How's everyone doing? You guys just sitting there vibing? Where's everybody at right now? Has the demographics changed? Where are you guys all at? Let me know. I'm curious.
All over the globe. Earth.
Toronto.
I want to see some Earths.
Eggs with DMT in them. Unacceptable.
Wow.
FlareSnare is still in Ohio. It turns out he has not moved. I'm drinking some tea, Matthias. From the Maldives. I'm not familiar with where that is, but isn't it like a vacation area? Like
Dude,
a lot of people.
Marina wants to go there so bad. She wants to go to the Maldives so bad.
Oh, yeah, maybe you should take her, man.
I hear great things. We're going to
We got some people in Alaska. Would you be down in the future to start an annual Discord get-together? Well, let me tell you, Mr. Salty Gaming, this sounds crazy, and this may go terribly wrong, but I'm going to do my best. I want to have a cult camping trip. I would love to get some of you guys around a fire and just have like a group cabin or something like that. It's ambitious, and I might have to restrict, how many people can come, and definitely age restrict it. But I would love to have a meetup. It'd be tricky. I don't want to, like exclude anybody, so we'll work it out. But I would love to have a cult camping trip.
Cult camping trip, lit.
And depending on, it's really basically honestly depends on how much. This sounds like I'm trying to make you give me revenue, but I mean, like, it depends on how much my ad revenue and like the Patreon kind of goes, because I could completely fund some things like in the future if it took off. So I'm totally interested in that. And also, like, if I could eventually set up some type of like small, not a festival, but like a get together where essentially you guys maybe each pay $5, but it's just so that I can break even and like actually provide a cool experience, because I have no interest in like creating like profitable festivals. I just want to have a get together that doesn't bankrupt me. So that would be awesome though. Yeah, # water gang trip. We'd be out there. Press F if this is what you would do at the camping trip. Sip water.
Dude, we would build a well on the camping trip together with our hands. And then we would just stand over and get it super wet.
See, we got some water sippers in the chat. See, now just realize when you say this that there are also water sippers in Congo, and they have to walk a pretty penny to get to that water, and often it's not clean, and that's a tragedy. So donate if you can, and I'll give you the clout that you deserve.
All the clout.
All the clout. I'll give you all the clout.
You get as much all as you the want. Water clout out there. You know how much water's on Earth? That's how much clout you're getting.
Yep.
And you're getting even more when we purify that shit and give it to people who need it.
From Australia, but would strive to make the flight. Now that would be interesting if like we had some type of psychedelic mecca and people from like all over the world, they're walking, they're swimming in the ocean, they're escaping from Cuba just to get to like the Frequency Fest.
That'd be wild. For the whales.
Oh, that's cool, FlareSnare. I didn't know you have more subscribers. That's cool, man. I hope you have a lot of success on YouTube.
Dude, congrats. It's not easy. Doing the hard shit. Making it happen.
Yep, Chase 1,000. Well, that's like 100,000% water down the gullet. Gulp, gulp.
Hydrated.
We believe in clean water, and we believe in having children have better access to clean water. So I'm going to reiterate, as long as you guys are in here, drop $1. Drop a couple dollars, because a few people are going to get hype if you do, and then we'll get the dollars rolling for these people in the Congo.
They get water.
You're going to be bigger than me in a week. I have 27,000 subs. It doesn't matter, man. I mean, as long as you're making the impact that you want to make, I don't care how big I am. And you probably don't either. You probably know what it's like. It's cool that I'm getting bigger, but it's really only the community that makes it cool. Dude, like if I had more subscribers and like they all hated me or they don't want to talk or I don't like them, like that would be unfortunate. But I love literally freaking everyone that's interacted with me at least. Maybe I would hate a couple of you if I don't be. I mean, statistically, I probably would hate one of you, right? I mean, statistically, I don't want to say it, but one of you I hate. But it's probably not you guys in here, so you're safe.
Yeah, and definitely nobody from Water Gang. Everybody from Water Gang.
The impact I've made is promoting lewdness in the anime community. Is FlareSnare your account? Because if so, we might have some anime freaks who want to head over and get freaky.
Do that.
If you want to get wild with FlareSnare, head on over. Yeah, head on over to FlareSnare's YouTube. And let's, I have a feeling there's some freaky stuff going on over there.
I'm gonna take a gander. Who knows? We end up promoting like some crazy YouTube channel.
Yeah. I'd love to come, but I bought legal weed over here in Canada, so I don't know if I'd be able to make it over to the U.S. I don't know if you mean like you're worried you want to have weed, but if it's a festival that Quentin is hosting, there's gonna be weed.
You're funny if you think there's not.
Quaz is a freaky boy. Oh my God. Let's keep it on subject, gentlemen. Let's talk about this water. Let's talk about Drip Gang.
Drip Gang.
Can you throw your signs up maybe in the chat? Throw those waves.
Splash.
Not Weed Gang. Not tonight. Nope. Weed Gang will come out later. We're Well Gang right now.
Well Gang.
Well Gang. So Tulips, I'm gonna need you to get that hashtag Well Gang just to let me know you're back on board.
Yeah.
What's up, Brendan Fisher? Are you back? Didn't you say you were going to bed, Brendan?
Can't get enough.
Drip, drip.
Wells.
Cleo gave that gang sign. Did you send that at everyone?
Yeah.
That's awesome. You're back, buddy. I'm glad.
Everybody liked it.
Love seeing this, man. Love seeing it.
Everybody.
They won't let you occur. Well, look, Ian, I would certainly never smuggle you over an international border. But do you have walkie-talkies? Andrew said $3.99. He's going to start that dono chain. He said #WellGang. That's $4 from Andrew. I'm going to shoot some clout at him real quick. I hope you felt that, Andrew. You deserve it. You really just helped a great movement.
Thank you.
I'm feeling the vibes tonight, guys. I'm feeling great that you guys just join in
Water
here
gang.
and you're just shooting your shot. You're like, hey,
Water gang.
take a well on me.
The W.
This is kind of like walking into a bar and being like,
whoa,
drinks on me.
Drinks on me. Yup, 100%.
Could we get weekly uploads soon? Yeah, we probably could. My school schedule, believe it or not, I kind of made a little bit easier for myself next quarter. I'm not taking one of the harder classes that I could stack with my other ones because I really want to invest some more time in this community because it's worth it, one. And two, like I just see like infinite potential in it. So if I graduate, a quarter later because I can help freaking flush out this literal movement, so be it. So yeah, maybe I can't tell you can expect weekly uploads, but definitely more than twice a month.
And we're kind of on holiday right now too.
And also it depends, like if you guys like I could really pump out more content if you guys like this type. Like I don't know if you do, but I could easily do this. Like this is me completely off the cuff. I'm not trying to be edited or anything like that.
Yes.
Cleo, I'm studying biochemistry.
It's going really well.
At university. I'm in my third year. I do academic research in my spare time. I just started this quarter. It's pretty fun. Chemically Enlightened, I would totally do a live stream on the substance, but
YouTube.
Yeah, I don't want to get banned. The Hungarian Experiment, which is another similar type of channel, I believe, did psychedelic mushrooms on stream and got like his streaming rights revoked, so that sucks. Andrew said, all jokes aside, I've been here a few months. Don't remember how I found you, but I'm so psyched you're doing big things. Getting put into the algorithm. So many positive vibes from you, man. No, Andrew, I'm feeling the vibes radiate off you, my friend. I'm feeling the vibes from you. Oh, cool. You're doing life sciences? That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Love people that are interested in the natural world. And people that aren't. We just need all different neurodiverse types of people.
Yeah. All sorts of perspective.
Yeah, Racing King, you're totally right. If you've ever noticed, I know a lot of people who really rush to get out of college, almost like they're rushing towards a brick wall. Like they get out and
then what?
That's fine. Like if you can handle it, but it's just personally myself. It's like you have to really make some evaluations in these later courses in terms of your mental health. Like I truly believe in taking responsibility and striving, but you really have to understand yourself. All right, so we got the Witch of Coos donated $4.99. #WellGang. #Dono chain. We have a chain of donations. Who wants to chip in right now? Who wants Couscous? Who wants to chip in? Who wants to keep this going? Levi McComb, $5 says, "Sup, here for the clout." Like how you're honest. How much do you guys know about the Australian fires happening? Fire gang? Oh,
Fire gang.
So basically you're saying that we got water gang.
Tell me, Fire Nation's attacking?
Does Quentin need to learn about fire gang? Maybe shoot me a link. We'll figure out what we can do about those fires. Maybe we can take the well.
First, we gotta shoot him with some clout.
We could take some water and maybe put out those fires. Go live after you take the acid? Maybe I will. That's an interesting idea. It's a big risk though for my channel. I'm already, this channel is always going to be walking on thin ice, and so I'm really going to hope you guys bail me out if it gets deleted and help me restart from the ashes. So I'm kind of trying to do everything in my power to not fully get it like insta-deleted with good justification.
In the end, man, the big community is huge. Like that's what.
You guys will.
That's what's super.
If I fall like this, you guys will pick me up and be like, "Careful, he's a hero." Like you'll carry my deleted YouTube channel. Like, "Careful, he's a hero."
Can't wait. Everybody's been calling me Stonehenge. Can't wait till you're actually in Stone. Like,
yeah, Mr. Salty Gaming. I'll keep I'll keep the donations open after the stream. The stream is really just to really draw people in and get people to donate. But yeah, and if you donate after the stream, I'm still gonna give you the frickin' water bending thing. So if you get $1 in a few days or I'm not sure actually when I set this thing to close. Whenever this thing closes, if you give money before then, of course, give you the roll.
And you could always still donate to the foundation.
The Discord will still be up. YouTube cannot take the frequency down. You're right. And if Discord takes us down, we would literally invade Discord headquarters, right?
We'd make our own Discord.
Press F if you would invade Discord headquarters if they try to take down the frequency. Because I'm going to say that because I absolutely would take down Discord if they made me.
It's an F in chat.
It'd be a tragedy. I don't want to do it. But Discord,
we
we would have your neck if you came for us like that.
Yeah, we could. Don't come at me, bro.
See, when we have Whidbey Island, this Dan Chemically Enlightened says, Drake, I used to call you on my cell phone.
I used to call you on my cell phone.
Oh, cool, Jackson. Yeah, man. Donate whenever. Don't donate. Just spread positive vibes and help us in our movement by just sharing the link or, commenting F when you're feeling. Oh, everybody, it's hype hours because guess what I just saw? I just saw that 7 minutes ago, Caleb Wintraub donated $5. Legend. And then Karen Peters donated $8 5 minutes ago. So everybody, that brings us to $608 on the team page. And then what? I think that says 360 something on the YouTube.
61.
Yes. Yes. Feeling good, guys. You feeling the vibes?
Yeet. Feeling the vibes.
That'd be crazy. We did charities for Earth, Air, Fire, Water. That's like, that's deep. That's meta.
Not a band. Fire, Earth, Fire, Water.
I think so.
Good band. I can't remember. Fire, Earth, Water.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, Brendan. I'm just going to keep looking for good causes and we'll figure out what we can do.
It's just cool to be able to take the community and then put everyone's collective energy towards one common, good goal.
Yeah.
Like, it's wild. It really is wild how that works. Thank you, guys.
It's the true function of a tribe.
Yeah, right? Community comes together, makes a whole thing.
Is it the hat? Is that the reason you're donating tonight? Do you really enjoy the hat?
Tiny hat.
Where are you from, Quentin? I'm from Washington State in the United States.
Washington. Not DC.
I want to know if I could have that bonfire with you. Hell yeah, man. If we have a cult meetup, we're going to have a big bonfire and we're going to be vibing around the fire. And I'll probably have a spear. And that's okay. I'm not going to attack anybody. But I'll probably have a spear.
But it could.
And I'll just be vibing, baby. We'll just be hanging out.
Big chill.
It's hard. I know, right? Hi, Chu. It's hard to imagine we were celebrating $100. I was going to sit here and celebrate $1. If everyone only gave $1, I'd be like, hey. And so now you guys got me basically breakdancing on this table.
You think we can see a headstand?
If I send a super chat, will that money go towards the charity? All money that's being sent in all the chats or directly to them is going to the charity, 100%. But if you want probably all of your money to go, I don't know what percent YouTube takes from the donations, but you could just shoot it to the link below in the description.
We've heard 30% they take, roughly.
So yeah, don't worry. I'm not this isn't slick. I'm pocketing any of this. All of it's going to charity, and I'm going to show.
And even if you are worried about that, just donate directly.
Yeah,
to the
just
charity.
donate directly.
You don't even need to.
Maybe I'm a bastard. Maybe I'm like Cruella de Vil, and I'm just like, I'm moving to Guatemala after
Yeah, with this.
Take $1,000 and go build a ranch in Guatemala.
With a well.
Now that Adam's not holding us hostage anymore, give us an honest review on that trip blanket. No, man, really, this blanket is great. I do agree in the comments on Adam's video that a dark version should come out because I'm out here in Washington in these rainstorms wearing this thing going to smoke weed.
It's so soft.
Yeah, no, it's no bullshit. I'm not. You guys notice I haven't been selling this thing. He didn't put me up to this. This is actually because this thing is supremely comfortable. I think he already sold it. We were talking. I think he already sold out most of them. So if you really want it, I would recommend probably getting it soon because he told me in the first few hours he had sold almost 3/4 of them. So. And
it's not the normal fur that you'd get in a blanket. It's extra.
Paris is back. What are donations at? Well, Paris, donations on this page are 608 on our team page, and on here it's $360 something. So we are vibing, Paris. We're vibing.
Thanks to all of you.
PNW is the place to be. Love it in Washington. Me too, Micah. When I got back from Toronto area, sort of around I was around Ontario a bit. I was so happy to see all the trees in Washington. It's not that there aren't a lot of trees there. It's just that they're not.
Evergreen.
It's not as dense. I love dense trees. It just makes me feel so good. It's my home. Thanks, Paris. Great job to everybody freaking watching this. We're legends. I hope you guys know when this thing ends. I'm keeping up this 5-hour stream on my channel. So if you want to go back and rewatch it, maybe YouTube will monetize it and give me some cheddar.
It'll be
But
there.
besides that, it's gonna just be cool to watch this back.
It's just been cool living it, honestly. The whole community coming in through YouTube Live.
Where do you
and
think you will
talking.
have the bonfire at? Hopefully, a very large field,
It'll be after you take
and
over
hopefully
Whidbey
with
Island.
firefighters on standby.
It'll be on Whidbey Island.
You're right, Chemically Enlightened. 'Tis the season to donate water.
Tis
Tis
the
the
season.
season.
Merry Christmas, guys. Happy New Year. You guys got any Happy New Year plans? What are some New Year's resolutions?
Samuel, I think Paul Stamets is absolutely vital figure in the mycology movement. He's easily the spearhead. He actually does not live. He lives in Washington State as well. So, if my channel gets bigger, I'm just saying, if you guys would like to see me shoot my shot, type in #Stamets, because I think a podcast with me and Stamets would be fantastic. I'd love to sit across from him and discuss mycology.
That would be crazy. That's one you'd have a hard time not fangirling over.
Oh yeah, I'm a big fan.
But who wouldn't? Coffee's cold as fuck.
That's right. Ian wants to see #Stamets.
#Stamets.
Yep. We could get him, guys. I'm pretty sure if we tried, I'd maybe clean up a bit. Don't let him see the acid video. Don't let him see if I've ever called him shrooms. He hates when people call him shrooms.
No. Shoot.
Mr. Salty says, I'm holding off school for a bit because of Paul Stamets to save the bees with mycelium. What do you mean by that? You're dedicating some energy to that movement instead? That's kind of interesting. By the way, if you're in this stream, go ahead and give it a like. It'll just help like the algorithm probably. If you're enjoying this, just make sure you give it a like. It helps me out. Love seeing that. The likes already went up. B-boys, what's up? What's up, Austin? Oh, has Yo really been chilling in the waiting room? Let's bring him in.
Yo has been.
Sorry,
chilling.
we haven't been looking at the waiting room. We kind of have a.
We go back and forth.
Yeah, we have it like off to the side here.
All right, Yo, you're getting teleported. Hope
All
you're
right,
ready.
Yo, we're bringing you in. Nothing's deliberate.
Yo, you better undeafen yourself, boy. Better undeafen yourself right now. Oh, we should probably go in there too, yeah. Yo.
What's up, brother?
What's up, my Monster Hunter's friend? You there? Is my volume up? Yeah, what's up? Yo, you receiving us?
We'll just wait because these stuff's.
You are on cue. What is it?
Yo.
What's up, bro? That was fitting.
My static is fire.
What's up?
What's up, bro?
Dude?
How's it been?
We're just chilling, man. We're out here
Good.
freaking building wells, bro.
Yeah.
#Water Gang.
Hashtag water gang.
water
Hashtag
gang.
drip drip. Hashtag I'm soaked.
Hashtag splash. Hashtag water security. Ever heard of it?
Yeah. Drake, it does private security. You ever done water security? Because that's what you're doing right now.
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna do. That's what we've been doing.
How you doing, man? What's up?
You know, chilling on Christmas.
Nice.
Soon to be Eve.
Nice. I know. I feel like this was a good day to do it. I thought some people might be a bit more busy on Christmas Eve and Christmas.
Oh yeah, definitely hanging out with the family
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Vibing with the fam.
Dang, we
Hell
get
yeah.
families in chat.
The niece.
Koopa says, how long are you going to be on the stream? I don't know when Drake will leave, but I'll probably just hang out until it really dwindles down to like the 2 final survivors and you guys fight to the death.
I probably got to dip relatively soon. I got to wake up at 4.
No worries, bro.
But we should probably try to get through most of the people in the waiting room before we do that. Unless you
I was
want me
gonna
to
say, y'all should probably talk to fucking Quas or whatever his name is.
Oh, I mean, if you have something, if you want to talk, you have something to ask me.
Yeah, you've got the floor, my dude. What's on your mind?
Honestly, what do you guys do besides like YouTube, psychedelics, you know, like all your shit that's like publicized? Like, what do you do on your free time that helps you like chill out, you know, be grounded and have fun in life?
I spend an insane amount of time listening to audiobooks, podcasts, YouTube videos. I've just been on this like rampage since I was like 14 of just basically in all my spare time trying to endlessly consume interesting content.
You hit the gym a lot too. You're very active.
I do go to the gym every day. I like doing that just to like, I really enjoy setting the treadmill at a very hard incline and then doing like the fastest walk that I can do, and in sort of like entering a minor hyperventilation state and listening to Meaning Wave and like very powerful music, and it like kind of induces a spiritual experience. It's very interesting, and I focus on one point. Very interesting.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm a college kid, so not much really. You know, when I'm out of school, I'm just enjoying being out of school. I like to shoot my bow. I have a 60-pound compound bow that I've been kind of practicing with for, I don't know, probably 9 months now, maybe longer. I did Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but it's rather expensive, so I haven't been able to do it as much as I want.
Jiu-Jitsu gang.
Hey man, nice. I'm just a white belt. I would love to get back into it.
Yeah, I'm still a white belt too, man. I mean, our gym does green belt, but so I'm that. But yeah, still not a blue belt yet. Soon, for sure.
Nice, man. It feels like knowing combos in real life, huh?
Dude, it feels so fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It's like so therapeutic, and there's a whole community, and it's just like never-ending learning. So
yeah,
it's my favorite thing to do, honestly.
I actually realized too, Drake, that if you need to take your tablet, you can, because I think I can hook my wireless speaker into my computer. I might be able to if I have the plug.
Well, I could always leave it. I don't have any issue leaving it.
Okay, yeah, I would just leave it. I'll just let it go dark after this is done.
Yeah, because Christmas Eve I can come by later that night and pick it up.
Quentin, we still need a 1v1 spear versus sword. Well, Lonely Chillings, that would be a tragedy because you're going to get impaled.
What about you, Drake? What do you like to do, man?
I play an obscene amount of video games. I'm definitely consider myself a gamer. I've been playing a lot of old school RuneScape lately just because like I could do it at work. I work a stupid amount of hours. I am a supervisor for security in like Seattle, Bellevue, Issaquah, all over the place in Washington. And I just like manage guards and like try to put together a decent team and have them do stuff. And then when I'm not doing work like that, I'm either hanging out with this doof or playing games or sleeping. Those are kind of my hobbies, yeah.
It's pretty sweet, man.
What about you, man? What do you like to do in your free time? And then we gotta get you out of here.
Similar to both of y'all, I like a lot of exercise, jiu-jitsu, lifting, audiobooks.
We're also similar, so many of us from different places.
Video games. I'm trying to learn coding, but I'm pretty fucking bad and not disciplined.
Dude, coding is wild.
What kind of code? Just getting there.
What kind of script or like code, like program?
I've been learning like Python and HTML. So
nice.
Yeah.
Dude, I picked up video editing because Q got me into doing the YouTube thing for games, and I actually love editing. Like that's probably like my biggest hobby right now. Is I'm really enjoying learning how to edit and like cut videos and add audio. Like I love that shit. It's so fun. It's tedious as hell, and I've got mad respect for people who make music and like do stuff with music and like do stuff with film and stuff. Like huge respect. Like that takes a ton of effort, and I mean they probably do a lot of the stuff I do like in minutes because it's like easy for them, but like it's still huge. Like
dude, it's a skill for sure.
For sure. And I'm loving learning about it.
Totally.
Well, we're gonna try to pull in some of the other people from
the
waiting room.
Sure. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming by, dude. Have a good night.
Second before we do.
Good night, y'all.
Yeah, happy holidays, man.
What's up, everybody? Yeah, Merry Christmas, brother. How's everyone doing? You guys still the same people in here? How long you been in here?
Press F if you're not a robot.
Are you just lurking? What are you doing?
You need some water.
You donating some wetness to Africa?
Some drip drop. Some splash.
Love seeing some of the same faces in here, man. You guys been in here for a minute. We're just hanging out today. Yeah, Brendan's just chilling. Chase said, yeet. You just observing. Jackson is actually just lurking. That's interesting. I'm glad you admit that. How many lurkers do we have in here, man? How many people you just got, giving me them eyes, figuring out what's going on here?
How many people are falling asleep to us talk tonight? That's what I want.
You can fall asleep to whatever. Splish splosh, that's what I'm talking about. We're making some wet noises in the chat.
What's the best street name, like street drug name for water?
Lil Sip.
Lil Sip.
Lil Sip.
Want some Lil Sip?
Yo, man, you got some of that Lil Sip? I need 7 ounces.
Yeah, I got 8 ounces Lil Sip, $30.
There's definitely probably one FBI agent in here, and I hope he donates to the wells too.
Donates, get some Lil Sip.
Mm-hmm. All right, man, we're at 6:08.
I love those
Yep,
memes.
someone's on that 16-ounce slurp slurp.
I love those that like say like we all have our own personal FBI agent just like watching our shit.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's great.
JH has been going between the Discord and the YouTube on mobile, man. Yeah, man, share this link. See if you have any friends that feel a little loose with their money.
A little Christmas spirited.
Consider having them come over here and help us build some water infrastructure in the Congo.
You got any dry friends? Bring them in here. We'll get them wet. Sounds so weird.
Higher Self is making food. Unfortunately, FlareSnare has revealed himself as the FBI agent, and that's unfortunate.
FlareSnare, what are you doing?
Diego's dry. Can we get a drip on Diego? Because I'm worried about. We don't want anybody going without water.
Send some waves.
We need some water for Diego. I'm very worried about him. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I think he got it a bit backwards, Andrew. I think it's dihydrogen monoxide. Yeah, stay hydrated, man. Drip, drip. Shalon just comes out of nowhere. I haven't seen Shalon talk at all, and here she is worried about water security. Now press F if you give a damn about water security, because I do.
Good Christian Man in Discord wants to know, will we still be able to donate even after the stream?
Yes.
You're a good Christian man. The answer is
Good
yes.
Christian man, you're a good Christian man.
You're a good Christian man. Start a Facebook page called Good Christian Men.
Micah, I'm not super hip to like underground artists and stuff like that. I pretty much for the last year have seriously listened to nothing but Meaning Wave by Akira the Dawn, which is plenty of music to listen to. So yeah, I'm glad Diego, we got him soaked.
Wow, I'm wet. Thanks everyone.
Really happy to see that. That's what I'm hoping. I want to see literally the Congo say that. I want to literally see the Congo go, wow.
I'm wet.
I'm soaked. Like and not only that, with clean water.
Yeah, I'm securely soaked.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think, Popeyes or Chick-fil-A?
I never had Chick-fil-A, actually. I love Popeyes, though.
I never had Popeyes. I love Chick-fil-A, though. I don't want to hear it. You think Big the Cat's the best Sonic character?
Oh, this live stream just took a turn because Big the Cat is the best Sonic character.
Dude, Big the Cat is by far. It's not even fast.
Our next donation is going to be for people who are so crazy they think Big the Cat is not the main Sonic character.
Because he's not.
Okay, sorry. If any of you guys know Sonic
he chases
lore,
a frog around all day.
Have any of you guys seen Sonic X? Because I seem to recall the opening scene
being of some doof sitting there just doing nothing.
The opening scene.
The only scene.
Is Big the Cat fishing.
The only scene.
So that says a lot. It says that the exposition of Sonic itself
Big the Cat's never seen it
revolves around this man. Nope. This slightly large, chunky purple cat.
No, stupid.
It's deeper than that. It's symbolic. It's archetypal.
It's not.
It has layers and layers of meaning.
Tails has layers and layers.
Tails is a monstrosity.
He is, but he's got layers. More layers than Big. Tell you that right now. Big the Cat's. You ever play Sonic Adventure like DX or XD? Big the Cat was the worst playthrough of them all. I'm gonna say it. Put it out there.
Literally true. Tails is equivalent to Mike Wazowski. Mike Wazowski is something that we do not tolerate on the server. Mike Wazowski is a subject that is sensitive to me extremely. We don't share images of him on our server. We just really don't worship this figure. This is a very bad influence for children, for elderly people. We don't talk about Mike Wazowski. So when you compare something to Mike Wazowski, it really says a lot. So Tails is no different than Mike Wazowski.
Okay, well, whatever.
Joseph Christie has only played Sonic Riders.
Great game. Intense game.
Carney Asada says Battle Adventure 2.
Yup.
Was so fun.
Dude, the Chows, that was the whole game.
Kev, I'm worried about you because you just said Tails, and I'm worried that might mean you enjoy this figure. I'm hoping that you say that he. Oh yeah. Also, do you guys like broccoli? Because broccoli is fantastic. Just saw someone say broccoli.
Shout out to broccoli.
Shout out broccoli. Look Romanesco broccoli up on Google. You got it. Romanesco broccoli.
You're trying to tell me what Romanesco broccoli is? So mad when it's just a piece of broccoli with Mike Wazowski's face on it.
I won't tolerate that.
That you couldn't even beat.
No, I'm kind of glad you told me this because Romanesco broccoli is fascinating.
Whoa.
If you're interested in broccoli, certainly check out this broccoli derivative. Romanesco broccoli. It looks extremely psychedelic. I wouldn't eat it because it probably makes you have a mushroom trip instantly.
You probably get like 7 ego deaths off that.
Yeah, that's like 6 ego. That's
easy.
I've never seen more dank looking broccoli. It's like,
yeah, it's dank.
Oh my god, you just rocked my world with this Romanesco broccoli. Thank you.
Dude, I want like 8 bowls of that broccoli. Please.
Man, I highly recommend and also don't recommend. I'm doing a live trip report on Romanesco broccoli now.
Yeah. Live trip.
Seriously.
Solid.
Anybody in here? I mean, forget the whole charity thing. Look up Romanesco broccoli.
By the way, how's that water hitting you?
Yeah, how's that water hitting these people? That's the real question. Who's going to donate $1 more? Who's going to get that chain going again? Oh, dang! Hello. Mr. Buffalo just came in and said,
cheers, mate.
Hey, guys, here's $6.31.
Easy.
Cha-ching.
Drops.
That's a clout gun.
It's a clout gun. It's a clout bazooka at your ass.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah.
Nice, man. Fuck. Yeah. Dude,
bro, I need some of that broccoli. That's right, FlareSnare. Put that in your anime your big channel.
If you can
talk about that Romanesco.
If you can make not safe for work animated broccoli.
That is not safe for work. That broccoli should absolutely have it not safe for work.
Yeah, actually.
Because I actually almost fell into an LSD flashback just looking at it.
Fuck. I don't know what happened there. I expelled the demon.
Yeah, I agree, Ian. I definitely agree. I'm glad to see you drop some water emojis in there, because that's the subject of tonight. If you're just joining, this is about water infrastructure in the Congo.
Insecurity.
And what we want you to do is go down in the description below and click our team page and shoot $1, $2, $3 over to Fighting for the Forgotten. Mm-hmm. And what you're going to get is a waterbender roll. You're going to get a unique roll on Discord that shows what exactly you can do with water. Ian, I'm going to ask you not to Photoshop Mike Wazowski with tails because that's an instant ban. On our server, if you cross Mike Wazowski over with any form, that's an instant ban.
And a spear to the chest.
We're very open-minded in this community, but not to that thing.
Yeah, you get spears.
Kev Gaming just shot $1 at us. Clout gun right back at you.
How many dollars has Kev Gaming get?
Kev is up in the club. I mean, Kev could have gone to the strip club tonight. He said,
he's literally
water,
sitting there
folks.
every now and then.
Drink
like,
up.
Once an hour.
Cleo says, what's wrong with Mike? I'm sorry that you have to ask that question. I'm sorry that you have to ask that question. Just know that if I had to do a Monsters, Inc. review, it would go terribly.
It would. It would all just...
Yeah, I know, right? Chase Kev making it rain, literally.
Yeah, literally.
That's weird you can't donate through Super Chat, FlareSnare. Maybe just hit up that link. That's a good source.
Directly to the source. Do it.
Oh, it's your pop-up blocker, man. It's your pop-up blocker.
Ad block.
I would never do a Monsters, Inc. review. If I ever did I would probably delete my channel after I make that. That'll be my final video. Because if I saw, when I found out that he went to college.
How dare you? He's educated? No way. I don't buy it.
I don't even want to talk about it. Let's change the subject.
Subject change. Drop.
Quentin, I hope we're doing that Frequency Divinity Original. We're definitely going to do that, man.
Sick.
Definitely. I love Divinity Original Sin.
You could mod that too.
Thanks for changing the subject for us, man. What's going to be what's your next video going to be about? It's probably going to be about LSD and meditation. And the potential ramifications culturally of that. Then I'm going to make another video about my MDA experience where I talk about how clearly obvious it is that this would be, it's already been proven to be tremendously useful in therapy. Tremendously useful. Loving all the vibes right now. Danny DeVito keeps popping up in my LSD trips. Any advice? Yeah, consider getting a frontal lobotomy.
No, lick his foot. He'll never come back.
That's true. If you lick Danny's foot, he goes away. That's the old children's nursery rhyme.
Mm-hmm.
Lick Danny's foot, he goes away. Guys, we're definitely going to be the #2 ranked frickin' team on this entire thing. That is epic. I'm going to send a screenshot and be like, just marvel.
That's so great.
That's frickin'
That's all
awesome,
you
dude.
guys.
And that's all you guys, bro. That's amazing.
You guys are making the whole world wet.
That's amazing.
Is that me or is that... Oh, that was my...
Bro, I'm scared of you, Quaz. I don't know. Should we bring you in here, bro?
Does Quaz want to come
You
in?
blow my head off.
Dude, Daddy Deathstalker has been waiting.
He's gonna have to wait longer, man.
We haven't had him in here.
I'm sorry, Daddy.
You want Quaz in?
Nobody yet.
All right.
Do it, Q. You are get Quaz. Okay. Okay. People want Quaz in the chat. Quaz, you've been delivered to the chat. Let's get him in here.
Get ready to be
Quaz, let's fuck
transported.
my head up.
All right, Quaz.
Too drunk for this now. I lost all my IQ points.
Okay, first we're gonna move Quaz. Whoop,
Let's go, Quaz.
Fuck me up, Quaz. I'm ready. Get some drip drop. Charity.
Don't forget to drop a like in the chat. There's a PayPal I could donate.
What's up,
Sorry,
Quaz?
man. Sorry.
Here, just give me a sec. I gotta relocate. I'll
He's at MIT right now with all those eggheads.
Yeah. All right.
Here, just give me a second.
Quasimodo. Taking a fat shower when I go home.
Okay, here we go. Alrighty, so I kind of wanted to talk about a point that you brought up earlier in the stream, because you were talking about that whole theory about dark matter you were kind of talking about. And I just thought I'd kind of dive real deep into this idea, because as a physics major, I feel like I have at least some credibility in this area.
Certainly.
So what I think is very interesting is the idea of dark matter, and especially dark energy. So I don't know how much you know.
Nope. Educate me, man. Teach me like I'm all the rest of these people.
Or people in the chat. So I feel like I'll kind of briefly explain it.
Yeah, man. Educate me.
So basically, in 1998, astrophysicists observed that there was way too much gravity for the amount of matter they were observing, right? And so they ruled out black holes, because otherwise we'd be seeing way more gravitational lenses than we're actually seeing. So, and that's kind of the only form of invisible matter that we know of right now. So, okay, where do I?
No worries, man.
So basically this theory was then generated that there is this dark matter that we don't know what it is at all, but that essentially it's having this gravitational effect on galaxies in the universe, but we can't see it, and we have no idea what it is. And so also there is dark energy, which is a somewhat separate concept, and it's essentially the energy embedded within the universe itself that's causing the expansion of the universe to accelerate. And I feel like dark matter, dark is a very misleading term, because it's just called that because we don't know what it is. It doesn't mean it's actually, black or invisible or anything.
Yeah, we just don't have any.
We just don't have any better, explanation.
But is it fair to call it invisible because we literally can't see it with the naked eye?
We don't know, because there's a couple of contesting theories of so there's a theory that potentially dark matter is overlaid on top of regular matter, and so that would mean that there's dark matter present on Earth, but we just can't it in any way. But then there's also a contending theory that potentially it's just quote unquote somewhat regular matter, but it's just not reflecting or emitting light in a way that we can detect, and so it's just kind of floating junk out in space that we can't see.
Is it possible that photons are? So is it the case, or is it possible that photons are not even interacting with this matter?
I don't know.
That's
I don't know if
right?
anyone knows. I'm not super well versed in this subject, but I think that that's a reasonable theory to make.
Mm-hmm.
Is that photons don't interact with this.
What the hell is it?
That's wild.
And so, but due to the calculations of gravity on the Earth, I think it's a fair assumption to make that there's no dark matter on Earth.
Okay.
Because otherwise, basically, the gravitational pull of the Earth would be much greater than we would anticipate, due to the matter that we can observe, on Earth.
To summarize, or for myself, what you're saying is that seemingly all the matter that's impacting gravity on Earth is accounted for, and there's no reason to think there's any undetected.
Yeah, as far as we know.
Okay.
So according to the calculations or whatever of physicists right now, they say that roughly 5% of stuff accounted for in the universe is what we call normal matter, which means that 95% of the universe is either dark matter or dark energy, which is somewhat terrifying.
Very.
I think that's a long shot, though. Thinking that we know like even 5% of the universe around us. Like 5%.
Yeah, so
that's a
what,
lot.
what I think then is very interesting about this theory is what you kind of brought up, that potentially dark matter and dark energy is, this like overlaid reality that we can sometimes potentially access, through these transcendent, psychedelic or meditational, these experiences. But so what I think is very interesting about this is that 68%, according to what we know, of the universe is dark energy. And an interesting link, I think, is that a lot of the time on DMT trips and everything like that, people report that they come into contact with these beings, but they're made out of energy.
Wow, I know where you're going.
Yep, and so I think that obviously I'm not stating this at any way as like a current theory.
No, man, we're using
here.
whatever intellectual
But,
capacity we have to reach out into the unknown right now.
Yeah, but so potentially maybe dark energy is somehow this other life form that lives in the setting of dark matter.
It also explains like the elusiveness of some of these experiences, like that whatever these things are constructed of seems to be constructed of something that does not clash well with our dimension.
Yeah, and so we can't really see or interact with dark matter or dark energy in any way right now, that science is aware of. But so I think that that's a very interesting possibility. But so
it's definitely interesting to think about.
It's really just interesting that we are literally in a sea of unknown matter. I mean, maybe not Earth, but seemingly certain regions of the. Are you familiar? Like, is there a certain like distribution of where we think the dark matter is? That's interesting.
Well, we think, according to gravitational pull and everything, it seems like most dark matter is centered around the center of galaxies.
Really?
Yeah.
In the center? Why is that?
We don't really know. It just seems more like so if you've taken the Milky Way, for example, there's like the bulge of the center, but that has way more gravitational effect than it should, based on the matter that we can observe in there.
That is fascinating.
But compared to the gravitational effect on the fringes of the galaxy, it's not really. It's more accounted for than it is in the center. So that's why we think that.
So the center of many galaxies seems to have unaccounted for mass that is undetectable by photons. It's almost like, what if every time an advanced civilization becomes sufficiently advanced, they basically just create a cloaking technology where their mass is still detectable, but photons cannot pick them up.
And they're just big chilling in space.
It's like, I mean, I wonder, it's interesting too. I don't understand physics well enough to know how they're doing at all these mass calculations.
Yeah, well, it's basically it's basically because we have like these calculations for gravity that work on Earth, and for like celestial bodies made out of matter that we can observe, that these these gravitational formulas essentially work for and it's mass times the gravitational constant and all this sort of stuff.
Okay.
But so if you're looking at the galaxy on a grand scale, it's essentially we have the gravity, like we have the answer, but like the variables we're putting in don't match to fit this answer.
That's very,
right?
So either we need to completely revolutionize the way we think matter interacts with gravity, or there is some large amount of undetectable matter.
Yeah, and so I mean, what I think is also interesting about this is that it's a fairly accepted theory in physics that empty space is not nothing. Like, this is something that Einstein came up with, and we don't know what that really means. But what we consider to be like the vacuum of space, like empty space, it's not really nothing. Like, it still has properties, and it's still also generating particles and antiparticles that basically instantly are generated and then
like destroy each other.
Like, what even is nothing, though? You know? Like, that makes sense. Like, I feel you. I'm with you on that.
God, I hope we're not losing you guys here in the chat here, man. That was freaking wild, man.
Yeah, that was a brain trip.
Yeah, I hope that I'm articulating myself well enough.
No,
Dude, you gotta
well.
start a channel for sure. If you start a channel, I'll do a video with you. We can talk or whatever.
Yeah, you articulate yourself very well.
I was kind of thinking of spitballing video ideas for if I do start a channel. I feel like this is something I'd like to kind of discuss in a way, but I'd want to.
If you guys are listening, press F in the chat if you guys are listening, press F in the chat if this guy could definitely have a YouTube channel, because I definitely think he could have a YouTube channel. 100%. I'd be happy to watch it.
Yeah, honestly, man.
Thanks for the support, man.
Yeah, man. I'll be right
Dude,
behind
thank you for this.
Yeah, look at that. That's great.
What I also think is interesting is this concept of like fundamental assumptions being wrong, and I think we've talked about this in the chats before.
That's actually the fundamental power for me of psychedelics, is the ability to question first principles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
but
go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, that is to me where all new knowledge generation is at. It's the person who looks at the first principles assumptions and says, what if the first assumption is wrong?
Yeah, but so what I think is then interesting about that is that we have proof that some of our fundamental assumptions are wrong, and
Indeed.
I don't know why this hasn't really been discussed, but so for example, there's a fundamental assumption essentially made in the 1600s when Newton was doing all of his work.
Mm-hmm.
And because back then they were working in a context where it was still a very Christian or religious construct. They're working under a religious framework.
Mm-hmm.
And so the fundamental assumption they made is that because this universe was made by God as perfect,
Heliocentrism.
And so the fundamental assumption is that the laws of physics have remained the same throughout the history of the universe.
I know. Have you heard of are you familiar with Rupert Sheldrake?
I am not.
Or Donald Hoffman. I think his name might be Donald Hoffman. What I'm going to let you finish. I love that concept. Like when I was just talking about questioning first principles, like things get a lot more interesting if you start questioning whether or not we've identified universal laws or universal trends. Like, it's not necessarily clear to me, and maybe it is to a physicist, why we can make complete assumptions. Like, it seems to me more that we've captured a snippet in time where certain predictable phenomena have played out. But that, to me, seems extremely arrogant for a species to think they can make laws.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I feel like law in the science sense is also like a somewhat misleading term.
Of course, because it's overturnable.
It's I'm sure you probably know this from a biochemistry background, but like a law is essentially something that's been tested over and over again and is a reliable predictor of result.
Yeah,
and seems to be unchanging and seems to,
I guess
basically be
where I'm coming from there is like, so picture some ants that are somewhat more sentient, right? And they start doing little experiments on the ant farm, and they start making predictable observations. Like they start saying, like, when I move here, food seems to be more common. And so they start making entire like fields of prediction based on their correct. They are able to make predictable models of the universe. But I have this fear that like our worshipping of predictable models, while extremely powerful in the realm we seem to live in, like it seems to be almost unstoppable, that power to create hypotheses and then based on whether or not they can make accurate predictions to go with those. But what if those still don't describe fundamental reality? What if they describe deep trends?
That's the flaw with laws, is that, as an example, previously it was a law that everything that goes up must come down.
Good example.
We now know this to be false. Like if you send something up fast enough, like a rocket, it will reach escape velocity and it will escape the gravitational field of the Earth and continue onwards.
Absolutely.
So like that was a law of reality. That was by like if you think caveman standards, that was always held true, right? You would never, with caveman technology, be able to send something up fast enough to not come down. So of course they made this law that everything that comes up must come down.
Joel in the chat said, I don't think that laws are arrogant, but more than a way to find what is real being not subjective. I completely agree, Joel. I only mean that laws are arrogant insofar as people don't believe that they're very likely to change. Like it's great to use a law for all of its utility, but I think you might even notice like certain science figures really get comfortable in their frameworks and think that they can really almost have like an arrogance about what we understand.
And like what I was more getting at with that is the poor terminology of the phrase like a law is that, you know, people hear that and then assume, oh, okay, this must.
They're actually remnants
this
of.
must be true and be, you know, it must be true forever.
They're actually
you know?
remnants of our Christian past. The fact that we think that there are indelible laws.
Yeah. Okay. So sorry. So what I was getting at with that whole thing was that so there was this fundamental assumption made that the laws of physics are unchanging throughout the entire history of the universe. But we now know this to be false, at least in the sense of right after the Big Bang, because you know, directly after the Big Bang, the universe expanded faster than the speed of light.
Yes.
Which, by our current, you know, quote unquote laws of physics, should not be possible, since we have another law that
Absolutely.
nothing can travel faster than the speed of light.
Mm-hmm.
Yet, at the beginning of the universe's existence, it did just that.
Exactly.
And another extension to this is that due to dark energy, the rate the universe is expanding is accelerating. And so if that trend continues, so this is more of a stretch, but so if that trend does continue, then it'll reach a point where the universe is expanding faster than the speed of light, which just like will fuck up everything that we know. And so like obviously maybe it'll slow down at some point, maybe it'll kind of balloon back in. We don't know what's going to happen, but you know that's a potential outcome.
I like getting even more abstract and esoteric. Like, I love just questioning all the things that are absolutely certain, like the fact that the speed of light is a constant. Like, yes, it has been completely demonstrated to be a constant in every observable test. It's just that it has been demonstrated to be a constant in every observable test in the last 500 years or 400 years. So like that while compelling to something that lives 100 years is not all that compelling to anything that's seeing things from like a geological scale. It's like, is it completely? And I'm able to say these things, I think, because I don't have the physics background that locks me into certain assumptions, which is good. Like, right? It just kind of makes me a free spirit here who could be wrong. It's like I have no faith that 1 million years ago the fundamental like substrate of the universe facilitated different conditions that we now observe as like consistent. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But so I mean, what I was more getting at with that is that so we now, you know, we've had evidence in the past of quote unquote laws being proved to not be laws. They are false. And so who's to say that the other fundamental assumptions that we make that are now laws, such as you were saying, the speed of light always being constant, perhaps they're not, but like perhaps it is in, you know, the world that we or the world we can observe. Like that's a very fair
what I think is that we have
observed.
Exactly. Go ahead. Sorry, man. I'm just excited to talk to you.
You know, for example, perhaps in this dark energy universe, if you know, there are beings in this dark energy universe, perhaps to them the speed of light is different somehow. Perhaps time itself is a different construct. Perhaps they're experiencing time all at once, and therefore the speed of light is irrelevant, because if they can experience time at once, speed isn't a concept, right?
Yeah, the fact that we even kind of use like a speed limit by like how fast photons go might be just strange to them.
Well, like our laws are
so like, you know, speed as a concept is due to our limitation.
Yeah, even speed. I mean, what dimensions does speed involve? It involves time and
distance and time.
Distance and time. Yeah, so it's like they're like
if you're a fourth dimensional being,
exactly,
like theoretically that transcends time in some way, then speed is going to be irrelevant because it essentially factors out one of the two variables of speed. So speed wouldn't exist because time doesn't exist for them.
Whoa.
Or it still exists, but in a different way to how we experience it.
You're blowing my head off, dude.
Yeah.
My head is blown off right now.
I think that
sorry, go ahead.
I think that like laws, in the sense that like we make them, I totally agree that it's kind of weird to apply them universally. I think laws are mostly a way of us explaining certain things and making sense of the world around us as it is right now, you know?
Yeah. No, absolutely. And, you know, I think it's naive, you know, obviously, to think that we are at the pinnacle of our scientific understanding and that what we know is true.
Oh, yeah.
What I'm worried about is that, like, basically the trap that I fell into when I was a much more rude, arrogant kind of materialist, was this fundamental assumption that the material and like productive utility of all of the physical sciences like chemistry, physics, and all those, and the power they've brought society, at all equates with their ability to describe objective reality. Like
Right.
while they're likely, our best bet, I don't think, some guru in the mountains is our best bet. I think science is, but I don't think science might even be tracking reality all that much at all. Like we're basically just tracking these useful predictions that we can make that help us act in the world.
Yeah.
Like I don't
Yeah,
know.
and I mean, potentially you could say that astrology does the same thing, but we wouldn't consider that a science in the stereotypical sense. But the same logic can be applied that with your argument. So I think that kind of shows how flawed our understanding of science currently is.
Oh yeah.
But so to follow on from this is more of a personal theory rather than anything scientific. But so I believe that when you encounter these transcendent beings, on high dose psychedelic experiences or through meditation or through whatever, that you're somehow coming into contact with these potentially dark energy, or these beings that live in the form of dark energy, and you're coming in contact with them, and so somehow psilocybin or whatever
Kind of bridges
acts
the gap.
as like an antenna that allows you to tune into this this dark matter world that exists all around us, but that we can't usually see.
I mean, exactly what you would expect from a laid over dimension that you can't interact with is seeming creatures appearing out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like that's exactly what a being from a lower dimension would expect. Sam Rogers, thanks man for the $3.50. I'll make sure that gets to those wells.
Clout cannon.
But what's kind of spooky about it is that you don't even need any drugs to experience this. So like you were saying in the voice chat last night about like Adam's story with sleep paralysis, like that perhaps that could be considered an extension of this kind of theory, like this personal theory.
I mean, it even brings. Let's get even more crazy. It even brings into question why do we have these seeming conscious experiences that are often indistinguishable from reality, that are extremely strange and yet don't seem to follow the rules of our universe. Now, one claim is that these are evolutionary adaptations where humans can run simulations and essentially avoid threats the next day, but that doesn't seem to tell us why we should also be conscious too. So it's strange that these conscious agents almost fall into these different modes of being when they're fully relaxed.
Yeah. Well, and so I mean, to me, that comes to another person. Again, this is a very personal theory to me, but that somehow consciousness is itself an entity that lives in this higher space that you somehow come into contact with through these high dose psychedelic experiences, and that brains, in a sense, act as an antenna somehow that are evolutionarily derived, that tap into like a portion of this separate conscious entity, and we are using some of that conscious energy that's constantly around us, and that facilitates both our own consciousness and the consciousness of any other, like, quote unquote, conscious being. So, and I think for me, the biggest evidence for this is the consistency of archetypes that are met on these psychedelic experiences, such as the Jester Archetype and all that sort of thing.
Yes.
Because it seems to me, it would be baffling to me that all these encounters with these archetypes from all these disparate people are coincidental. So I think that somehow it must be coming into contact with something else that is actually there. I mean, of course, I'm willing to be open-minded about being wrong about this.
Of course, it's just a great speculation.
Yeah.
But okay, where was I going with this?
It's great to hear your thoughts on it.
I can't believe I'm even following this, man. I drank way too much Bailey's.
But so I think that the prevalence of consistent archetypal encounters is probably the best evidence I have for this personal theory of mine, is kind of the basis for it in a sense. And obviously, I'm willing to be proven wrong with this, but I just think it's definitely an interesting concept to think about, that we are perhaps living in a universe with layered realities, and we are only experiencing one of those realities, but we can see the effects of are these other realities that are laid on top of it.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I gotta take a break from that, bro. You just blew my head off.
Alrighty. No, that's
that was
that's
fantastic.
Most of what I wanted to say, so I might head out and let some
really,
of these other people.
No, really, I'm taking a break after that too. Really consider starting a channel, man. Let me know if you do.
Okay, no, I'll definitely consider it. I've never really considered it before tonight, but
it's worth considering.
A lot of people said F in that chat when you asked if people would watch it. So
they did. They did.
And there's people who don't speak up too. So just do it. Take it on the chin. You know, get a few hundred views on your videos, and I'll promote them too. And just keep going, man.
I'll definitely let you know if I do end up starting something like that.
Yeah, no pressure either if you don't want to, bro. It's just it's obviously a skill set.
We hope you do. Would be something related to this this topic.
Oh yeah, for sure, man.
I'd collect my thoughts on it more. Probably write down some actual dot points, and articulate myself.
Even better, just let yourself, like this conversation went. Just let yourself enter the flow state after you know what concept you want to talk about, and it will just come into being. It's very fascinating to observe.
Right. Well, I mean, personally for me, once I enter a flow state like that, I'll often neglect things that I wanted to touch on beforehand. And I'll kind of just forget about it, and then I'll be like, oh shit, I wanted to talk about this as well.
Totally.
So if I'm doing a proper YouTube video, I'd want to at least kind of do what you do and get some top dot points down of everything I want to cover, but then from there enter a flow state and try and cover everything.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, once again, great having a chat.
Yeah, great talking, man.
Yeah, love the stream, love everything you're doing.
By the way, if you guys enjoy these types of conversations, this quite honestly happens often in the Discord voice chat. Like when I show up in there, people like him and many other people do this. It's a great time.
No, yeah, so I'd say that this is probably the most my most due to my physics background, this is what I can speak on. But in these big voice chats, there's so many different backgrounds and ideas that there's all these such interesting concepts that are being discussed. So I cannot, if you're not in the Discord, I cannot recommend it enough. I'm not being paid to say this. I do not have a gun.
That'd be hilarious if I was slipping you some money. You're like my cousin or something.
But yeah, I'll definitely talk to you around.
Yeah, man. See ya.
I'll still be hanging out in the stream for a bit. Maybe if the stream's dwindling and I come up with something else I want to talk about, I'll hop back in here.
Sounds good, bro. Sounds good.
All right, it's been a good talk.
Yeah, see you, bro.
See ya.
All right, everybody. Did you guys enjoy that fucking mind-blowing? I don't know how to leave this. Oh, I think I go like that. How do I leave this? Oh, right.
Man, I gotta bounce.
Yeah, you gotta leave?
Yeah, I gotta get some.
All right, everybody. Drango is leaving us. Drango is abandoning us.
Yep.
Yeah, guys, my brain hurts too. I've been sipping on some liqueur. I probably will eventually take. Could you hand me a slice of that pizza?
Oh, yeah.
Press F if I should take a bite of pizza. I need to know if I should.
Big F.
Should I take a bite of that pizza?
Yes. The answer is yes. You should.
Everyone's saying goodnight, Drake. Peace, Drango.
Night,
if you guys like Drake, go to his channel, Drango the Dude, on YouTube. He's really new on YouTube, but I'm telling you guys, when they hear his sexy voice, he's gonna blow up.
Ooh.
He's gonna blow up.
Got that smooth tones.
Bro, you're so right. Lonely Chillings, this guy is gonna make us a frequency spaceship to get off this planet. Honestly, you're right. Gamers sit up. Gamers sit up. Posture check.
Posture check.
Posture check. Physics check.
Check it.
F for food.
F for food.
Is this a mukbang now?
Oh yeah. That was the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I hope I never have to see you eat another piece of pizza ever again. I hope the next time
Everybody unsubscribe from Drango.
I hope the next time I see you eat a pizza is the last day I live.
We're vibing now, baby. It's about to just be the... Who's ready for QNN? Press F if you're ready for QNN. A live internet show where Quentin talks about broccoli and Renescoso broccoli.
Oh, Renescoso broccoli. That's a good
FlareSnare will definitely get you in here again. Definitely will. I'm just going to vibe for a second. Quentin News Network. Who's going to donate $1 to the Wells? I'm hanging out with you guys, but who's going to donate $1?
I'm grabbing another slice of pizza too.
Koopa said, "What's good username again?" I don't know if you mean Drake's username. Drango the dude.
You can call me good. I'm pretty good, I guess.
Drango the dude.
I'm a good guy. What is that?
Oh yeah. 1 second, everybody. Keep my people busy.
Okay.
Drake's gonna say his goodbyes to all of you.
Oh, fuck. Hey guys. Pizza Mouth Drango here. It was a great time, honestly, spending with you guys tonight. Thank you. I feel like super cool to be like a part of this community. It's really great, and you know the things we've done tonight are pretty cool. And I know it's gonna keep going. I'll probably tune in from home for a little bit before I get a little, you know what I'm talking about. But thanks, really. It's been awesome. You guys are awesome, and I love being a part of this community.
Hold him down wide, Pete. Yeah, hold him down.
And I can't wait for it to continue to grow. I can't wait to see where it goes, honestly. Like, if this live stream is an indicator of anything, it's that, one, the community is amazing. So, again, thank you for that. And two, it can do great things. It really can. Like, any group of people getting together for a single cause is great. And I think we should all be really, really proud of ourselves, and also mad respect for Q. Like, what he's put together here is something really special, and I'm very, very grateful and thankful for like the community he's made and put together. So if you haven't joined the Discord, links in the description. Take a look.
Thanks for helping me keep your service, dude.
Oh yeah, no problem, man.
All right.
Okay, I'm out of here. I'm gonna get some sleep. I got shit to do tomorrow. Christmas Eve.
Who's still vibing?
Hype. We vibing. I'm grabbing my water.
Who's still vibing? What's up, Zen? What's up, Zen Monk? What's up, bro? You're tuning into QNN.
I do need this water though. My phone's charger.
On this channel, we talk about vibes, giving water to those in the Congo, and drinking Baileys on Christmas Eve, which is what it is for me. Okay, we got a vibe check in the chat. I'm seeing a lot of people are vibing. I'm glad to see that. We dripping, baby. Drip, drip.
You got flash.
Trainer in progress. What's the vibe right now? It's strong.
It's wet.
It's rather wet. I'm going to go ahead and refresh this well page. Now we've got another buck or two. No more donations yet, but we're at $614 on the team page, and we're at like $360 in the YouTube chat. And 100% of this will go to the charity. What's up, Stop Lag? How you doing?
Good night, man.
How you doing? Peace out, bro. Rip Drake.
Thanks, man.
I'm gonna hold it down. I'm gonna try to hold this baby down. All right, guys. So I don't have a lot to do today, so I'm just gonna stay in here until I'm exhausted. How about that? Until I'm exhausted, or until you guys. Aqua Daddy's taking over now. Dakota of Earth is Aqua Daddy. Don't get me wrong. I'm definitely that water boy, you know. I'm definitely that liquid savior, but I'm not Aqua Daddy. I'm not Aqua Daddy. Not Aqua Daddy. Let's see. Oh, we do have some people in the waiting room. I could. In a minute, I will bring on Neptune 542. It's going to be your shot soon. I'm going to sit here and eat this pizza, and I'm going to vibe. Ambi Colin Nunes says, love the hats. Thanks. That's sweet. What are the archetypes you are talking about? Besides the snake, what else? Several archetypes I've experienced are probably the divine woman, the jester, the warrior, the, I guess maybe for lack of a better word, the coward. This pizza? Oh no. Sorry guys if I lost connection there for a second. I took a bite of this pizza and it's like my Wi-Fi went down. What's up everybody? Where you guys all from? Yeah, it's been 5 hours, Austin. Cause I'm in here making that water, boys. I'm making it rain. That's true. Water's and Wi-Fi. Have you tried jalapenos on pizza? I would never do something that gross. I'm sorry. I would never. ever try jalapenos on pizza. That's despicable. All right, you're from Virginia, 6 cents. What's up, bro? Pineapple on pizza is acceptable. It's totally fine. People have blown this way out of proportion. There's no reason to think we can't have pineapple on pizza. We can all get along. FlareSnare, you're still in Ohio, dude? It's been how many hours and you're still in Ohio? 6 cents, no pineapple on pizza is disgusting. What are you talking about? Now, I'm not over here saying that pineapple on pizza is the best. I'm not saying that. It's going to rock your world. But you're scared of a little citrus on your pizza? I see. Yeah, I know, right? Ian, man is legit staying in Ohio. And no, Dylan, not even on nachos. Unacceptable. Pineapple pen. Not sure what that means. Not sure what that means, but I think I need... Nope. I'll take a break before I eat another piece of pizza. I might go off if I eat too much. Hey, man, a little out of my comfort area. You don't like jalapenos on pizza, but pineapple is okay. You've officially lost your mind. I will fight you. I will personally melee fight you in real life. So just come to where I live and let's just settle this. Taste buds gone. Which type of person you would not recommend psychedelics? I would not recommend psychedelics to people who have a very questioning or strange grasp on reality already. I know some people really have certain, what I might consider loose views on the reality that we all share. And if you feel like you're tinkering on the brink, don't take psychedelics because you're likely predisposed to schizophrenia or other conditions that can be triggered by a traumatic psychedelic experience. What's with the jalapeno hate? You have to use hands, but Q gets to use spear. That's correct. Spinach dip? Spinach dip we can agree on. For some reason, not the biggest fan of spinach, but when they put it in a dip, we're vibing. Bro, you guys blew my mind with the archetype talk. Yeah, that's cool. I look forward to going back through this 5 hours. Do you guys think YouTube would let me just keep this up? Like, is that how it works? Can I just have a 7-hour video on my channel? Steve Arias, what's up? He says, cheers from Canada. Glad you made it. I love when new people join. Maybe just hang out, maybe vibe with us, maybe chip in $1. We are here today to donate money to Fighting for the Forgotten, a charity that provides valuable water infrastructure for people in need in the Congo. 5,000 children a day die from water insecurity and related illnesses, and maybe we can make somewhat of a difference together. What do you say? What do you say? Okay, we're getting some deep questions here. You guys are really getting to the depth of my personality. Deep dish spinach pineapple jalapeno pizza? Are you insane? Kev Gaming, dropping that $1 on us. Dropping that $1 on us. I have Trainer in Progress read Carl Jung's ideas regarding the archetypes, and what I can say about Carl Jung is he's extremely dense to read. It's very hard to directly follow along. It's hard to tell if he was just an unprecedented thinker or maybe needed to articulate some of his ideas more understandably. But I very much value the work of Carl Jung. Carl Jung, he's truly a visionary. Oh, not your idea, Tulips. Hate to call you out for thinking that you suggested that monstrosity of a pizza, but I'm glad you didn't. Quaz is bouncing out. That's our physics guy. He says, this was a great stream. Hopefully this stream will still be going once I get this sorted out. Everybody, keep an eye out for that, because if this guy decides to start a YouTube channel, I'm going to let you know, because we need a guy who's talking about dark matter, dark energy, and psychedelics, because most people don't talk about that. Hey, Kobe J, what's up, man? You love the channel? I love you. I love you intimately. The ultimate waterbender. Thanks, Tulip. Night. Oh, no, you're saying night to Quaz. Okay, I thought you were saying night, guys. Glad you're still here. All right, we are freaking vibing. Everyone talks about Aldous Huxley. Have you ever read his stuff? I have only read Heaven and Hell: The Doors of Perception. That after my first LSD experience, and was struck by the accuracy. And he has a passage in Heaven and Hell, his book, where he describes essentially the direct timeline of effects as LSD kicks in, and he compared it to mescaline, and it was directly descriptive of what my trip was like. All right, we got another freaking donation from Steve Arias. He donated $3.33. He's over here doing those sacred numbers. We got people donating 333. Now, I've heard that the aliens come out at 3:33 a.m. So let's not be talking about aliens. Let's not be freaking me out, because it's good vibes right now. We're not fighting any aliens. It's all good vibes. You probably found Jung's sense because of sloppy translation from German. Caleb, you're probably right. I don't really think about that. You're right. There's probably many, many mistranslations and things of that nature. I'm seeing people in the chat talk about wasabi nachos and things of that nature. Like, we're all vibing in this chat. We can all hang out together, but not if you're going to be talking about stuff like that. We're not going to eat wasabi nachos. We're not going to be putting jalapenos on stuff. We're not going to be doing that. Okay, we're adults. We don't need to. What is my ethnicity, Dylan says? Well, no one really guessed earlier, so I'll just tell you. I am Norwegian, Nigerian, German, and French. What do you think about that? I'm actually, according to my 23andMe, funny enough, 56% Northwest European. Like, I'm mostly European. I'm just wearing like a melanin cloak, like a shield buff against the sun. You guys jealous? Cleo, I don't hate spicy. I don't. I actually really like spicy, but it punishes me. Joel says, I really think this channel will become big. I really like you, Quentin. Good luck from your new fan from Argentina. Yes, we're taking over the world, baby. We got people in Argentina on the Quentin News Network. We have people in, you know what we really need? Hashtag we need someone from China. Because we're going to take over China too. Mark my words. This dude is a buffed human. What the? Yeah, you're right, man. I mean, +5 melanin. I don't got that sun. You know, sometimes a sun ray, it actually approaches me, and I just go like that, and it just bounces off. So no sunburns. Believe this or not, I've never even had a sunburn, like legitimately. I love brown skin. It's fantastic. It's really nice. It's really adaptive to certain climates. Maybe not in mine, because the latitude is pretty high, so I actually need more UV radiation to synthesize vitamin D and the like. What is schizophrenia exactly? I'm not probably the person to explain to you what schizophrenia is exactly. You definitely should consult better educated sources, but my point stands that if you have a family member or you're predisposed to schizophrenia or any conditions like that, it is a fact that even marijuana trips, anything mildly traumatic, can induce a schizophrenic break. Did we ever get our African? I'm not sure what you mean by that. What is your fave type of food? Ambi Nunez says from Chicago. Hi, Ambi. I love Asian food. I love teriyaki. I love sushi. I love yakisoba. I love all of it. I would love to go to Japan and just go on a spree of just eating fantastic food. Wasabi on Lay's is just not it, bro. That's true. Wasabi on Lay's is unacceptable. First of all, Lay's are unacceptable. If you're eating Lay's chips, why? Why did you select Lay's chips? If you're talking about the can, like the Pringles, why? Japan is pretty expensive though. Have you ever seen the cosmic worm? I saw it on psilocybin, saw a bunch of worms when my eyes were closed. It told me our bodies are worm food, but our minds are something else. Thank God, Shagat, I have not seen the cosmic worm. That sounds... This hat's getting itchy if you can't tell. Thank God I have not seen the cosmic worm. What's a better chip brand? I probably should have had that prepared before I dissed Lay's. Got to be honest, I don't have any immediate chip recommendation, but I can tell you not to choose Lay's Pringles because you're better than that. You're gonna reach in like you're a monkey that just can't reach the final chip. Are you insane? They won't even widen the chip opening. They don't care. They don't care about you. Ruffles?
decent candidate. Ruffles, I could, I take it back. Ruffles, nah. Miss Vicky's all the way. Better chip brand Doritos. Doritos, I think Doritos aren't they from Lay's though? Doritos are good though, so maybe I have to take that back. I may have missed a message up here. Do more of these. This was fun. Thanks, Cardi Asada. Good night. Love you. I can't wait to see the one dedicated. Who's the true frequency who's gonna watch this like this like 5-hour live stream like later when it's up on my channel. Let's see. Shout out from Portugal. Psychedelics are the future. Wake them up, Quentin. Wake them up. Well, let me tell you, I'm waking you guys up. More so, I'm waking you up to donate to Fight for the Forgotten, a charity in my description link. We together have raised literally like $1,000 tonight. So I'm feeling absolutely unstoppable. And we're just going to keep going. Because we're just vibing, baby. We're just vibing. Yeah, the vibe is nice, Lord Damio. I agree. I agree. Krista's, can you do an in-depth video on how to grow shrooms in the all-in-one grow bag? If I do that, it's gonna have to be on Vimeo or something. I'm really worried about posting that type of content on my channel now. It's gotten pretty big, and I love the community, and it would be a shame if I got taken down because I was trying to put some instructional videos out. If you really want a lot of information, go to the Discord, which is in the description, in the link below, and join the mycology page, join whatever. Welcome to all the people that are joining right now. Shagad donated $10. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Shooting some clout bullets at you right now. You're officially a waterbender. If you join the Discord, you're an official member of Water Gang, and you will receive the waterbender role. Make sure if you donate, you take a screenshot of the receipt, the confirmation, whatever. Shoot that on the Discord to my admin Abe, and he's gonna give you the role. Now Abe probably hates me right now. Abe is essentially the heartbeat of the Discord, but that's how it's gonna have to be. Sorry. A lot of people are asking about DMT and things like that. I will repeat myself just because some people haven't joined. I do. Well, certainly I would never possess a substance illegal like DMT, but if I did and I had an experience, the experience was basically a one-hit attempt off of a dab rig that made me so panicked and frightened that I refused to take the next hit. And so all I really experienced was tremendous pressure in the head and a feeling of acceleration, and that really frightened me off. It's really interesting. It's like it's one thing to have the psychedelic. It's another thing to truly be ready to go into the experience. So in the future, totally, I intend to have a full DMT breakthrough, and we'll just see how that goes. Joel says, I really love a video of yours to talk about bringing back the form of a shaman. Can you extend your ideas on that? Yeah. When I say that we need to reintegrate the role of the shaman, I'm not talking about mocking or disrespecting deep shamanic traditions and countries. What I'm talking about is the archetype of the shaman, which is the individual who can guide someone through these experiences, needs to be re-allowed. Like, there are people in daily life right now that their true calling is actually to guide people through these absolutely transformative experiences. A perfect example of a modern day shaman is Ram Dass. Ram Dass spent decades working with dying people and things of that nature. And that's a great example. So that's somebody guiding someone through a transformative experience. So we need people who are compassionate, understanding, non-manipulative, empathetic, and also leaders that can, in a secular context, take maybe apprehensive or nervous people and truly bring them into an encounter with the transcendent. I think that's deeply important. Hope that was a somewhat expansion of my thoughts. All right, guys, I'm loving this. We're at $626 on the page, and it is $376 on here. So we're literally at like $1,000 bucks. This is fantastic. I can't wait to share this on the Instagram. The frickin' what this community could do, guys. This is insane. Truly, truly insane. Vibe check. I'll press F in the chat for that, baby. I gotta take that second bite of pizza, man. Yeah, that's also probably worth expanding on. It seems that $1,002. Thanks for doing the math. And you keep in mind that I'm not sure like what YouTube takes off the donations here. So like I'll obviously update. I'll post a screenshot of like whatever lump sum they finally give me from this, and I'll just directly shoot that into the page that we have going. So that way it looks really cool when we pass. We're almost near number one, actually. Probably if we had like $500 more, if I keep this going for a while, we'll be at the number one team on the Fight for the Forgotten page. How crazy. Frequency, baby. And that's the frequency. What's up, 50 Zombies? Thanks, man. I'm going to keep up the vibes as long as I can until I get such a headache from this Bailey's that I hate you all, essentially. Oh, we do have some... I don't know. Should I talk to some people in the waiting room? What is up, guys? What the hell is up? All right, tell you what, in 5 minutes, I'll bring someone in from the waiting room. Bailey's is great, man. Yeah, dude, keep with the vibes. I don't want to start a channel like you, but I feel like I can't articulate my words as well as you. That doesn't matter. If you believe that you can improve on your articulation abilities, then just bring who you are to the table. Just be authentic and just share your experience. It's not about being fancy with your language or overly flowery or confusing. It's more so just about being a genuine, respectable person who is sharing their encounters with these transcendent experiences. Like, it's about being the node in the network, not being like the central mover. Like when I started this, I had no intention. Like, first of all, I was talking about clapping alien cheeks at Area 51. That's what I was first talking about. And then I shared one of my powerful psychedelic experiences and people really, really enjoyed it. And I was like, well, this is actually a major category in my life. So how about I keep articulating this? And then when you articulate the things that you're interested in, you would not believe the things that can form. I've only been doing this for 5 months, and all I've been trying to do is just articulate truth. And so there's nothing that makes me different than you. Nothing whatsoever. Came for the alien cheek, stayed for the drip. Matthias, what do you want to talk about regarding Ram Dass? Someone says they found my videos through the Bang Crackhead Energy video. I have a video where most of these are unlisted now, so if you really want to see my insane side, go to my playlists and just look for like the rant playlist, where basically they're all my early videos where I'm just ranting about subjects like beautiful men with tattoos, Bang energy drink reviews, whether or not we should get naked in the locker room, just absurd things. I'm very goofy as well. I hope I can give that perspective of myself as well, because I'm certainly not some dry person sitting over here with a straight face. Heart back to you, Matthias. That's awesome you're watching from England, Michael. I'm glad you're watching. Austin Leap, you're so right. Soft, creamy Baileys. I've got 2 bottles on deck here, and my mom made me a pot of coffee, and I was like, this is my duty tonight. Didn't know what happened to him. Yeah, it's really sad. I mean, but, if we think about what Ram Dass would want, he wouldn't want us to unnecessarily grieve over him. Hey, Quentin, why would you say you're as articulate as you are? Yeah, that's always a weird thing that comes up. It's like, I think everybody has certain, maybe call them talents or natural abilities that they've had since they were young. And I'm kind of still in the process of learning that might be mine. And that might seem strange to you, but until someone tells you what they feel desirable, you really don't know. And so for you to know as well, like, if you have something that people keep telling you from a young age, or like people mention about your personality, and it's some type of weird specific thing that you can do, just try to hone it, because that's kind of what I've been trying to do for the last 5 months, and it's yielded a lot of rewards for me. So, and again, I'm not different than the person watching this. I just did some things. Like, you could fully make these moves as well. There's no difference. Yeah, man, West Virgie, you can ask a question. That's so true. Be here now, Tulips. Be here now. Yeah, I agree. The Witch of Coos. The word articulate has come up tonight. It has. Hey Q, do you play any video games? Yeah, man. If I have a video on my channel about my days taking Adderall and playing strategy video games. And while I don't take Adderall anymore, I love the hashtag Farmers Tan. I still love strategy video games. I love Civilization. I love Tropico. I love all the Total War series. I love all of them. They're fantastic. Yes, I played Civ 6. Civ 6 is fantastic. Someone says, have you ever committed tax fraud? No, I have not ever committed tax fraud, fortunately. I don't want to get locked up for tax fraud. $25. Heyo, can I get an F in the chat? We got someone dripping rain on us. I can literally, I'm pumping water right now. That's fantastic. Nice. 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 That's awesome. Love you, bro. That's awesome. This is epic. Okay, this is epic. Okay. This is epic. You guys, the goal tonight, can I just remind you what the freaking goal was? It was $150, dude. And we blew past that like Sonic past a red light. We are at over $1,000, ladies and gentlemen. And you're here watching QNN. And on QNN, we help children have access to safe water. Let's see what else is going on in the chat here. Drip, drip. I wanted to get up and get a slice of pizza. You better not leave this little chat we got going here. Oh, okay. There's plenty of pieces left for me. Okay. All right. Sadly, my card continues to be declined. No worries, man. No worries. Sorry that's happening to you. My card gets declined quite a lot, and not because I don't know why. That's definitely true, Mr. Salty Jamie. That guy definitely was an FBI agent. Thanks, Bobby. You enjoyed my PsychedSubstance video? That's cool. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. A lot of people seem to have. I'm trying to adjust my blanket here. That was hilarious. I know, right? Who asked that? I'm not even really old enough to have needed to commit tax fraud. I've filed taxes I don't know 3 or 4 times. Where did Drengo go? Drengo does not live here at my childhood home, so he went back home because he works very early in the morning at 5 a.m. Yo, save me a slice. Biochemist, YouTuber, Psychonaut, my guy. Can you also put fucking idiot sometimes? I'm not special. Oh, well, no use staying here anymore. Hey, fair enough, Alter. If you wanted Drengo, you're gonna have to go over to Drengo's channel now, because it's QNN tonight, baby. I know you're Austin, by the way, so don't get it twisted. Q sweats. Ricky, it's funny you say that. I can't say that I'd be going to Shambhala with Adam, but me and him did discuss that he might be able to get me a press pass to Shambhala, so maybe I could reach out and see if we have any Discord members who are going to go to that. Maybe we can get a little thing going. I love you, Austin. I love you dearly. Man, look at this community tonight. This is fantastic. Who's here to watch Quentin slowly turn into a sphere as he eats more and more salt? Because that's what happens. My head becomes a perfect sphere the more salt I eat. You guys will be using my head as a basketball by the end of this night. You're about to take an 8. Let me talk about the charity first. Dank Mafia. Charity is called Fight for the Forgotten, and basically their main goal is to provide clean and safe water infrastructure in the Congo for villages that are very in need. Apparently 5,000 children die a day from water insecurity, and this is a tragedy. So we're going to try to make some steps to alleviate it. And Fight for the Forgotten is building wells and helping build infrastructure directly in these areas. It's not some bloated administrative thing where, this is all going to some CEO's pocket. Justin Wren, the founder of this organization, spends often a lot of his time during the year down there directly using this money and building and educating these people to mine water, to pump water out of the ground and make sure it's sanitary. It's like a fundamental assumption we make that we don't have to think about, but kills millions of people. Not millions, kills 5,000 people a day. It's 8:30 in the morning where you live, Fabi. That's awesome. Maybe I'll go so long that people will like go to bed and wake back up and they're like, "You're still doing this?" I'm gonna be like, "Yeah." Oh yeah, we're gonna at Justin Red, man. Will the next live stream be for the bees? Can't promise that, but it'll be cool. And not necessarily every live stream has to be for charity. It doesn't have to always be that way. I don't want to seem like I'm, I don't know. Maybe every live stream can be for charity. M Blocky, I totally agree. There's many places in the Congo. I mean, many places in the Congo that need clean water, but you can pick your cause and you can support it. And that's what we're doing tonight. Thanks, man. $2 for the cause. 100% of donations are going to this charity. Whoa. Is that true? 6 cents that, oh, also, if you're curious about this charity, just search Fight for the Forgotten on YouTube and watch some of their clips. I wish there was psilocybin shrooms on my pizza. Sassel. So, 6 cents, you're saying Alan Watts, was in these experiments? Maybe you can link that to me in the Discord or something? That's trippy. Hey, thanks, Aaron. That's awesome, man. Doing some mad chewing right now. That's a good point, Austin. Shagged, I will be doing a video where I try to break through on DMT in the future. I've talked about it a few times on this stream, and I won't bore everybody by repeating it. Sassel, do you enjoy studying biochemistry? I'm considering studying it. I enjoy studying biochemistry, yes, and I enjoy learning about biochemical mechanisms and all the different areas about biochemistry, and not just biochemistry. But I don't necessarily enjoy the class aspect. It's one thing to deeply investigate a subject, and I work in a research lab. I just started this last quarter, and I love that. I love being a completely practical learning biochemist, but I don't really enjoy endlessly cramming for these exams of basically rote information that's not that important to be memorized. It's more so just like a filter for people who don't want to do the work. So I wish it was more about directly learning how to, be a biochemist from the very beginning, as opposed to a lot of menial memorization that will not actually help you think as a biochemist. Fave class you've taken so far? I'm gonna have to think about that one. When you start organic chemistry and you're a chemist, you're really interested in it. I remember taking organic chemistry 1, and I was like, wow, I wish I could major in organic chemistry. And I just finished organic chemistry 3 this quarter and took the American Chemical Society exam. And now I'm like, I hope I never see organic chemistry again. It's fun in your own time, but not when you're being examined on it. Yeah, right. The quarter system. The quarter system is 3-month intervals where classes are 10 weeks long. And so it kind of doesn't give you a lot of time to really dive deep. What's your number 1 tip for tripping? Well, if you're really going to trip, have someone there. That's probably the number 1 tip, because you can really go deep if someone's there to watch your back. You don't want to have this lingering feeling in the back of your mind that you're going to do something so stupid that you're not noticing. If I had to think off the top of my head, that's the number 1 trip. There's probably others. Number 1 tip. I will go. It's 4 a.m. here. I enjoy the parts of the stream that I saw, and I will join on Discord. Awesome, Joel. Look forward to seeing you there. Koopa, I cannot tell you why your pizza tastes weird. I'm sorry about that. Cleo's off to bed, but thanks for the live stream. No, thank you, man. Thanks for watching. That's awesome. That's awesome. We're chilling. We're just hanging out together tonight, raising some money for charity. Night before Christmas. I'll probably sleep in tomorrow. Get cozy. Don't forget, if you liked Drango in the chat, his channel is Drango the Dude. I kind of had to like convince him to start a channel because I think he has a narration ability that he doesn't even realize that he has yet. Like it's a specific skill set he has that he doesn't realize, and so I think his channel probably is going to take off. He's also very interested in editing, so his videos already like literally his first video had better editing than my video because everything I edit it's on my phone. Like I don't even have software. So yeah, small plug for him. Check out his channel, Drango the Dude. Alter, my favorite pastime really varies, man. Really varies. I have a lot of hobbies. I'm still learning chess. Not the rules, but I'm learning how to actually be a good player at chess. I love archery. I love practicing once it's like sunnier out with my compound bow. That's very fun. I would like to eventually do an ethical stalk and hunt, and have like all that meat in my freezer for a long period of time. It sounds so much like I'm just following a Joe Rogan archetype, but I guess males of this age tend to just be interested in these types of things. Females too. Jiu-jitsu. I am still a white belt in jiu-jitsu, but when I have some more money, I would love to get back into jiu-jitsu. That'd be great. When you go out, do you feel as if everyone is always looking at you, but you just feel conscious of your thoughts every second? I don't. I gotta be honest, Sixth Sense, I don't necessarily feel like that. Hi, Pumpkin. How are you, darling? We'll video chat later if you want to. All right, this is a big question. Do you think the archetypes are evolutionary advantages that stuck because they helped us survive? Example, snake equals danger, so we fear them as instinct, and archetypes are non-linguistic form to show us. I definitely think you're onto something there. I definitely think that whether or not they helped us survive, the archetypes are deeply evolutionary and also embedded with dangers. Like, this is where, like, I learned a lot from Jordan Peterson in this area. Like, the archetype of the dragon is essentially the set of all natural predators that humans had amalgamated. You can imagine the winged creature that also has lizard-like features and also has claws. You can imagine that's somewhat of an amalgamation of a cat, a flying predator, and some type of a lizard, which were many of humans' common predators. And so already you have an example like the dragon represents essentially like the evolutionary total of all human dangers. So yes, absolutely, there's a deep connection between evolutionary danger and survival and archetypes. And I'm probably not the person that's going to fully decipher those, but fascinating nonetheless. Pumpkin says, just text me. I will, baby. Koopa, isn't Christmas tomorrow? Maybe where you are, it's 11:37 p.m. on the 23rd for me, so I can't quite say Christmas is tomorrow. Quentin, do you think you have become more spiritual since using psychedelics? Yes, if spiritual basically means a willingness or an openness to layers of reality that seem kooky. Like, yes, absolutely. I think it's kind of a, maybe not a fact, but it seems to be the case that people tested in the domain of openness after taking psychedelics almost always show a increase by at least a statistically significant percent. So yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, Chase, I read Waking Up when I was probably 16. I first followed Sam Harris. Sam Harris I followed, and I still do. Followed Sam Harris very closely from the time he wrote, really, I think Lying. I've read all Sam Harris's books, all of them. Yes. I'm trying to think if that was true or not. There might be one that I've not read. I think I didn't read Letter to a Christian Nation, but I've read the rest. Worth reading, absolutely. Sam Harris is as close as it gets to a secular person glimpsing the transcendent. Have you noticed any significant changes in yourself or the way you perceive others since using psychedelics? Yeah, I absolutely perceive myself fundamentally as an ape. As an ape that has some amount of sentience or consciousness, and when I see myself, I see an ape. Like I literally do. I see something wearing clothes to essentially shield its true nature, but is nonetheless a bipedal ape that has some degree of intelligence more than other animals. But when you remember that, things get strange. I mean, we could have many different forms right now. We could be intelligent lizard creatures talking to each other, and yet we're these binocular visioned apes. So that's just probably worth keeping in the back of your mind. And if you ever start to think you're holier than thou. Document of trash. Hell yeah, I'm still live, baby. I'm still live, and I'm gonna refresh the thing and see if anyone wants to. If you're just tuning in, we are raising money to build wells in Congo for people in need. We're helping build sanitation infrastructure and things of that regard. Check out the Fight for the Forgotten website page if you're interested in what they're doing. I think it's a great cause. Clearly a good guy is behind it, Justin Wren. He's been on the Joe Rogan podcast. So I've selected this charity tonight, maybe we'll do others in the future, to directly support. I think our money is going to directly go towards helping these people have clean water infrastructure. This is a question I get a lot and probably a good place to answer it. Do you have any thoughts on or experience with the practice of semen retention? I get this question actually a lot. A lot of people seem to maybe think that some people have this feeling that I'm radiating some sort of energy or chi, so to speak. And insofar as that's true, I can tell you that that's not due to semen retention. I have never practiced semen retention or anything of that regard. I don't have any negative opinions on it. If you have had a negative experience with your sexuality and you want to invoke discipline for whatever perceived benefits there are, that's great. But personally, in my life, I have always had a mostly healthy relationship with that type of activity, and so have never really seen a need or a necessity to practice semen retention. But thank you for asking, because a lot of people ask. All right, well, this person wants me to recommend a show. Quentin, can I recommend to you and everyone watching who are indulging into psychedelics to watch The Big Les Show, Chuma Island 2. Extremely eye-opening. I'm not sure what that is, but I'm glad you got to throw that into the ether. Maybe it influenced somebody. Maybe that influenced somebody. All right, baby. Who's gonna chip in a little bit more? Who's gonna be that water gang? Because this is hashtag well gang after all. Don't be forgetting. I know I'm going off the cuff here. I know I'm talking about you know all kinds of stuff. But let's not forget why I'm here. And I'm here for you to drop that drip drip on the Congo. What's this? Something not a lot of people have easy access to. Consider helping. Oh yeah, Drango the Dude just dropped $50. If you're not familiar, Drango the Dude is the guy that was just in here right now. He's showing his giant heart and care for the cause. Everybody press F for Drango dropping 50 frickin' smackaroons in the server. Oh my god, this is epic. Epic gamer moment. Epic gamer. F, 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 F. I'm literally about to just turn this into a rate. Who's excited to watch me descent into madness? Because I am. Logan Rhea says, what do you do for a job? Well, Logan, I don't have a job. The last job that I had was last summer. I had several jobs, really. I did Uber Eats. I did Postmates food delivery. And I worked at my college's chemistry stockroom. So that was a fantastic place to work. Maybe I'll work there again in the summer, but to be honest, I mean, the community is so great. I might not have to work at that much this summer. I hopefully can just keep making content for you guys, and I have some amazing Patreon supporters, and if I can do that, I have no problem living like modestly and just making content for you guys all summer long, just going ham. Maybe I'll just do these live streams and just vibe. Arabical, I'm not on anything except for coffee and Bailey's liqueur. So yes, I've had several cups of that, so I'm feeling both stimulated and, I suppose, depressed. Not in the emotional sense, but the chemistry sense. Oh, dude. Mem Blocky, what's my favorite childhood video game? That's tricky because, before I get into this, Tulips Are Chasing Me just donated $2. Shout out to that water gang. If you are part of that water gang, go ahead and drop that hashtag WellGang in the chat. We really need to get on that water game because that's what we're doing here. What was I saying? Okay, someone wanted to know my favorite childhood video game. I can tell you some of my favorite, like, you know, you have those like fever dream flashbacks to games that you played. I remember playing Sonic on the original Sega Genesis. Like, that was just fantastic. I remember playing one of the original Spider-Man games on the Sega Genesis where, like, I don't know if people realize this, but like when Spider-Man first came out, it was like insane. Like the fact that you could sling from buildings, like the fact that like it was like you could jump off a building and then go. Like that was insane. So those are probably two like fundamental early games I played. Damn right, Pumpkin, I'm gonna be spending the summer with you. I'm coming to Austria, honey. Just have to make this YouTube channel to comment to see that I can't write enough. Or can I tell you about the dream I had this night that one of your videos influenced very much. Matthias Westerlund, if you go in the description of this video and you go to the Discord, we actually have a channel called Dream Reports. So go ahead and drop your dream report in there and at me. Because that's what we're here for, baby. We're here to hear your experience. Q wishes he could play as Big the Cat. That is correct. This channel, believe it or not, is only for people who believe that Big the Cat is a fundamental character in the Sonic mythos. I do not tolerate people who think Big the Cat is some side character or some non-important entity. Maybe just Google Big the Cat and really look at him. He is the foundation of the Sonic enterprise. You're so right, Ricky Fair. This is essentially going to turn into a 24-hour insanity experiment live stream. This is the Quentin experiment, so I mean, it's somewhat fitting. Somewhat fitting. If you guys are in here right now and you weren't in here earlier, guess who stopped by? Dakota of Earth stopped by, the YouTuber. He dropped, I think $10, and he called himself Aqua Daddy. Damn right you're Aqua Daddy, Dakota. Shout out to you, man. That's true. Big the Cat is the reason Gucci belts sell. Mr. Salty Gaming, man, you don't have to give me a Sega Genesis unless you want to give me a Sega Genesis. I'll take one. Why not? Oh, Drango the Dude is in here just being outrageous. Everybody just booed Drango. Like, Big the Cat is a massive hobo. Well, I don't even want to read. I'm not reading that bad vibes. We have good vibes in the chat. We have drip drip, not those bad anti-cat vibes. Jackson Powers, if you're interested in merch, you can go onto the Discord link in the description below, and you can go to our top category. I think it literally says merch. You can just click that, and you can purchase some merch. And if you want to see what it looks like, we have a few people who have shared their merchandise that they bought in the Hall of Heroes channel. And so go ahead and go through there and see our beautiful frequency models. Okay. Yeah, I'm loving this drip drip. Let's see. Did you ever meet anyone while tripping? I hear people meeting the mushroom goddess while tripping. Now, this is interesting because it's really tricky to say whether or not you've met something. But what I can tell you is on my 10 dried gram psilocybe cubensis trip, I absolutely encountered a sentient presence that either was emanating from or using trees to communicate. Now, don't take anything I said seriously because I'm a guy who does mushrooms in the forest. But what happened was I essentially buried myself at the base of a tree and spent 5 to 6 hours deeply communicating telepathically with it. Make of that what you will. I don't have any dogmatic beliefs about it. I'm open to it being pure hallucination. I'm open to whatever. But it felt realer than real and deeply true. So not sure what to make of that. Many other people also have experiences like this. And interestingly enough, my sister had a tree encounter experience on her only mushroom trip where I gave her 5 dried grams. She did not know what she was getting into. And my sister's not somebody who would try to impress me with a claim, like trying to show that they worked on her the same. If anything, she'd be incentivized to be the complete opposite because she's a little sister. That's what they're like. She had this very powerful transcendent experience communicating with one tree in my backyard for hours. So when I came out of that, I was like, wow, why is there this strange sense some people get where they're deeply in communication with living plants? Don't know what to make of that at all. Chris Kemp, 199, said, first of all, thanks for the charity donation. What are your thoughts on reincarnation? My thoughts on reincarnation are probably pretty strange. It's not something that we should dismiss immediately because we have all sorts of seeming laws of conservation, laws that state that atoms can essentially not be destroyed. They can only be recycled and reused for different purposes. So when something seems to be deteriorating, it's not actually being destroyed. It's being converted into a different pattern. And so insofar as you are a pattern of atoms, it's not clear to me if that pattern could reform. So say that the universe has done all this before. Say that a Big Bang happened before and atoms assembled to create conscious entities and agents. And those conscious entities and agents can be described as patterns of matter that create those emergent consciousnesses. It's not impossible to me to think that the universe has done this cycle so many times and that patterns continue to be emergent and then disappear and then emerge and then disappear. And maybe there's a grand cyclical narrative to these patterns emerging of awareness. So that's probably as esoteric as I can get in that way. Quentin, I need to know, since having psychedelics, does it frustrate you when so much of society just accepts their place in the universe and doesn't ever question what consciousness is? I think it might have, but you can really accept it if you just realize that every person who decides to essentially remain unconscious of their true nature, that's just another product of nature. I mean, nature is expressing itself through these people the same way it is through you. And insofar as you think you're a aware person or an awake person, it's just as beautiful to be an unconscious person and to be fully immersed in the human experience. Now, would I recommend being completely immersed in human suffering and not understanding that essentially you're a divine agent of consciousness? No. I think you should probably realize that. But the people that aren't, I don't disparage them, and people transform all the time. The most stuffy person can become a guru. You know what I mean? So don't count anybody out. And you're not better if you're awake. Sassel, I'm glad I could blow your mind there, man. I'm just sitting here a little tipsy. Damn right, mashed magic, we're still going. Of course we're still going. So we're going to keep going as long as you guys keep chipping in those dollars every now and then with that little cashola, that little nest egg. Nest egg for the Congo, that is. I'm going to need to drop an F in the chat just to let you guys know I'm still vibing. This is a quick vibe check. How you guys doing? We vibing? How you guys doing? Where are you from? Where's everybody at right now? That guy better not still be in Ohio. If you're still in Ohio, we're going to have a problem. Glad to see you're all aware human beings. I don't want to assume actually your species. Jackson, you're still in Arkansas, huh? Ian says, bruh, $10 says Mans is still in Ohio. Honestly, yeah, dude, that guy's probably still in Ohio. How are you going to join a charity live stream 6 hours ago, live in Ohio, still be in the charity live stream 6 hours later, and you're still living in Ohio? It's just worth asking. Andrew says, what music do you listen to? Andrew, that's a very easy question for me currently, because for the last year, I have literally listened to almost the same type of music. I listen to Meaning Wave, which is a subcategory of lo-fi hip-hop by Akira the Don, where spoken like by philosophers such as Alan Watts, Jordan Peterson, and the like intellectual thinkers, is put to lo-fi hip-hop and creates these deeply meaningful mantras that you can repeat to yourself. And I truly believe that listening to Meaning Wave for a year has been deeply responsible even for my YouTube channel. Like, I listen to mantras every day. Like, if you just search Meaning Wave, Akira the Don, and you find some that you listen to, if you can get those in your head, you can actually brainwash yourself. Like, as my YouTube channel has been growing, I've been listening to, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Naval. He's a Silicon Valley investor and has deep philosophical ideas about growing essentially your business or your enterprise to its full potential because of the internet. And so I've been listening to this music, and it's deeply inspirational as the Discord is always also growing. That's great, Chase. You're on the Meaning Wave. If I do anything, it's to get people on that Meaning Wave train, man. You get on that Meaning Wave, it's going to change your whole life, I guarantee you. The music that you listen to deeply influences how you act. I mean, you know it. I know it. If you're in a sad mood and you put on your sad playlist, how often do you break out of your sad mood? Zero. Yes, Tulips Naval was on JRE. It's one of my favorite Joe Rogan experiences. And there's a Meaning Wave song called Everyone to Everyone that is Naval over lo-fi hip-hop, and it's literally how I view essentially the Discord. It's like understanding that the internet is facilitating intercommunication at a pace that's never existed before, and most people have not realized this. So I'm going to realize it, and I'm going to use it to help build wells. Lucky Menace, thank God someone's going to buy me a spear. Somebody. You guys act like you care about me. You're watching the stream. You're doing all sorts of stuff. But no one's sending me a spear. How do you spell his name? Naval. Yeah, how Chase just said it. Q, can you recommend a Meaning Wave song to listen for the first time? You bet your ass I can. You bet your ass I can. Let me go to my Spotify just for you, man. I'm going to my Spotify just for you, brother. Actually. Oh, okay, perfect. This is the one you listen to. You search up Watts Wave and you type in any dream you wanted. You just watch that video, listen to it, and deeply listen to it, and ask yourself if that's what's going on right now. Any dream you wanted, Watts Wave. And I'll stop talking about Meaning Wave now. I'm sorry. You're welcome, Shagad, for the Spotify shout out. Chase says we are so alike it is disturbing. Maybe we were quantumly entangled at the beginning of time. FlareSnare, you're still in Ohio, bro. You just brought all the vibes down. Press F if you're sad that FlareSnare is still in Ohio. Jesus Christ. Get yourself together, man. Oh, funny enough, Andrew, yeah, these people are right. Like, my nickname for the longest time has been Q, and the only reason I haven't really asked people to do that is because I didn't start by asking people to do that. So anyone on a personal basis with me, like in my real life, generally will call me Q or something like that. But at this point, it seems like I'm trying to start a cool nickname. So if you guys call me Q and to manifest, then so be it, because I actually am called Q in my regular life. But I'm not going to be like, now I'm Q. By the way, if you guys like this vibe of just kind of like me sitting here, this is kind of what the vibe is going to be like on trip reports from now on, because I learned a lot from PsychedSubstance about just like how to set up a somewhat of a shot and like really film it. So I'll start renting these really cool Airbnbs out in like the Bellingham forest and like the mountains and stuff. And I'll have like a cottage and I'll just be like kind of sitting here doing a live trip report, but hopefully some mountains in the background, or I can go outside and go on walks and stuff. So it'll be a lot less static. It'll be like this sort of with my home base, but I can go places. Andrew says, Q's in the chat, hashtag drip drip, bop, 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 drip drip. What's up, Vinny Harris? How you doing? I'm glad you just made it because you were destined to make it here. Let's make it worth your while. I'm loving seeing all these water droplets in the chat. We really need to remember that we're out here trying to give people some drinks of clean water. Now, I don't know about you, but I would give a child a drink of clean water. Let's see how we're doing. Let's see how we're doing. Ba, ba, ba. You guys enjoying spying on me like little voyeurs? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Leash Grant. Excuse me. Let me clear my throat first. Leash Grant just donated $20 on our team page, baby. So what are we at now? $640, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to QNN, where we raise absurd amounts of money with extremely low viewers on a stream. How does that work? I don't know. I'm just going to sit here and let the good flow. Just going to let you guys act through me. And I'm just saying that when I donate this money from the Google chat, we're going to literally be over $1,000. We might be at $1,100, $1,200. So I can't wait to post the link to the homepage of Fight for the Forgotten. And right there, it's going to say top donor teams. And it's going to say the frequency. What do you say? That's fantastic. I think that's fantastic. Vinny, I'm very glad that my live stream is a distraction from the sound of your housemates mating. Very glad I can alleviate that. You better make a clickbait video about how you rate. I'm not making any of it. I don't want any credit. I just want this to go up, and then in the Discord I'll share how cool it was. I guess on Instagram I'll share it because like you guys were all part of it, so I want to show you what you did. But I'm not going to be like, this is how I raised money for charity. I'm different. David Heerman says, hey man. Oh, first let me address this other one. It seems more urgent. Jesse Armfroy says, alrighty, so I just ate 7.5 grams of psilocybe. I still can't say that last taxonomical name. I have quite the lisp if you can't tell. Wish you luck. Well, I'm going to send you the goddamn spirit bomb. Yeah. That's for your trip. You're going to need it. You're definitely going to need it. Oi, this isn't Twitch TV. You're damn right, but I've been streaming for 6 hours. 6 hours raising money for these children. Heyo. Would you do PCP? Thoughts on Hamilton Morris? I'm fascinated by Hamilton Morris because when I found out that he didn't have a lot of formal education in chemistry, he may now be going through some type of master's or doctoral program, I don't know, but I don't believe he has a chemistry bachelor's degree. And yet this man is extremely verbally fluent about all sorts of mechanisms and obscure chemical reactions. And so, yeah, props to him, man. He's extremely well educated. And it's a testament that anybody who wants to know about a subject can learn about a subject. I mean, maybe there's some limits to that, but if you're interested, just start reading. Keyboard Cowboy 2 says, how do I donate to these key on the Fighting for the Forgotten page, and you'll be on our team page, and you can is Infinite Clout, and you're also going to get a unique role called Waterbender in our Discord. So if you want to be a goddamn waterbender, cough it up. Oh yeah, sorry, David Heerman. Let me get back to that. Thoughts on the meetups? I absolutely plan to have meetups. I plan to have a cult camp trip. Now this could go terribly awry, possibly. Maybe people will disappear into the forest. We're gonna hope not, but I think we might be able to manage some type of a cool cult meetup. I think we really could, and I would do multiple. Like really, like I was saying earlier, it all comes down to my expenses. Like if I could just fly to different places and it like didn't really cost me, like I could break even, dude. Dude, if you guys wanted me to come out to you and you crowdfund the freaking like plane ticket, I'll come. I don't care. I don't care if it's like 6 of you in the middle of the desert. I'll be like, well, if you guys, chip in and give me the plane ticket, let's do some dolphin dandruff in the desert. Vinny Harris says, you seem like a really open dude. Yeah, I'm an open book. Just ask me whenever you want. Haichu says, yes, man. Oh, Fabi's going to bring me to Germany. See, the real question is when we're going to do the worldwide cult leader tour where I destroy every brain cell in my body. That's the real question. Quentin's going to get kidnapped in the desert. Now that would be a great video. I would certainly get a lot of clicks from that. So if you want to kidnap me in the desert and you don't want to kill me necessarily, I'm open to it. Certainly open to it. Ian Phillips says it's 3 a.m. in Montreal. You love chatting with me. Good night, everyone. Please stay soaked, Ian. Please stay soaked. Thank you for coming by. Had a great time with you tonight. That's great, Austin, that you're listening to Meaning Wave via headphones, because every single day I listen to Meaning Wave via headphones, and maybe I'll post my personal Spotify playlist if anybody's actually interested. But that's kind of what I've been doing, just hypnotizing myself. Got me to start a YouTube channel, and then got me to go meet PsychedSubstance and all sort of weird manifestations just based off repeating these Meaning Wave mantras. I would love if I got even like 2 people in here into Meaning Wave. It will change your life, literally. Some people maybe it won't click with, but some people are going to find it, and it literally, like, it's called Meaning Wave because it triggers these feelings of deep meaning and value, and it really helped me align what I find important. It lets you repeat extremely positive memes to yourself. See how oh, I thought Racing King was leaving too. Ricky Fair says, I'll give you back after a few weeks. I'll supply the psychs. Yeah, man, if you're trying to bring me out to the desert and you're trying to, dope me up on psychs, just, you got to let me go afterwards. But I'm down. Whatever. I'm so sick of school at this point. I would let you guys frickin', yeah, I'd live in an igloo at this point. We're just vibing, baby. $650. Ayo, Jackson Powers donated $10.52 like a goddamn legend. Loving it. Love you, Jackson. Someone says, let's start a commune. Let's do it. If you guys want to live together, just let me know. But there's going to be some rules. I've talked about the commune before. There's going to be freedom. You can mostly do what you want, but everybody only gets 5 different outfits. Now what that means is you get 5 different pairs of shoes, 5 different pants, 5 different shirts, and what you'll realize is that actually gives you a lot of permutations of clothing options. So, however, it's very important you choose your favorite 5 shirts or your favorite 5 pants, because there's no going back after that. This is like your set of clothes for life. And you must repair these clothes or essentially be naked. So choose wisely, and I look forward to seeing you on the con. Andrew, you're completely right that Q is getting loopy. Q lost his mind probably 2 hours ago, but the fact that money keeps coming in for charity is driving him. Naturally Stupid says, can I dress as a wizard every day? No. Q, what's your favorite ingestion method for shrooms? Tea? Lemon? Well, Well, you know, I've taken them mostly in capsules because I really can't handle the taste. The taste makes me gag like way too much. And I know people are like, oh, they're not even that bad. Look, man, taste buds are different. Some people just don't like the taste of stuff. That's okay. It's not disrespectful of the mushrooms. So I take them in capsule form usually, but I also take high doses. So there's this like dichotomy where I don't really want to take a bunch of capsules, but it's kind of the best form to do it. But the next time that I do psychedelic mushrooms, I definitely intend to do some type of a tea, but also lemon tech. So I think that'll be really interesting. Coal Leader's vibing tonight. Coal Leader's staying up for the water. All that's keeping me up is that drip drip right now. All taste buds are the same. It's the way our brains that perceive tastes that are different. Okay, well then, yeah, you got me on the semantics there then, if that's true, that there are not different receptor sites on taste buds, although I thought that was not the case, but you seem to know what you're talking about. Either way, we taste things differently. Yeah, quick sip of water for the homies in Congo. That's valuable. Oh, Mark Zuck sip. You guys want a Mark Zuck sip? Damn right, Kev Gaming. We still streaming, baby. Vinny Harris says, are you really going to set up a commune? Yes. It's 3:10 a.m. here. I know, Flip. Yeah, you're right, Brendan Fisher. Can I get a water gang? Can I get a hashtag gang water gang? I hear somebody approaching. Mother? Ah, what's up, bro? I gotta get Taylor out here and talk about her mushroom experience. Ask Taylor if she wants to come on the live stream and talk about her first mushroom trip. Oh, Vinny, that's great to hear that you're actually for the commune. I was worried you might be a defector. Quentin, can I get a what the fuck is tapestry in the chat? Can I get an articulated, rotating, semi-moving, religious geometry, fractalization, Barney dinosaur, intergalactic, transdimensional objects in the chat, please? No? Oh. Hey, Theme, I keep seeing your question, like, what psychedelics I've experienced. I kind of answered that a few times, so I don't really want to, like, go back down the laundry list of, like, what I've taken. It's just kind of, like, tiring. Witch of Coos. Is clothing optional in the commune? That's an interesting question, Vinny. If you don't want to wear clothing, you have to get a vote by all other members that you don't have to wear clothing. So people need to agree on this. You cannot just be freeballing it with no consequences. You know what I'm saying? Let's refresh the well thing and see what we got here. See what we got here. Okay, still $650. Loving that a lot. Absolutely loving it. 650 plus 441, baby. Yes. Can someone do the quick math? You ready? We need someone that can do math. 650 plus 441. Whoever gets that first, I'm very happy. Oh, dang. Witch of Coos was just like on it. Okay, 1091. That's fantastic. Are you going to talk to more people in the waiting room? Yeah, I mean, they actually have been waiting. I hope they weren't even like thinking about it. Maybe I should, yeah. All right. Let's bring, how about I bring you, FlareSnare, since you just asked me, huh? How about that? How about I pop you in here? What's up, Flare? Can you hear me? All right, we've got FlareSnare on the line, the legend himself. Oh, hold on, I gotta turn up the volume. All right, go ahead and talk, buddy. You're that Hontai King, right?
Yes, alright. I've written down some things that I did want to talk to you about.
Cool, man.
Just some very interesting things on my mind for quite a while. Now. Some for a few years actually.
Okay.
So one thing is, I am an ant keeper. So have you ever heard of the YouTube channel Ants Canada?
No, bro. You keep ants? Like you like harvest ants?
Well, I don't know about harvesting, but yeah, I do like create my own setups for them to live in. I start my colonies off with a single queen. The queen has all she needs to start up her own colony on her own. So right now I only have 2 colonies: Camponotus, which is a carpenter ant species, and then Tetramorium, which is a pavement ant species. And I was just wondering, like, are you knowledgeable in any sense on the way ants run their own little mini communities?
I love you, bro. Can we get an F in the chat for this ant guy? Are you kidding me? He's about to literally drop ant facts on us, bro. No, dude, I don't know about ants. F for Ant-Man. We got literally Ant-Man in here.
So, I've always had this idea for a while, but it was my last DMT experience, actually. It was, I don't know exactly how many milligrams, but it was maybe about as powerful as maybe 4...
Ant-Man did
4.5
DMT?
grams of mushrooms.
Ant-Man did DMT, bro.
Hell yeah. So, during that experience, like during when I was tripping, I looked at my ants, and I realized that in order to understand ants, you can't think of them, I mean you can, but to really understand them, you gotta think of the whole colony as a single organism. Like, the ants don't give a shit about their own individual well-being or anything like that. They only care for what's best for the colony. That's their whole focus on their entire life. I was thinking, like, they communicate with pheromones, chemical signals, much like our cells do in our bodies. That's how they communicate with each other, so they get the nutrients they need. So they know when to divide and when not to divide into new cells.
Bro, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. So I was thinking, what do you think? Like that kind of society where their only main focus is on the well-being of the entire population, do you think that would be better for humanity, or worse for humanity, or better and worse in different ways, and in which ways?
I think more likely that it's an adaptive mode that humans can probably take on that depends on the situation. Like, it seems like humans have that potential, but we have to do it after being influenced by cultural memes. If you think of a good example, in my opinion, would be like thinking of Imperial Japan in World War II, the complete willingness to die for the overall cause, for the emperor. That has materialized many times in human history. The almost,
that is true.
Of course, the almost absurd altruism for the group and willingness to die does mimic, from what I understand about insect behavior. But what I wanted to ask you on a less serious note was, like, does it just break your heart when you see those videos of like people pouring like molten silver down those ant things?
It did at first. When I did first see it,
because they're kind of cool, right? It's like a Holocaust, but they're kind of cool.
Into insects, and I would literally cry when somebody would step on an ant just for fun when I was younger.
Wow, bro.
But,
I mean, you're just a nice guy then.
I realized that ants are everywhere. Like, they're not going to go extinct. We're still going to always have the benefits from them. So, like, people doing some art every once in a while with the colony, it's not too terrible, but it still does kind of shake me the wrong way, knowing that all those ants just
I gotta be honest, bro, though, ants up close really fucking freak me out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, bro, when I see that zoomed in ant, I get real nervous.
Yeah, I bet.
That ant face is like not the move, to be honest. Like, they gotta work on their face for real.
Yeah, I've been watching Ants Canada since he had around 7,000 subscribers. I think he has like 3.3 million subscribers now.
Yeah, I'm gonna search this. Ants Canada.
Yeah, I've been ant keeping since I was like 7 years old, and I currently only have 2 colonies because last year I kind of gave up and then they all died, and I was sad. But we learn.
What does it mean to you, like taking care of these things?
I take care of them really just, at least now. Before it was just a really intense fascination I had with them. I've always been interested in social insects. Like, I used to be a really hardcore beekeeper.
Is this called
I
entomology?
would have, like, a bunch of colonies. One time, actually, somebody sold me a colony of honeybees, and it turned out to be Africanized honeybees, killer bees. And I figured that out as soon as I opened up the box. It was just, they just flooded out and stung me all over. Even I did have my suit on, thank God, but that was an experience.
Wow, man. It's it's funny. You got a lot of people in the chat right now that are like hella feeling you. They watch this channel too. I never even heard of it.
Hell yeah, dude. AC fam. Hell yeah, I love the AC family. I see that.
Can we get an F in the chat for AC fam?
Bro, I love Ants Canada so much. I don't know exactly why. I just really fucking love ants. Like, they've taught me a lot about just on ideas of society in ways. Just nature in general. I've always been fascinated with social insects, like even wasps. I would literally relocate wasp nests and the wasps so people wouldn't kill them.
Okay, I have a question for you. I got a deep question.
Loving I was to these creatures.
Do you see ants as possibly independently conscious, or do you think they kind of create a group consciousness and they're not actually individually conscious?
Definitely a group consciousness. I've been thinking about that a lot. Like, a single ant on its own means nothing. It can't do anything without the knowing of its colony. If it's lost in the world, if it like gets separated from its pheromone trail for too far away to where it can't find it again, it's just gonna die. It doesn't know where to go. Ants, a single colony of ants definitely works more as a single consciousness than individual consciousnesses working together. It works a lot more like a single consciousness, a single organism.
Do you wish ants were bigger? Because I don't.
I don't know if that would be such a good idea.
Ants would really be coming for our ass. If ants were big, dude, they would not put up with our shit.
Yeah, they definitely.
Can you
would.
imagine,
I think ants are good the size they are now.
Bro, picture driving your car like to work and there's like a traffic jam. I was gonna say, like, picture driving your car to work and there's like a traffic jam of like 6 feet tall ants that are just like carrying crumbs. They're carrying like tree logs and shit, just like in the middle of the road.
That'd be terrifying. Like, ratio wise, I believe it's like in ratio. I believe, yeah, ants are the 3rd strongest animal on Earth. In ratio wise, you know what I mean?
Huh. Yeah, like ratio, like body
to
weight
their
to like what they
size.
can carry. Like body weight as to what they can carry.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's weird, right?
The dung beetle is actually the strongest living organism relative to its size.
Bro, dung
to
beetles
be
are
able-
so scary.
Yeah, that was one of the things. I
I'm
wanted
scared
to
of
talk to you
bugs,
about.
man. I love when people are interested in insects and stuff because like they just freak me out so bad, bro.
Yeah, I bet. Let's see.
Dude, that's awesome. Are you new to the Discord?
Yeah, I just joined today, actually.
Bro, I gotta like give you a role. You gotta tell people that you're Ant-Man, dude, because people will be like straight up like interrogating you. Also, people are saying that you need to give DMT to your ants.
What is that?
People are saying you need to give DMT to your ants.
That's an experiment.
Dude, can you imagine?
I wonder if they would even experience any change in behavior.
People are
I
going
doubt
off
it,
in this
but
chat,
it
bro.
would be worth a try.
People are saying I would square up with a dung beetle. That dung beetle flick is insane. That's true. That dung beetle flick. Do you know the math? Like, can a dung beetle flick me?
What was that?
I was wondering, like, can a dung beetle flick me? Like, how much strength do they really got?
I don't know too much about dung beetles, but they can carry over 1,000 times their own body weight, unlike ants, which are usually no more than 120, 130 times.
Okay, while you're here, I gotta know your opinion on fire ants, because we've got a bit of controversy in the chat here about fire ants.
Honestly, fire ants are one of my dream species to keep, mainly because they're so fast growing. They're such invasive creatures to whatever environment they live in. You can start from a single queen and have 2,000 or 3,000 ants in a single colony within 2 months if you feed them and take care of them right. Like, they're one of the dream species to keep would be leafcutter ants. They make the massive colonies that have literally miles of tunnels, like in chambers the size of watermelons, full of their own fungus that they grow themselves.
Dude, you're almost scarier than the physics guy, bro.
Yeah, I'm a huge enthusiast.
Are you going into this?
In VR technology, biology, and drugs.
do you use or is it in your area the app called iNaturalist?
iNaturalist. I haven't heard of it.
It's very fun. A quick way I would explain it is it's basically like Pokemon in real life. Like if you find a novel species of anything that's living, you can tag it to your location and post a picture. And if you don't know the taxonomical species, somebody else will verify it.
I'm literally downloading it right now.
Everybody in this stream, if you're interested in like species and stuff like that, download iNaturalist, because in your area people might be using this app, and it's cool because you kind of get to be like a citizen scientist, and it shows like all the species you've logged as people go through and show what they are, and you might you might really contribute to some data, you know.
Yeah, I contributed to a world map of ants, just like logging what species are in which area. I've logged maybe 18 different species or so around my area for that. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna get into this and start using it.
That's awesome, brother.
Yeah, this is awesome.
I know some people like it's not very active in their area. I think it was maybe Pumpkin in the chat was telling me that it's not really in Austria, but I know it's where I live, at least in the Pacific Northwest.
All right.
Yeah, man.
All right. So what was another thing? I'm looking right now. Oh yeah. The theory, I heard the other guy, the physics guy, talking about this earlier. I wrote this down. I said, when you trip, you are gaining access to the fourth dimension. My last acid trip, actually, it was at TwitchCon, the last TwitchCon in San Diego, California. I was in a hot tub, and I was in a hot tub when I had my first ego death. I was on like...
You were in a hot tub?
Hmm?
You were in a hot tub, huh?
Yes, it was fucking beautiful on acid. It felt so great. And I decided to take a hit of this wax pen that someone bought me when I was there while I was on 140, 150 micrograms or so. And I just stopped knowing who I didn't stop knowing who I was, per se. I knew that I was myself. I knew that I was Austin. But I didn't associate myself with Austin. And after I took that hit and then I stood up out of the hot tub, I was able to not really remember.
Good night, lonely chillins.
My own birth.
I'm listening, man. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. And it literally felt like I was just reborn out of the womb. I was in that mind. I was in my mind was a blank canvas again, to be influenced by all the experiences that this world gives you, just like a newborn. And
these experiences are so valuable for people.
They are. I love explaining my
and
experiences.
it didn't require you to believe anything. Like you could be. That's what I was trying to get at in a video I made. I think I don't know which one actually at this point. Where basically I'm trying to say that like our society is becoming increasingly less religious, and that's okay for many different reasons. But there's still a role for transformative experience and ritual. Like that's deeply embedded in the human psyche, and psychedelics are literally the perfect answer to that.
Yes, they definitely are. I never felt healthier in my entire life than when I was on that trip. But one thing that I noticed was I'm a cuber. Like, you know, I really like solving twisty puzzles like Rubik's cubes.
Dude, you're like a smart ass dude. I can tell you probably have like IQ 800. You have like an ant farm. You like to do Rubik's cubes and stuff.
I would do an IQ test, but they all cost money for some reason.
Yeah. I don't want to do an IQ test. I don't need that ego destruction or boost. I don't want either.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't want any.
And all of time for me, after I took that hit of my wax pen, all of time for about 3 hours became a single moment in time. Time is just all at once. Everything was experienced, everything in 3 hours in the real world was experienced in a single moment for me. And where was I going with that?
You had a deep encounter with the now, my friend.
Yeah, hold on, I have it written down. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, all of time came down. It was just in a single moment, and it was almost as if I was seeing everything that I experienced in those 3 hours all at once, not in a linear fashion, but it was just happening as it's happening, but it's still staying with me.
Mm-hmm.
And the fourth dimension is arguably the presence of time itself. Like, a three-dimensional cube can be turned into a tesseract if you keep time static but also moving forward at the same time. You can turn a three-dimensional cube into a four-dimensional tesseract.
Dude, what's a tesseract? I don't even know what that is, bro, to be honest. I don't even know what a tesseract is. You gotta enlighten me.
A tesseract is the name for a four-dimensional cube.
Yeah, first of all, Ant-Man in a hot tub. That's what someone just said in the chat. That's hilarious.
That's fucking great.
Bro, that's hilarious. You were reborn. You're like, I am Ant-Man.
Oh, that sounds fucking weird.
Keep going. Describe a tesseract to me and for my menial mind.
Yeah, a tesseract is basically a four-dimensional cube. Like, if you take 3 squares and fold them together, you can make half of a cube. But in the fourth dimension, you can take 3 cubes and fold them into half of a tesseract. If you know, like, you know, when you take 3 squares and you can line up the edges and make like half a cube.
Bro, no. No, bro. This is all you. This is all you, bro. You got that spatial knowledge, man. I'm over here trying to picture putting a cube in a cube. I can't handle that.
So yeah, like, you take 3 like, let's say, okay, a cube.
Dude, I used to ask girls to fold the paper for me in class when we create those little booklets to study, bro. I'd be like, please, can you fold this for me? And they would be so nice and they'd fold stuff for me. Like, I can't be folding stuff in my mind, bro.
Oh, I get it. So, like, you know at least how a cube is made out of 6 squares, right?
Yeah.
Okay. A tesseract is made out of 6 cubes. Or maybe not 6 cubes, but it's just made out of cubes in the same way that squares make up a cube itself. But it was like... So I do like twisty puzzles. Like, I do have a really good Rubik's Cube. My fastest time is 12.34 seconds on it.
Bro, are you solving that shit right now while we're talking to you, savage? Bro, this guy's literally talking to me, explaining Tesseracts, looking at his ant farm, and like solving his 8-dimensional Rubik's Cube. Like, yo, what's up, Quentin? You fucking bastard.
Damn.
That's hilarious, bro. I love smart people.
When I realized that as time moved forward, and it was like static at the same time. Like, when something moved in front of me, the tracers were basically permanent, is what I'm trying to say, in a way. How else can I explain this? It's like, my mind's kind of stuck.
Dude, your mind is stuck, bro. I'm still on level 1 when you said to imagine the square. Bro, I'm still trying to picture that square in my head. It's like this fuzzy image, bro. I drank way too much Bailey's. Fucking Ant-Man in here.
Basically, I feel when you trip, you are accessing a good portion, not the full portion, but a good portion of the fourth dimension. And
Dude, if anybody tells me that, I believe you, bro.
That's one thing. When you trip, gain access to the fourth dimension. So things move when you're tripping. The visuals move like it would be in a fourth dimensional space.
Like holographic, like
things, infinite fractals and morphing. That can all be explained geometrically and mathematically by having access to the fourth dimension.
Okay.
So that was my main point when I went on that huge...
No, dude, I'm glad that your word is out there in the world. I feel like this whole night's just going to be me telling people to start fucking YouTube channels, because you could easily have a channel, bro. You're just solving a Rubik's Cube with your ant farm. Dude, that's like the best niche ever, dude. Like, what other guy is going to be doing psychic? You could be like, you could make a video like giving my ants freaking 10 grams of psilocybin. You should just feed them some. You should just feed them some magic mushrooms and just see if they like build like a Wi-Fi tower or something.
Bro, I'll grind it up and mix it with honey, and then they'll be forced to eat it.
Dude, that's actually crazy. Like, is that like torture to you? Do you feel like that's cruel?
I wouldn't think so. I don't see ants like individually as conscious. But each individual ant, like once they grab a hold of that honey with psilocybin in it, it's going to spread through the entire colony within a matter of maybe 20 or 30 minutes.
Is it really cool just watching them like, I don't know, organize?
Just doing their thing.
Am I crazy, or is the chat going crazy up right now? Welcome everybody who's joining this chat. I think it just went up by like
holy shit,
like
you're
100 people.
I started talking when it was at 50.
Ant-Man joined and now everyone's joining the chat. If you're just coming in the description below, you will see the purpose of this fundraiser that I'm doing. We're trying to raise money for Fight for the Forgotten, which is a water security charity that tries to help people in Congo specifically have safe water conditions. So I'm happy you guys are here. We're trying to smash a freaking goal right now. We originally set a $150 goal, and we're at like a little over $1,000. So if you go to that team page, 100% of donations, as well as on the YouTube page, will be going to the charity. This is all to charity. So awesome. We've been pretty much having like, and now looks like the drip people are here. You guys wanna make a difference. So let's use the power now of having like 270 people in here, and let's just shoot some money in there. Can I get a hashtag well gang?
Hell yeah, I'll give you that hashtag.
Press F if these new people that just joined the chat should sprinkle some water on these people, because I think that's what we should do. I think that's the only solution, really. Can I get a drip?
Drip.
Drip. Ayo, Ant-Man says, come on, let's
Hell yeah, let's get that drip in here.
Yeah, baby. We got that well gang. What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing here? Where's everybody at right now? Where are you guys all coming from? Let's see
I'm still in Ohio, maybe.
Bro, oh yeah. Oh, dude. Biggest plot twist when Ant-Man is the guy that's still in Ohio. You were actually the person I was supposed to hate the most. And look at you now. Now you're like my favorite person. Awesome. Dang, okay, I'm gonna read them off. We got Minnesota, Sweden, Vancouver, Australia, England, Arkansas, Ohio. Fire Nation is not better than Drip Gang, okay? Seth just said that. That's not true, Seth. Everyone who's just joining, welcome to this stream. I've been doing this now for 7 hours. I'm just sitting here and I'm raising money for water security in Congo. So if you look up the charity Fight for the Forgotten, it is an organization by fighter Justin Wren, who is an amazing individual and goes often to the Congo himself to teach and implement these water security infrastructure technologies for these people. So it's extremely reliable, and if you want to make a difference, go to the description underneath and donate. I want to see some drip.
All right. Fucking beautiful.
All right, we're at $677. Hell yeah. All right, Logan, this is fun. This is a funny one. Logan Rhea donated $21 and said, my girlfriend thinks you're an idiot, but I think you're pretty smart. Hashtag drugs are cool. Well, I'll take it. Tell her I'm a real moron. Tell her you need to chip in again.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Yes. You were talking about how you were recommending everyone to start YouTube channels?
Yeah. If you really, I definitely would recommend you to start a YouTube channel. You just explained to me like fucking the Tesseract.
I do already have a YouTube channel. I have 27.2K subscribers right now.
Hey,
you're definitely gonna pass
this
me very
dude's
soon.
bigger than me. Ant-Man is bigger than me. Ant-Man should be the one hosting this right now.
Yeah, so my YouTube channel is FlareSnare. Right now, I currently do I mainly just live stream every once in a while now. I don't really have the attention span to edit. So my channel right now is based around lewdness, sexualities within the anime community.
Okay.
So that's fun. And
hey man, Ant-Man's got to get his rocks off.
I do really enjoy it, but it's gotten just so repetitive for me, and it doesn't seem like something that I want to keep doing. I want to change it up. I want to have a channel similar to yours in PsychedSubstances, where we're just spreading the word and trying to get this revolution going even faster. That's what I really want to do.
Yeah, man.
My question to you that I have written down was, what would you suggest telling to a lewd anime community to make them understand the importance of psychedelics and help convert my channel to psychedelics and mindfulness themed? That's my main goal right now.
If I was you, I would just be extremely honest to your audience and just accept all the people that don't want to come along for the ride. Don't try to proselytize to anybody. Just basically say, look, this is where I'm at now in my life. You know, there's a guy who's similar to you. You might need to collab with the YouTuber Bulletberry. He has like 2,000 subs, and he came into the Discord about a month back, and he said that he realized that he didn't want to be a gaming channel anymore. He wanted to talk about these transformative psychedelic experiences he had. And so you might have to do a collab about Ant-Man and Bulletberry are reforming into psychedelic content.
Yeah, man. Is he? He's in the Discord.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is.
What's his name again?
Mason Beard. Are you asking what the guy I'm talking to's YouTube channel is called? Go ahead and shout out your YouTube if you want.
Oh, yeah, my YouTube channel is FlareSnare. You can just click on my name or click on the little 3 dots and then go to channel if you want to look at that. I don't really do too much right now. I do want to start doing more philosophical and psychedelic themed videos.
Yeah, you're
for sure.
Clearly a smart dude. I'm pumped, guys. I'm pumped about being at $677 and being at $441 on the YouTube. So easily we're soaring past $1,000, even after probably YouTube takes their little cut from these donations. Again, all donations, 100% of them will be going to the charity, and I'll be posting the, receipt, so to speak, after YouTube gives me the comment donations to show that they all go to our team page. And what's even cooler to anybody who's joining is that I created a page where we are called The Frequency on the Fight for the Forgotten website, and we are basically in the running right now to be the #1 team on here. So on the Fight for the Forgotten page, it's going to say basically The Frequency is putting in the most work. So that's awesome, guys. You guys are nodes in a network quite literally tonight, and it's amazing to see what a community can do when it comes together. Loving it.
It is pretty beautiful what communities can do.
Hey, man, I'm going to let you go and get some other people in here. It was great talking to you.
All right, I do have one more question, though.
All right, go ahead.
All right, what are your experiences with sleep paralysis by say?
Weirdly enough, I have no experiences with sleep paralysis. Like, that's not to sweep you out of here or anything. I truly don't have any experiences with sleep paralysis. I'm very interested in it.
My one like really powerful experience that I had with it was like I induced it. I did all the tips online to try to induce sleep paralysis, like purposely. I've always had it my whole life, and it scared the crap out of me when I was a child, but I finally just accepted it and went through with it.
Yeah.
And I just imagined a rope in front of me, and I tried to move my hands, but not my real hands, kind of like my dream or my astral hands per se. And I grabbed the rope and I pulled myself up through the rope, and I was able to look down on my own body.
That's fascinating.
Just through sleep paralysis. And and people have had similar experiences while on DMT and other psychedelics like that. So my question would be, what would you think is the relationship between the dream realm, the astral realm, when we have sleep paralysis, and the psychedelic realms that we go to when we like break through on DMT per se?
That's a great question, man. A great question is why we should trust so much our conscious experiences in what we call normal day life, as opposed to these conscious experiences in sleep paralysis or in highly psychedelically influenced states. And I think the response would be, well, one, you're under the influence of substances when you're in these psychedelic states, but I guess my response to that would be, well, you're basically just taking slight modifications of serotonin. You're just taking serotonin mimics, and for some reason when these keys hit your serotonin locks, you're perceiving things that seem hyper real. So that's a great question of what the relationship is between dream states, waking consciousness, and psychedelics. It's a great question, and I wish I could truly synthesize them.
Yeah, they're all caused by completely different things and substances. Like it is what's the word? Suggested. Yeah, suggested. It is suggested that DMT is released in the brain when you sleep, but that's definitely not proven per se.
Mm-hmm.
But with sleep paralysis, that is induced by chemicals like toxylamine, gamma-aminobutyric acid, and I believe another amino acid and something else, completely unrelated to DMT, but the experiences are so similar when you're taken to these very similar places, but they're caused by completely different things.
Yes, it's extremely strange, and it's all too easy to dismiss it as just essentially mind illusions. It's very tricky.
Yeah, if so many things can cause a very similar experience, what's to say this isn't a real other dimension?
Yeah, it definitely ties back into what I was talking about with Quaz earlier about dark matter.
I thought about that as well.
I really love having this Discord in general, and I guess even the chat, because we really could work some ideas out with people from different areas, even if we're not necessarily solving anything. We're definitely hitting it with a hammer, at least.
Like conforming our minds to make sense of it.
Yes.
Trying to make sense of it in some way, because I can never fully accept something unless it makes some sort of logical sense.
Mm-hmm.
And there was I don't know if you've seen the video or not. There's a video from Adam, PsychedSubstance, but he deleted it a couple days after. It was his experience being knocked out on nitrous while on DMT. Have you heard of that? Did he talk to you about that?
I lived it. I hung out with Adam for a week, my friend.
Oh, you were there when he did it?
Yeah, he's currently still in an experimentation phase, and he has some very strange things to say when he comes out of it, and it's very unsettling to watch him enter that realm and then come out and tell you very profound things.
It's
Adam's
incredible.
That DMT wizard.
I bet.
Seth Taylor, I'm watching you in these comments here. I'm definitely reading your comments too. Love you, bro. Shagad, thanks for donating $5 to the cause tonight. How to get your girlfriend into psychedelics? Microdose LSD? That's a tricky question because I have failed to actually ever get a female partner into psychedelics. So I'm probably not the best person to talk to about this, but my best guess is that you really are gonna have to flank her on this one. Like, because if you're too zealous about this, it's gonna really put her off. And I don't know, maybe microdosing LSD is a good way to start. I always think maybe a mild. How about you? Probably just don't want to take my advice on this one, to be honest.
I would say.
All right, yeah. Let's let Ant-Man tell you. Ant-Man, give this man some wisdom.
I would say definitely just encourage her to do her own research on it. Don't force your beliefs on her. Make her form her own beliefs on it in an intelligent manner. Have her try to encourage her to do her own research on it. Is what I would say.
That's great. Yeah, have her do her own research, and she'll come to her own conclusions, and maybe foster those. Like maybe if she gets excited about a certain substance, point her in the right direction of resources to learn about that, because it's not going to come from you. Like you're not going to get her geeked up to do this. She's going to have to be deeply interested herself. That's what I would say, probably.
All right. Well, I think that's all I really had to say.
Okay, brother.
All right, it was really nice talking to you, by the way.
Yeah, man, I
Just
like
seen
talking
that
to all of you
video
guys.
with Adam you did the day it came out, and wow, that was pretty interesting. And I've watched you for maybe 2-3 months now.
Oh wow, man, you're an original.
Yeah, I think it was when you had 6,000.
Nice,
maybe?
man.
6,000 subscribers when I started. I'm not sure exactly.
That's awesome, man. I appreciate your support.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for having me on here. This was really fun, and I never had an experience like this.
Oh, it was great, man. Let me know if you're like rebranding your channel or whatever. We can like talk about some ideas.
Yeah, I definitely want to, and I'm definitely gonna work for it.
Press F if you would watch Ant-Man talk about psychedelics instead of hentai.
That's great. Fire Nation, yes, from
Awesome.
Canada.
Look at that,
right
bro.
there.
That's a sign right there, bro.
There's
Look at all these people that would watch your shit.
Hell yeah, dude.
Dude,
Thank you guys so much.
Dang, look at those
You guys mean a
vibes,
lot.
bro.
You guys mean so much.
Hell yeah, man.
What I was mainly known for was, give me 1 sec.
What was that?
My lolly voice.
What?
Doing a little girl anime
That's
voice.
you?
Yes. My lolly voice.
Can you say?
Basically
Can you at
a
least
trap.
say? Can you
That's
at
how-
least
that's
say?
how I pretty much got started. I got started as a trap in VR chat.
Can you say well, gang?
Well, gang.
Oh my god. Bro, dude, I'm so scared of Ant-Man now. Press F if you're scared of Ant-Man now. Press F if you're terrified of Ant-Man. F.
Oh my god, that's how I got my channel started. I just found something unique.
Bro, people, dude, look at all these people. You just scared everybody. Bro, Ant-Man literally is holding a Tesseract, talking like an anime girl, and fucking smoking DMT, bro.
Bruh, I just do it all.
Bro, imagine Ant-Man on his channel. He hits that DMT, bro, and he comes back talking like that, and he tells you about what he saw.
This is my voice now. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Bro. Oh my god, Quad said, that's kind of hot though, not gonna lie.
That was my goal. I got many people aroused and then showed them that I was a guy. And
Dude, I really hope you never go to prison, bro, because like they're literally gonna like be like paying you in ramen to talk like that. And that's like the polite version.
That's great.
Bro, only people who've been to like the 5th dimension talk like that, seriously.
I've only been to the 4th.
Oh, fuck that, dude. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh, bro.
I mainly got interest. My main interest in psychedelics first started when I was really deeply invested. Well, not really like financially invested, but like mentally invested in the development of virtual reality. I had a pretty good idea to make full dive VR a reality. Like, you know what full dive is by chance?
Probably just VR where you could stay immersed the whole time, right?
Yeah, like you are completely
Are you familiar
transported into a
with that
different
video
world.
on YouTube where the guy lives in VR for a week?
Yeah, not like that. It's more like the anime SAO, Sword Art Online, where
Oh.
it's a video game. It's like a full dive virtual reality, and you just lay in a bed and do nothing, but your consciousness is basically transported into this game. And I started getting into psychedelics because I wanted to grow off that, since I'm really transported into these other dimensions.
Yeah, man.
Like, is there a way to control the brain with what's it called, electromagnetic stimulation and an IEEG cap, and translate this information between two people who are very fluent in lucid dreaming. Lucid dreaming and like lucid dreaming being controlled by electromagnetic simulation. So if one person in one dream conjures up an item like a chair or something, the other person in their dream would see it right in front of them without their control. That was my main focus at first, was seeing if DMT or these other psychedelics would gain any insight on that and help me understand it better. But so far, it just took me on a whole nother ride than I expected.
Dude, that's
hell yeah.
All right, I'm gonna let you go, bro. Thanks for talking to me.
All right, man. See ya, dude. This was really awesome.
Yeah, this was great, man. Let's do it again.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
See ya, man.
See you, bro. Wow. What do you guys think about Ant-Man? That was fascinating. That was absolutely fascinating. That's hilarious. People are saying he's 1 million ants from Rick and Morty. You're right. What a night. Someone drop $1. Someone just drop $1 for the Wells for that. That was worth at least $1. That ant discussion. That was fascinating. Ant-Man is pretty great. Man, we got to get Quaz, Ant-Man, and this is literally going to be the Psychedelic Avengers. Ant-Man is like 1 million ants. Quaz is like an evil physicist. You got me, I'm a chemist. We're literally going to freaking take over. Seth needs that yeehaw. Yes, I would do that, sir. Of course I would do that for you. Press F if you're terrified of Ant-Man. That's what I'm talking about, Mason. That's the 99 cents we need, because we're out here providing value. We're talking about ants, and we're talking about consciousness, and we're talking about dark matter, and we're talking about psychedelics. What do you say? Clout gun? Anyone else want to get shot with the clout gun? You want to donate? Public nuisance. What is your Discord? Which one are you in the Discord? I'll bring you in right now. Mason, that's great, man. That's all you need to give. Oh yeah, Quaz, thanks for that $1. I'm out here picking your pockets for those children. I'm sorry. What can I say? Oh, you're the Chris guy. Okay. Hey, let's join and talk to Chris. What's up, brother? Sorry I took so long. I just was vibing with the million ants, man.
It's all right, dude. I can understand, dude. It's so nice to meet you. I've been watching you for a while now.
That's awesome, bro. What's up?
So I haven't been really tripping for long. I don't really do anything crazy. Like, I just started taking acid maybe like 4 or 5 months ago. I've had like a little bit over 10 trip experiences.
Okay.
And my first one was amazing. I only did 100. I was just trying to keep it low because I wasn't knowing what to expect. I didn't want, I've heard stories about whatever could happen. So I just wanted to, take it easy. And it was phenomenal. It was amazing. 3 to 4 hours in, my eyes closed. I was seeing, do you know who Dr. Disrespect is?
What substance was this?
It was LSD.
Okay. I do know who he is, yeah.
Yeah, when I closed my eyes, I just saw his fucking face flying around with wings everywhere, over and over for like an hour straight.
Wow.
And then I was seeing geometrical shapes and pathways and stuff like that. And then I think my trips, every trip after that, I did 250 because 250 seems to be like one of my favorite spots so far. And then I've had 2 past trips, and my past 2 trips have gone kind of like, I wouldn't say I've had ego death yet because I was fully familiar with who I was and all that, and it really like wasn't super scary. It was scary, but I've heard ego death can be something that is terrifying and really will wig you out. But my last trip was 350, and it was 2 to 3 hours in, and I wasn't really noticing any change of effect or anything different. So I decided to take out my dab pen and smoke, and it was all downhill from there. Like 2 to 3 puffs, and the room was spinning, and it was overwhelming. And I don't know, have you ever seen the movie It with the clown?
Yeah.
Did you see the second one?
I didn't.
I don't know if you know like how like the way he works is like there's like those balls of light inside of him.
Oh no, I don't know about It magic.
Well, it just felt like, to me, it felt like there was like a ball of light in my chest, and it was like going to explode. Like I literally felt like I had a nuke in my chest that was like reacting, and it was just about to explode. I was on the floor in a ball, sweating. I was about to call 911, to be honest. Like, I was terrified. Like, it was just out of control. And luckily, my dog jumped into the bed with me, and it kind of like brought me back and like, you know, calmed me down a little bit. And then I decided to not trip for a little while after that because I was in the process of moving and I was trying to, you know, get everything together with my life. And decided to trip again off 350 and to try again. And I've been in a clear mind. I have everything going very well for me. I'm in the fire academy. I'm going to be a firefighter soon. Everything's going pretty right.
That's awesome,
so I figured
dude.
I'd have a nice, clear mental space for tripping. And it was 2 to 3 hours in. I was laying under the table because on my desk I have like RGBs, and I kind of wanted to see what the lights would do with my eyes closed. And it was great. You know, I was getting close-eyed visuals, but it wasn't like the ones that I had off my 250 or 100. To force them, like I had to force to see something. I had to close my eyes real hard and try to picture something, you know.
Yeah.
Because usually when I'm on acid before, I would just close my eyes and the visuals are just automatically there. I wouldn't have to try. I would just, whatever is trying to show me, it would just be there. But yesterday or 2 days ago, it seemed like I was forcing it. And so I went to go let the dogs out because, you know, I guess they had to use the bathroom, and I decided to look outside, and everything was super tripped out. My fence was morphing into like different types of woodwork. The trees looked amazing. The grass looked crazy. And then I couldn't notice, like I was like, all right, this is really cool. Like this is a little bit too much. And I tried to picture the fence normally and I couldn't. And then I was like, oh, well, shit, I don't remember what the fence looks like normal. I want to see it normal. Like this is tripping out a little bit too much. It's getting out of control. And then I forgot what normal looks like on the fence. And then I was like, all right, this shit is getting out of control. I just want it to end already. And then it felt like it was going on forever, and it just got to a point of agony where I just felt like I was going to be stuck like this forever, and it just really freaks me out. And I don't know why my last 2 trips have been going like that. They've both been the same thing. Like, I understand why it went out bad, the one before this one, because I smoked, and it kind of like, it pumped it up crazy out of control. But this last one, it basically, I didn't get super into it like before. Before it really whipped me out to the point where I was about to call the police. But this last one, I started to feel like it go into that. I don't know why it's been happening, and I kind of want like some advice on why you think trips can go bad, like if it's a mentality or an environment, or if there's something bogging your mind, if it could seep into it, because I don't know, I haven't really been in a bad mood. I haven't really been having anything bad go wrong, so I don't understand why a trip could go wrong. And I would also like some tips, you know, if a trip's starting to go wrong, what do you think is good to try to like come back from it?
That's a good question. I mean, I think it's really hard to predict how a trip will go ultimately, but it's worth considering. I mean, if you're trying to trip again, maybe you're just tripping at too high of a dose, because it seems that whatever it is, it seems like your unconscious seems to be spiraling when you go too high. So maybe you need like a dose to get your mojo back. Like maybe you need like a slightly lighter dose that you fully go through, and you essentially keep your calm the entire time to kind of remind you that you actually don't have to have a bad trip necessarily. Like you might be being overwhelmed.
That's kind of what I was thinking too, because I don't think I've had the liberty of experiencing ego death yet, because I'm sure that I would have known what it is by now. I think it's just
how far with
trips
mushrooms
have been going out of control to the point where I just can't control it, and it may be just too much for me.
Yeah, man, you might just be taking some really powerful acid, and it's just like, it's like a level like you're not supposed to be at right now. Like,
and then another thing is too, like I would like, because I see so many people speaking in, like I just joined Frequency recently. I was in like a bunch of other acid discords, and then I don't remember who invited me. I think his name was Turtle.
Oh yeah, man, Turtle. He's a mod. He's amazing. He's an amazing guy.
Yeah, he talked to me for a little while, and he told me that if anything is ever going wrong, or if you ever want to talk about anything, to join this Discord. And everybody in here is amazing. Everybody's super nice, super friendly.
Totally, man.
They're very informative, and I'm not very spiritual when it comes to like acid. Like for me, I just take it, and it's a drug that affects your brain, and you just see insane shit.
Yeah.
Like I would like to get more spiritual with it, and like, you know, because I hear a lot of people say that there's things that have like helped them become a better person. They've seen things. They've literally watched some bad toxic parts of them just disappear. I've heard people say that they've closed their eyes and have fallen through the galaxy and lost all their bad temperament and stuff. And I mean, I have a few things that I would like to change about my mentality, and I feel like hearing some of the stories that people have had on acid, like it might be able to help. It's just, I don't know, like whenever I trip, I just sit behind my computer, listen to music, and just like look at weird shit on different websites. But I would like to, you know, sit and meditate and like really see if I could find meaning or reasoning behind my trips.
Are you
Because usually
familiar?
I just take it and I just like to listen to music and see cool shit.
Yeah, that's no hate on that. Are you familiar with like magic mushrooms at all, or no?
I know what they are. I've never had them before. Like I've just recently started a trip. Like the only thing I've ever taken was LSD and then Molly. I've had Molly once.
For me personally, I've now done acid 3 times, and I still have yet to truly have a deeply spiritual experience. But almost every time that I take a high dose of mushrooms or medium dose of mushrooms, I find myself having a spiritual experience. So it may be worth looking into maybe starting with a low dose of mushrooms and noticing. I mean, I'm only saying this insofar as you're trying to have your first sort of secular, powerful spiritual experience.
Yeah, I would like to sit and put on some meditation music and just like really, you know, go into like a deep conscious and just think about some things.
Yeah, because it really is about your own intention. Like if you do just want to see cool things, and that is what it would be like. But if you just become deeply self-aware and essentially notice the phenomenon that's arising, you may have some insights. But
do you know like what would be a good starting dose for mushrooms?
yeah, I do. I mean, how big are you?
I'm 6'2", 180 pounds.
180 pounds. If you're with somebody that you trust, or you're in your apartment and you trust yourself completely, I would take an eighth. I really would. I would take that's 3.5 dried grams.
Okay.
It's just worth diving into, because I still find acid almost like more of an analytical tool than a direct gateway to spirituality. But that's just me. I'm only giving you my advice. But mushrooms seem to be much more deeply personal and intimate.
Yeah, actually, the first time I found you was off of your first experience with acid. I watched the whole thing while I was on my first experience, and like I was trying to do the exact same things that you were doing, because you were like, you know, talking about how the trees are fucking morphing. So I was like, you know what? I was like, let me go look at the trees, and I'm just like, holy shit, that looks beautiful. Like I never understood like what a deep connection you get with nature when you're tripping. Like after taking acid my first time and thinking about nature, like the thought of like trees being cut down, and even with me being a firefighter, like the fires in California and Australia are just like, it's terrible. Like me before, I'd be like, oh shit, you know, whatever, shit's happening, you know, it's just a fire, fuck it. But now it's just like I feel so bad, like, you know, when people run over animals, you know, sometimes it's hard to, you know, miss them, but when people are deliberately hurting animals or fucking with trees or, you know, spraying pesticides to destroy shit, it really bothers me now.
Yeah, man, it sounds like you have gleaned some value from your acid experiences, despite the,
for
negative ones.
sure. My first one was definitely, you know, like right now I question reality after the things that I've seen. Like it just makes me question.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
Because I just don't understand how it's possible for us to see stuff like that. Like I wish scientists and, you know, these drug companies would go more in depth into it so we can learn more about it. Like we might be able to unlock some secrets that we have never even known.
There's a big misconception sometimes. It's like, yeah, I guess you can take enough acid that you're just essentially off your ass and seeing like funhouse distortions. But there's a level of acid where you remain mostly lucid and yet you're seeing these profound things, and it's very, very strange.
Yeah, like, you know, I've heard stories of people saying they close their eyes and their body just dips into space and they're flying through the galaxy, and I just think that is insane.
Totally.
And I feel like someday that somebody's going to be able to find some type of information through their trip that's going to like drastically help society.
Absolutely.
Whether if it's us advancing or coming together, you know, more as a society to find out new things, or even just to be better people. I feel like acid could help people become more in peace with each other.
Yeah, man, I think all these substances that are like the serotonin mimics have extreme potential. In this Discord is going to be a great resource for you to ask other people too, because like that was my advice.
Dude,
but
I ask questions all the time every day, and I just get amazing answers, and it just makes me more curious about it. You know, like my bad trips, yes, they've been scary, but they're not enough for me to not want to do acid again.
I would
think
say,
acid is a beautiful drug.
Are you familiar with the nocebo effect versus the placebo
No.
effect? The nocebo effect is actually just as real as the placebo effect, and the nocebo effect is when the anticipation of negative effects actually causes them. And so it's important that while you recognize that you're kind of on a streak here of 2 bad trips, that's not a narrative meaning that you're going to have a bad trip again.
Yeah, that's another thing that people tell me is the reason why I might have had this last bad trip is because I had the mentality that I was going to have another
Oh,
bad
that's
trip.
very, very likely. I mean, I can completely imagine the come up anxiety. One, like, you know, the first feeling where you're not, where you're not being launched into bliss. You're like, oh my God, I'm gonna have a bad trip again. This is the second time. Oh my God.
Yeah, well, I mean, the other day when I was taking it was 2 or 3 hours in, and I was just chilling and vibing. Like, you know, I was just listening to music and just looking at, you know, some of the websites that I like to look at while I'm tripping. And then it wasn't until I walked outside and I realized, and I was like, I think maybe what might have triggered it and something that I shouldn't have done is, oh shit, this is going like my last bad trip. And it kind of like pushed that mentality forward and made me think that this trip is going to be exactly like the last one.
Yeah, man.
Because I went to another Discord of my friends, and my friend Garen, he's the one that introduced me to tripping. You know, I'd rather trip than do heroin or fucking cocaine or anything like that.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not really interested in any of that stuff, you know. But he's like, you know, don't speak about it, don't think about it, just try to move forward from it and think about something else. But
You
it's
might
hard,
not want to
like,
be.
people
I
don't
wouldn't.
understand, you know, when people they're like, "Oh, take deep breaths and close your eyes." It was really hard because I was on the currently tripping Discord, and I was trying to have somebody come in there and talk with me and help me. And there was 2 people in there. There was somebody named Classic. He was tripping. It was his first time in I think a few years, and he was having the time of his life. I went in there and he was half naked chasing a cat down the street.
Oh boy.
Like literally, yeah. But I mean, he was having a good time. So it was good. And then there's another person in there named Mars, and he was really helping me too. And he was trying to. But it's just hard. Like when you're in the moment and people tell you, you know, close your eyes and try to relax and breathe. It wasn't really doing anything for me. So
Yeah.
I mostly had to just try to occupy myself. So I went to another Discord with my friends and we started watching Star Wars, and
Totally.
that kind of like eased my mind and pushed it away from it and helped me out quite a bit.
Yeah, yeah. There's a few routes you can go. Like I wouldn't say to directly try to like push it out of your mind. It's okay to distract yourself, but it's, you know, the mind is weird. So like the more you try to directly like push something off, the more it kind of just like reinforces itself.
Do you know, like, are there any things that you can like do to prepare for a trip? Like, is there anything mentality-wise that you could like maybe clear your thoughts or mentally prepare yourself for the next trip so that you just have a directive or a motive to make it good?
That's a good question, man. I mean, you're saying that you feel like you've said everything right, and yet you keep having these negative experiences, right?
Yeah, because I mean, people told me, you know, like if you're gonna trip, make sure that you have a good mentality, make sure you're in a good mood, make sure there's nothing in the back of your mind that's bothering you. Like, you know, if a girlfriend broke up with you and you're taking it because you just feel like shit, you know, it's not a really good motive to take it at that time because it could spark, you know, some bad thoughts. But I mean, everything's been going really good. You know, I just moved to Florida. I've only been here 2 weeks. It's beautiful, 80 degrees every single day, and I'm having the time of my life. It's just I'm not sure why my trips are just going south. I mean, maybe I possibly think you might be right because my 100 and my 250 has been my favorite. It was fully controllable. You know, when I closed my eyes, I was seeing such beautiful, like I cried my first time tripping on 250. It was literally some of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. You know, it's really hard to describe to someone what the type of things you're saying. You know, it's like describing to someone what the color of red is and they can't see red. You know? Like, it's impossible.
Definitely. Also, like while we're talking, like a bunch of people are in the chat right now, essentially giving you suggestions. So you're kind of crowdfunding.
Yeah, I've been writing down a lot of stuff everybody's been saying in chat with meditation and stuff.
Yeah, I definitely just think it's important that you don't anticipate a good trip so much, like because it sounds like you're recognizing like all these things are great, like everything should be great, and then you're kind of just like sitting there waiting for greatness, and like that it might not be that case. Like, it might just be you have to be fully receptive to what it offers, and then maybe you'll be relaxed enough to actually enter a good trip.
Yeah, so maybe go into it with no expectations.
Just like, and of course that's easier said than done, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's very interesting though that you're a firefighter or trying to become one. If you're not.
Oh yeah, I'm in the fire academy right now.
That's awesome.
It's tough, but I mean, you know, like with all the fires and shit going on, I'm hopeful that I can move to California and try to help down there because I know it's really fucking rough, especially Australia. I'd love to go to Australia and help out.
That's amazing, man.
Yeah. But I appreciate all the advice you gave me. You know, I'm not going to stay in here too long because I'm sure that there's a few other people in the Discord.
No worries, man. I just more feel bad that I can't really like give you like good prescriptive.
No, it's good though because the chat, like I'm sitting here reading the chat and I'm writing down everything that people say, and I'm glad that I got some insight from you and stuff like that. It's just I wanted, you know, some more information on more experienced people.
It's just such a dynamic experience. Like you might have literally the most beautiful experience ever next time, and then the next time after that you might have to deal with your childhood trauma. Like
yeah, I know.
It's so tricky.
It's crazy. Yeah,
like
every trip could be extremely different than the last one.
So strange, man. So strange.
All right, man. I really appreciate talking with you. I would really hope that you keep going with your channel because the information and all the type of stuff that you're giving everybody out there is so helpful, and it's just fucking, it's awesome. And I love, especially you're on PsychedSubstance videos now, dude. That is so fucking cool.
Yeah, that's
so
pretty
happy
cool,
for you
man.
that your YouTube is sparking off, dude.
Pretty happy about that. I'm not sure how much you're in the Discord, but I pretty regularly get in voice chat. So when I at everybody, make sure to hop in. I want to check in on how your trips are going.
Absolutely. I would love to sit and talk with you more, man.
Yeah, for sure. And everybody else that I've been talking to, join those voice chats when I'm in them next time, so we can catch up and figure out what happened.
Absolutely. Everybody in chat, thanks for all the advice. I've literally been writing out everything you said. I love all of you. I hope you guys always have safe and, meaningful travels and journeys when you guys are tripping. It was nice talking with you, it was nice talking to you, Quentin.
Yeah, man.
I love you. Please keep doing what you do, bro.
Love you, brother.
All right, later, dude.
Later. Well, that was wonderful. I love talking to these people. Love talking to you guys from different regions, different areas. We got firefighters, we got ant people, we got physicists, we got just about everybody. This shows the diversity of the psychedelic community. Love it. Love it. Really do. Old Quentin's getting a little tired here. I don't know what I should do. But what I know I need is for you to donate some more money to this cause. Pretty good so far. I'm amazingly proud. Jesus Christ. We've shattered our $800 goal. Like, we had an $800 goal. We're at like $1,200 maybe $1,200. Someone's gonna have to do that math again. So whatever 677 plus 448 is, maybe it's still that same number someone said before. At bare minimum, I need to probably change it to sweat, so I'm gonna maintain my endurance. Chase says, it's late, brother. It is late, but these people need water. Q, what do you think about combat sports like boxing and UFC? I'm super into the UFC. I love watching mixed martial arts. I find that just even the little I learn about grappling and jiu-jitsu really immensely adds to the interest in watching the game. Just seeing some of the strategies that I can detect when people are grappling. Grappling is fun. Equal most. What's up, man? Public nuisance. Oh, that's the guy that I was just talking to. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I really enjoyed talking to you, man. That was great. Please tell me you're rooting for Cowboy when he fights Conor. Now, I'm not that immersed that I really understand the drama. Of course, I know Conor McGregor, and of course, I know Donald Cowboy Cerrone. I probably am for Cowboy. He's the underdog in this. Conor, he's kind of got a chip on his shoulder for good reason, I suppose. So yeah, I'll probably root for Cowboy. I think that's fair enough. What if now I'm going to be gone for maybe 60 seconds, 45 seconds. And what I'm going to do, thanks Public Nuisance, $10 for the wells, baby. Woo! Making this world better. One donation at a time. How long are you going to be streaming? That's a good question. It's really going to be pretty abrupt when I finally lose energy. It's going to be when I just sound like, basically just like, so it could be soon, it could be not. But what I'm going to do is I'll be back in like about 60 seconds. I'm going to put some sweats on so that I can sit comfortably and converse with you people. So if anybody joins, let them know Quentin's going to change into dad sweats. I'll be right back. What's up, beautiful people? How you doing? You thought I was done, but I got reinforcements. How's everybody doing? What's up? Got some apples. Got a banana. Got another apple. Got an orange. It's a good night. It's a good night with everybody. Just hanging out, vibing. You're right, Witch of Coos. Time flies when you're building wells. When you're sitting here watching a mahogany warrior accumulate funds for the Congo, time does fly. Time sure does fly. What for me? It is 1:20 a.m. in fact. What time is it for you? Put your time in the chat. AM, PM. What time is it for you? 3:20. What state is Quentin in? Quentin's in Washington State. Look at where the sun is for everybody. It's in completely different locations. Dang, we have people up at 4:20 a.m. Those are the true frequency, man. That's epic. Okay, this is epic. Okay, this is epic. This is epic. Oh, we have more donations that just came in. Hell yeah. Fabian Idelsberger just donated €5 and said, water for everyone, rip Ramdas. I think Ramdas would be very happy to see a good donation going in his name like that. Bless you. So that brings us to $683 raised on the page, plus like about $448. So we're at, again, we're at a little over 1,100, a little over 1,000. I'm just doing some head math real quick. This is great. Oh, Marcos said, hey, you helped me with my questions about a month ago. Glad to say my psyllium is growing well. Glad to hear, man. Glad to hear. I would probably answer more mushroom questions on here, but who knows if I'll get in trouble or not. Maryland gang representing. Yes, everybody's just freaking vibing right now. I gotta be honest, I'm a bit tempted to possibly go burn some cannabis, but this is about wells. So if I do, it'll be very brief. Do it. I should go smoke a little bit of that devil plant. I would do it on stream. I really would. I just think I'd probably get in trouble. I remember another person. I heard like some weed YouTubers were getting taken down. All right. If I go do it, y'all better not be gone in 2 minutes when I'm back. I want to say this apple is both satisfying and disappointing at the same time, which is a true tragedy. Oh yeah, if you're in voice chat ever, I smoke, like, basically I can make my smoking cough pattern like a password for my phone because it's so repetitive. Cheers, Seth. Flare's gonna get high with me and do that anime girl voice and solve his Rubik's Cube. Everybody press an F for the anime voice. Ugh. Pumpkin, get out of here. How many of you guys, how lonely would you have to feel to have to listen to that guy's anime voice? I think probably 3 days without that. Chase says, what is your living situation at home? Well, if you mean here, like where my mother lives, she has a boyfriend and has for like 3 or 4 years. He's a great guy, so kind of a stepdad figure. Grew up with a dad who I saw on the weekends mostly. Pretty normal childhood. Spent a lot of time with my grandma and other relatives who kind of raised me too. So it's kind of like a big village effort. Pretty great. So, what are your parents' views on the drugs you do? So it's a bit varied. My mom she was born in 75, so she basically didn't have a chance with the propaganda. She's just been completely drawn into the drug war propaganda, thinks acid is melting my brain, et cetera, et cetera. But understands that I use things safely and basically just tries to do her version of harm reduction. I assure her I'm being safe, though, and I am. My dad is a very interesting figure. He's somewhat of an old school gangster type that is extremely articulate and loves to read. Like, from a very young age, when me and my sister would get a disagreement or we would argue about something, we were always allowed to articulate our views on what happened and why we don't think we should be in trouble. And if we could successfully articulate them and negotiate that with my dad, he would often not punish us. So I basically had an incentive from a very young age to deliberate about what was going on. So that was cool. So that relates to the psychedelics because he's very open-minded to what I'm doing and understands the risks involved, but he's really cool about it. He even said, like, I should probably get my uncle involved, who's works at a very prestigious law firm in New York, and get my legality in check, so to speak. So it's just really interesting. Yeah, I have supportive parents. Like, my mom's hesitant and cautious, but my dad is, I think he recognizes this is a movement at the beginning. How did you and Adam get in touch? Adam just commented on my acid video in the forest and asked and said he wanted to do a collaboration. And so I reached out to him via email, and then he flew me out. It was great. Are you going to do more live streams in the future? If you guys enjoy these live streams, yes. So tell me in the chat, like now or later, if you enjoy these live streams, and I'll just do them. I'll just vibe in the chat, and we'll do this. Do people you know in real life ever watch your videos? What is their reaction when they find out you take brain-melting drugs? A few people might know now about my channel. Maybe someone's even watching this now. But not a lot. I mean, it'd probably be more interesting to me would just be like if certain ex-girlfriends of mine were to find out that I sort of have a little bit of YouTube fame now. Like, I just wondered, they'd be like, what the hell? Like, that would kind of be funny, maybe just to see their reaction. But besides that, definitely have had some childhood friends from high school text me and say they saw me on Adam's channel, and before that they saw my acid video and stuff like that. It's kind of hard to hide it from certain substance interested people because if you just search LSD, like, I'm like the third thing that comes up. So I've kind of embraced it, but it's nothing new, honestly, for people that know me. Like, all throughout my life, I've been the guy that introduces people to substances for the first time. Like, even in 7th and 8th grade, I was bringing people out to the field late at night, and we'd all gather around my bong because I was the only one with weed, and I would get everybody high for the first time, and that was so fun. I remember getting mushrooms first and then giving people mushrooms for the first time. Acid now, I'm basically like proselytizing, light doses of acid to friends of mine. I'm constantly, I gave many people their first dab when I was into cannabis extracts. I loved giving people their first dab. I loved it. So I've always kind of been the introducer of substances, so people probably won't be that surprised to find out that now I talk about them for maybe a living in the future. Definitely bring Drake back too. Yeah, me and Drake have great chemistry. I mean, I've known that dude literally since, like, we were very young. We've been vibing ever since. Quentin, yeah, you're right. I am the gateway drug. That's hilarious. I think you're right, Quaz. These live streams are fun. And probably what I can do in the future is, like, I can probably do this and vibe, and then go back through some of the conversations and, like, maybe post highlights. And then it'll give people in the Discord a chance to be, like, to be featured, kind of. So they're going to be like, in this week I talked to Ant-Man, Physics, man. Who else? Some interesting people. Fireman, literally a fireman. Bro, finish the apple. This is ADHD embodied. I got bored with the apple. Texture was boring. Didn't want to take any more bites, so I said, let's start with that. Let's start with the banana. Now that I'm halfway through this banana, considering eating the orange. So that might just drive you insane, and you're just gonna have to deal with that. That's unfortunate. Okay, to be honest, I did just finish the banana, so that's one thing. That's great. I'm really happy that there was $20 on my chair. I have no idea where that came from, but I really needed $20. Did you smoke yet? FlareSnare, I did not smoke yet. Join the Discord and Captain Jax. What's up, Turtleneck64? Dang, Marcos Ramirez got you in the Discord. Dude, I'm telling you, once you're in that Discord, you're hooked for life. Like, I'm so hooked to that Discord. I love talking in there. Discord is the future. Maybe not Discord itself, but that type of platform. It's like an organized tribe. Very interesting. Sorry, people in the waiting room. I'm not very answering any questions. I hope you guys aren't waiting in there. I'm kind of just chilling. Kind of exhausted. I want to give you all of me when I talk to you, so I got to recharge with this apple. Zanime said, have you ever tried MDMA? I have not, but I have tried MDA with Adam from PsychedSubstance, and we will have a video out about that. I think you guys will find it very funny. We had very opposite effects, and I'll just say I was the one that was feeling great. So that, well, I'll let you wait on that one. Pumpkin, babe, I'm out here building wells. What can you say? I'm out here building. It's water gang right now. It's well gang. We don't have time to sleep. Yeah, this is chill, David. We're vibing. Nelson Abdullah, I use Psychonaut Wiki. Icon36 says, when's my birthday? Well, let me tell you, October 25th. Good night, Chase. Love you, bro, my fellow chemist. Love you, bro. Let's see what we got here. $683 still. I want to see someone chip in $5 in that, on that page. Because I'm not up for no reason, damn it. I'm eating apples, and I'm providing water. That's what we do. My favorite psychedelic is easily psilocybin mushrooms. They offer the most, let's say, transcendent bang for your buck, in my opinion. Also, if you just popped into this chat and you have not liked it, go ahead and give me a like, because that's going to help later on when people... The real question is, who's going to watch this 7-hour stream that I keep uploaded on my channel? Because I'm not deleting it. Oh, 683 plus 458. That's what we're at. So 683 plus 458. Someone do that math for us. Luke, the Discord is actually in the description of this video. So if you go down underneath the link to the charity page, you'll find the link to the Discord. Oh my God, I've been streaming for 8 hours now. What a mood. $1,141 we have raised today. That is inspiring. That is absolutely inspiring. That's fantastic. Who's going to get the $1 donation train rolling? Choo choo, baby. Who's going to shoot that dollar in the net? That's the real question. Who's going to fess up? Where is sleep in your priorities list? Non-existent. I'm just kidding. I probably will have to sleep relatively soon. Seb, by just joining the Discord, you can DM me personally, but I admit it is kind of a long list. I have to respond to a lot of people first. Or you can go in the Ask Quentin chat, ask me a direct question, or just pretty much your best bet is just waiting until I host a voice chat where I at everyone and then just pop in there. Up to 100 people can be in there, and it's never filled up so far. So pop in there, you can listen or you can ask me a question. It's a great time. Yo, good night, Ricky. Thanks for being part of Water Gang tonight. Jackson just donated on the team page. That's awesome, man. Glad to hear it. Good morning, John from Germany. Thanks, man. I love you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Jackson Powers donated $5.26. And this is what a true cult member does. They say, here I am donating again because my cult leader has demanded it of me. I love what you're doing here, Q. And also just became a Patreon supporter today. That's awesome, man. I appreciate that. Have fun with my money. No, I'm not doing anything with your money, buddy. That money's going directly to charity. Directly to charity. Now, the Patreon money, I'll keep that. But the charity money, 100%. We're giving that away, baby. Water Gang every night, Ricky. Water Gang. Don't come at us twisted. Drip, drip. Ooh, 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 ooh. Damn, I wonder if I should play some Meaning Wave. I wonder if I would get turned off. Sleep is for the weak. Sleep is for the weak. I'm out of coffee. My coffee's cold. I don't want to drink any more Baileys. Or I'm going to turn into a fucking whale. Sleep is for those who want to live. Hey, I want to live, Austin. But I'm part of Water Gang, and so I gotta do what I gotta do. You understand me? Carter Bourne, my favorite psychedelic is psychedelic mushrooms, by far. By far. Okay, y'all, I think I will keep this going for 20 more minutes. What do you say? I think I'll go until 2 a.m. my time, and then I'll keep the page up, but the stream will end, and I've been going for 8 hours. Don't say I never did anything for the world. Gonna bring some water to these frickin' people in need. That feels so satisfying. Wow. Thought I would end this night giving maybe a few pennies to charity. Giving over $1,000, baby. What are we gonna do next year? Give a fucking house to somebody? Huh? Merry Christmas, ape, to you too. All of you apes. How interesting. All of you apes using your cyborg devices to watch me, sit in this living room. Looks somewhat like a cult leader. I really am rocking the cult leader vibe with this. I gotta be truly honest. Would you just sit and listen to my prophecies if I sat like this? And I had a very straight face and I just thought for a long time if I just went. And I tell you something. But I'm talking to many good people as a cyborg. You're damn right you are. This is a electronic extension of yourself that allows you to intercommunicate with people across unfathomable distances. Bask in it, my friend. This is the next Gutenberg revolution. And I'm just sitting here observing it. Helping some charities. All right, guys, this is the final 20-minute push. I'm going to annoy the hell out of you for the next 20 minutes, and I'm going to tell you to donate, because this is your last chance. If you want Quentin to, give you some clout points, you want that water bending, role, you better make your move, because time's up. This is last call. This is the bar. The bar is closing in 20 minutes. So what I'm going to need you to do, you know what I'm going to need you to do. Help me. Help me dig these wells. Someone's got to do it. No, that's okay, Thomas. That's okay you can't donate, man. I'm not shaming anyone who can't donate. I'm happy, man. I'm just happy you're here and just hanging out with us. What's up, G Kozak? Marcos Ramirez, thanks, man. Good night. Glad you guys are with me for the journey. There's been some of you that have just been vibing since the beginning. I know you're out there, and it has been fantastic. It's been truly fantastic. Luke, that's my mood, man. I'm thousands of dollars in debt. I gave $1. Literally, bro, I'm like $40,000 in debt, or will be by the time I'm done with school. To be fair, they're subsidized loans mostly, so it's a fixed interest rate that won't skyrocket. But really gonna need the cult to get me out of that one, huh? Biochemistry in America has its costs. NMR. Yeah, Seth, about 40,000. I mean, in the U.S., that's pretty much a fair estimate for 4 years of college if you get loans. That's pretty conservative, actually. But I mean, to be fair, even if I didn't do the YouTube thing, if I just go straight into my career or a master's program, I mean, I'm going to be making enough to make it back. It's just really a burden. People that are in the U.S. are very lucky. Yeah, you're totally right. You should be happy you live in a country with free education, because I just had to take it on the chin because I want to be a scientist. So what are you going to do if you don't have the money? My last trip was with Adam from PsychedSubstance doing ALD 52. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, guys. I want to see those. I want to see those those last slips. Slip me at the table. This is really about Drip Gang. This is the time to really show your water bending. This is the time to really express yourself, cult, and show that it doesn't matter. We'll be on the show with Adam in a few years. That's funny you say that, because me and Adam, when we were just chilling, we were watching this like reality show that basically was like washed up influencers and YouTubers, and my example as the host was it was hilarious. Me and Adam just reacted, and we were like, dude, this could be a show. I really hope I don't eventually just turn into a react channel, but I mean, you got to pay the bills, so maybe I'll go. I should fix it. How do I sound, game? Do I still sound okay? Uh-oh, big lag. Sorry about the big lag, everybody. You still lagging? Let me know if you're still lagging pretty bad. Lag gang? Is QNN still coming in clear to you? Okay, everyone's saying it's okay now. I'll just act like it's normal. Or Rixa, you're dang right I'm still up, and how about you shoot me $1 if you can? And if you can't, that's okay. Just drop a like on the video. There's a few ways you can support. You can click on that page in the description below. You can just join the Discord. You can like this video. You can just comment F. You can just comment a damn water emoji, because what this is about is liquid, and it's about access to clean liquid and safe liquid for children and nursing mothers in a region that we have selected this time called the Congo. So yes, of course there's water crisis everywhere, but we can make a direct impact tonight in one area, and it's a very direct impact. Yeah, see, we got people dropping these Fs, we got people dropping this liquid, we got the gang sign, the teardrops, we got, we got a lot of stuff. Koopa's dropping those hearts in here. That's a currency too, because vibes are kind of a currency, Drip, drip. We have 15 minutes left on the live stream. Who will be the final donor? Who will show their dedication to the pygmies and to the cult leader? Who will? Who will show? How much can we raise in the next 15 minutes? That's the real question. Can we raise 0? Can we raise a few? Oh, look, Jackson Powers back. Jackson Powers is really an example of an exemplary human being. Another $5.26 directly to the page. Blowing my fucking head off. So you guys are telling me, on that page right now, of course, when I add the $500 from this later, it will be way over 1,000. But on this page, it says 694. Who's gonna, 3 people gonna give $2 more? I mean, that gets us to 700. And I get to add that 500 on top. And then the frequency is gonna be almost the #1 group on this page. Oh, look at this. This is perfect. Orixa is coming through and saying, look, guys, just everyone get behind me. I'm just going to lead the way here. And you just bulldozing your way through to get these people this damn water. Quentin doesn't need to sleep. Quentin needs to get some water for these people. Austin says, can you get your sister as the final guest? If she wants to be a guest, she can. It'd be hilarious, for you guys to see just how opposite we are. Like, my sister is my polar opposite, and that's okay. It'd also be funny for her to tell her story, because she's only done psychedelic mushrooms once, and she asked me to do them. She was interested in them, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'd love to give you your first magic mushroom trip. And I gave her and her friend magic mushrooms, and I gave them each 5 dried grams. Good times, man. Oof. Oof is right. Oof is right. Look, if you have a sibling who's only going to do psychedelics once and they might bail after that, and you have the chance to watch them like I did in a comfortable setting, give them 5 grams. Give them 5 dried grams and just take care of them. They'll be okay afterwards. Man, that was a good time. For both of us, I think. And not just me. TikTok, everybody, you got 13 minutes. Who's going to drop, this is a great time to drop a $1 donation or drop a $2 donation. Just a chance to, inch the donations back up, because this is Water Gang. Water Gang stays up, and, we vibe and we talk about liquid and things like that, and we hang out and we just, we watch Quentin lose his sanity at about 2 a.m. and essentially descend into gibberish and nonsense, but that's okay. That's okay, because Quentin's doing this for the cult. Cult leader puts in work, okay? That's what a cult leader does. Yeah, sorry about your credit cards, everybody. I don't know what's going wrong. That's okay. We're just here to hang out. If it's a tricky for you, don't worry. Oh, yeah, Austin, yeah, don't worry, man. You can do whatever you want. If you want, just freaking cancel your Patreon, bro. Send that over to the water thing. Fuck Patreon, right? I'm just trying to get some water. All right, $694. I want to see $700 before I go off. You got 12 minutes. I'm just saying, tick tock, tick tock. I want to see that get to 700. Who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? Someone's going to do it. And you're going to be a legend. You're going to get infinite clout. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a clout grenade for the person that donates and gets us to 700. Yeah. Don't make me put on a top hat. Do I look like a pimp right now? Press F if I look like a pimp right now. That's right. Cult leader looks like a pimp. I knew it. How about we turn it around and say you have to stay until 700? Deal. I stay until we get 700. I stay until we get 700. I'm not fucking leaving until we get 700, baby. Not leaving. I'll fucking sit right here until fucking... I don't care. I don't care, baby. I will sit here and vibe until the vibe is right. Oh, okay. See, now this is some messed up logic, FlareSnare. You know, you got me like a prisoner now saying you're not going to donate because you don't want me to leave. That's dirty. That's a real dirty move. I'm doing an all-nighter if someone doesn't put me out of my misery and get us to 700. Free my soul. Please. Liberate me from this prison. You thought you had me there. You were wrong. Oh, did he? Let me refresh that. Landon Tillman just donated $6, and that got us right over the hump, ladies and gentlemen. That got us to 700. Austin, the legend of this Discord, the little Quentin himself, the steed, the cyborg machine, just got us to $700 on our group page. And then I'm going to add $480 on top of that. And so basically, we're at like $1,200. Ladies and gentlemen, we just raised like $1,200 that's going to go directly to helping build clean water infrastructure in another country. That's fantastic. I hope you feel great because I feel fucking jacked right now. I feel fucking jacked. And so now, ladies and gentlemen, we have 9 more minutes where Water Gang just hangs out. No pressure. I mean, if you want to shoot a little extra tip, it's fine. But I'm not going to beat you with the broom anymore because we just raised like 10 times what I was expecting we were going to raise. And that's great. I'll miss you, Luke. I'll miss you so much. Love you. Also, Luke, the party doesn't have to stop, brother. Come on over to the Discord, and we're vibing. This is what we do all the time. Oh, are you tripping, bro? Luke? Nice, man. Nah, Coco. I'm not on anything, unfortunately. I was on some Baileys earlier and some coffee. But besides that, I'm just on love, brother. Just on love. Drip, drip. Oh, I'll never forget Snare Flare. I'll never forget Quaz. I know Quaz before this, but I'll never forget Snare Flare, Quaz, all you guys. Shout out Chris. Everybody. Don't forget the guy earlier in the chat was Drango the Dude. He donated freaking $50 in here. Didn't even have to do that. He was like the co-host on here. He has his own channel, Drango the Dude. Check him out. You on fire though, Coco. That's true because we just raised an obscene amount of money for charity. This is the best Christmas gift you could give the cult leader. We're spreading joy. Keep dripping. Oh, Ape420. That's pretty much my true name, I think, is Ape420. In my next life, that will definitely be my name. If you have any last minute questions, you got about 7 minutes to ask them, because then I have to say goodbye. Then me and this mortal form, they have to rest. The cult leader's got to recharge. And you know what he's going to do? He's going to join voice chat tomorrow with everybody else and just hang out. Because that's what we do in this cult. We just hang out. It's already 5 a.m. I love all of you who have hung out with me throughout the night. Hope I kept you entertained. Hope I interested you. there was 8 hours of footage here. That is utterly insane. Completely worth it. Super worth the drained feeling that I have right now. This was immensely satisfying. Any idea what time tomorrow, Jackson? Well, if we're talking my time right now, so I'm gonna give all this to you in Pacific Standard Time, so you gotta do a conversion if you're not from Pacific Standard Time. I'm gonna go to bed probably in about an hour after this. I'm gonna talk to my girl Sarah for a bit, but then I'm gonna go to bed, and I'm probably wake up around 10, 11, 12. So I might just get on in afternoon, my time, like Pacific Standard Time, 12, and just freaking smoke some weed and hang out with you guys. And someone said, are you gonna make a summary video of the conversations? Totally possible. It depends on like the time that I have. I would love to do it though. Or if somebody wants to like help me, I mean, I guess you could download the video yourself and identify good parts. But yeah, I probably will. I'll go back through this thing and give it a shot and see what it's like. Dang, Racing King, you've been here for 7 hours, man. How was that? How was hanging out with me for 7 hours? Did you have a good time? Were you vibing? We've got nothing left but the true believers in here now, hanging out in the last 5 minutes. Just hanging out. I said I'd be here till 2. I'm not gonna leave you guys. Yeah, FlareSnare. I mean, especially if you feel free to, like, if you, I don't know how that works, but if you want to like take snippets of what we talked about and like put it on your channel or anything, you have like full permission from me. I don't know if that would like fuck up with YouTube or whatever, but feel free to do that if you like want to share, because you really articulated some ideas of yours, so feel free to take some snippets if you want to. Seb says, how have you stored mushrooms in the past to keep potency? Basically, the number one way that I do it is I put them in sealed mason jars with humidifier packs, like the packs that absorb moisture. So the kind of stuff that's in like shoes and stuff like that to keep them dry. I just toss one of those in there, replace it every now and then, and keep it in a dark and cool environment, and they'll last like forever. Alter, I feel you, bro. I don't know why I called you Alter. Austin. Yeah, man. I need to put money in my bank account too. The cool thing about YouTube now is like I don't know. I only got like a $450 check from YouTube this month, but that's like enough to pay my rent. So it makes it really meaningful that I can like give you guys good videos, and like it helps me pay my college rent at the house that I live at with a bunch of roommates. So that's like pretty much all I could ask for at this moment. Like that's enough value to get back in exchange for what I think I'm doing. Holy shit. Holy Austin, well, feel free to do that, man. If you want to put that gift, send that to the Well organization. That'd be a good thing of you to do, man. We got 3 minutes. Who wants to ask the last question, if any? Or we can just sit here and just look at each other. That works too. Should we get intimate? Should I bring in the camera really close for the goodbye? All right, everybody, this is getting down to the nitty gritty here now. 2 minutes. Someone said they tried donating $1. No worries, man. You tried donating $1. That means your heart's full of gold. And you're here. You're here with the Water Gang, just hanging out. We're just hanging out. We got 2 more minutes with the cult leader. And then I have to. What's up, L guy? You came just in the nick of time. We're just saying goodbye here. Got about 2 minutes left. I assume the video will just upload after this. Hopefully it doesn't like delete itself. That would be pretty shitty. But if it does, whatever. So we have raised tonight. Feel free to, everybody who's watching this, who's like part of the Discord or the frequency, spread this far and wide in like the general how much we made. We made 700 plus plus 469. Wow, we made $1,169. Okay, 69. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed your stay, everybody. That's fantastic. We made frickin' $1,200 for charity. That is amazing. That's really amazing. So what's cool now is if you go to that page, just go to fightfortheforgotten.org, and when you look at teams, you'll see that we are going to be, at least after I put in this, whenever YouTube gives me the $469 or whatever, maybe it'll be like $450 from the cut they take, you'll see that we are the second ranked team on the Fight for the Forgotten page, the frequency. So that's amazing. That's amazing. All right, everybody, it is 2 o'clock, and that is going to draw a close. I want to say my goodbyes. Thank you, Water Gang, for being part of this. You guys did an amazing thing. And let me know, more importantly, in the Discord or the comments or whatever, if you like this vibe. You like the vibe of just the raw live stream with me going crazy. And we'll definitely do it. I've learned a lot about what this community is capable of doing, and I want to say good night to everybody. So good night, everybody. I love you all. Merry Christmas. We just did a great thing, and I'm going to try to cancel this live stream with some grace. Good night, everybody. Talk to me in the Discord if you want to talk later. Now, once I figure out how to end a stream, all right, bye.